For the win, there's more than enough
Ooh, listen to me go.
If they get both of those eliminations, that's 12. But they quickly elevate themselves upward, and there goes the crash pad. They're trying to block him out. They're trying to keep him stuck in the zone, so that way they have to rotate through all this madness.
Read that one perfectly.
Flixie is now left alone. This is everything for Chapentini. Flixie cannot let himself go down.
What? Hello? Did that just cut off? I was listening to that. I was listening to that. What? Almost put my old Twitch. What just happened? Hello? I got a commercial. You kicked me out of watching the last game. Hello? Okay, back to what I was watching. Last game of the day. What's up? Who cares?
Flixie is now left alone. This is everything for Chapentini. Flixie cannot let himself go down.
Hey, but we've seen him make some big solo clutches already throughout this FNCS.
How we doing? Dude, this was great. Watching this was great. I really wanted them to land on him, but this ended up being just as exciting. There were 2 eliminations. Couple of placements. I feel bad for giving all the God coaching with you. Improving so. Oh, bro.
Left to make it happen. Everything is on the line for Flixie. He's now 30 below.
Oh, what's up, Epic Banana? Just rewatching the end of EU real quick, and then we'll look and see if there's any drop map changes, anything like that. I just wanted to hear myself, to be honest. That's like the number one reason why I'm even listening to it. Pico and Peter Prime. Yep. Yeah, this is my last FNCS related cast of the year.
But if at first you don't succeed, you have to try again. This time he puts a ramp to instantly boost himself forward.
Stays calm, stays cool, stays collected, and that's exactly what he has to do. Securing placement.
Dude, I was about to I never know what to do with the cord sometimes, especially while casting. Dude, this cord is like whatever. 10 minutes? All right, this is over in like a couple minutes, less than 10 minutes. And then we can look at the drop map. So you're saying that you'll be at globals but not casting? 100%. I'll be at globals. I just won't be casting. But I want to still meet everybody. I am going to be doing some content. But that's what I love. I just love the Fortnite community. I love being in that environment. How do you feel about Riga J? You gonna be there? Wait, what? Rida? Why are you not casting? I just wasn't selected. There's talented cast members on the broadcast, and just limited spots. Ooh, I just want to listen to him.
Because there's even 2 more placements that he's but he finally gets taken down. This is going to be a photo finish. Tayson.
I said Tayson right there. I knew it. It was right there. I was going to say Teeny, but Tayson came out. Good thing Takata jumped in.
They don't have enough. They need the points on top of what they have now. They did a good job of staying alive.
They needed 2 eliminations. I don't know what they ended with, but they needed 2 more elims. So if they end with 5, whew, they probably needed like 8. They probably needed 8 total. Oh, he needed that. He needed that and to stay alive.
He gets the elimination. 1v2 situation, or it's actually going to be a 1v1. Can he win this game?
They needed 8, 9.
For the placement on top of what he has. He's dancing around, but he's getting slowed down.
Wow.
The final elimination it is. 7 on top of the win, but
now
863. Let's see the rest of the leaderboard real quick.
Their first time competing.
That's the prize. What But does it not show the placing anymore after this?
Basically, the
Does
top
not show.
5 outside of our
Well,
winners
we're just ready to vibe out. Today, I hope NA is just like the EU, where it comes down.
Just really putting me in a good
This is
mood
NA.
about Europe's
I'm trying to look at
chances on
EU.
But then
I-
also, we've got to hand it to Nathan
Hold
and
on.
CZB Vaniac Championships. So that's actually just really putting me in a good mood about Europe's chances on.
Yo, you guys hear that?
Flixie. We're already
Tell me you
qualified
guys hear
for
that, like
global,
somebody's ring
championships. So
doorbell.
that's actually just really putting me in a good mood about Europe's chances on LAN. But then also,
Somebody's
we've
ring
gotta
doorbell.
hand
I heard
to
it.
Nathan
I heard
and
it. I heard it.
CZB
I hear
to
things
be
like that.
first
Esports. I
time
mean, how do you
competing
say it?
on an
Oh,
international
the most knowledgeable, most
FNCS
prominent
LAN.
player in the
And
field.
Janice and Pixie as well. They've managed to hold on to their spot. It's
Bro, I
just
think
such
I
an
was just too
exciting
tall,
time to be a
honestly.
fan of FNCS in Europe Mini Minor.
Yeah, really happy.
I think I was just too tall.
As I mentioned earlier, they've been on the come up for this whole chapter.
Yo, I got some follows off stream, but Dale, thank you so much for the follow, brother.
Proven to us why we need to start looking at these guys as
What time is the giveaway? Probably at the end. Probably at the end of the stream. And if they're not here to claim, we just re-roll. So, like, chances are only 5 people will be here from the people that chatted yesterday. Chances. Maybe 5, maybe game 6. Something like that. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So they were 11. So yeah, 2 elims. 2 elims.
Looking at the points difference.
And then from there, ooh, they could have landed on them.
Chap and Teeny, I mean, what an incredible.
They could have landed. I think they could have landed on them. All right, drop map. So he's not contested, but Zypha, Sandman, Hazard, and TK Turtle Tavern are all triple contesting each other off of that one spot. Oh, like what? Why it's your last? After this, there's no more FNCS. What do you mean? What's up, Faux Cake? Thank you so much, man. There's no more FNCS after this. This is Major 3, last chance. Baja Mixin seem like they're going back. If there's OG FNCS, even if there's a tournament OG, I doubt it'll be called FNCS. It's not going to be called FNCS. Still contested, 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 contested. Okay, this is still looking very, very similar. Very, very so much the same. Very, very so much the same. You thought Clicks was going to get conned? I did. They were talking about it yesterday. Zypha and Shore were talking about conning Clicks. And then Evan and... What is his name? Evan and somebody were conning them at one point. Evan and Flappy? Oh, I thought they might have been... Oh, right here. Evan and Flappy were contesting them yesterday. What's up, Proverbs? What's up, Keystro? PogChamp. Why would you... Hold on. Why would you go to their drop that you know better? TD whole strat is sneaking his way into other people's loot. That's not his whole strat. What do you mean? Chap and Teeny? Chap and Teeny were dominant. They were all over the map, bro. We saw them at Pleasant. We saw them down... Oh, where was the other POI? We saw them at Nitro Dome. Well, they land Nitro Dome. We saw them at Pleasant. We saw them at Stored Rios. We saw them down over at Mount Olympus one game. These boys are traveled. These guys are well... Check their passport. They are well traveled. And the reason why you would go to their drop, Cloudy, is because... The main reason is because they couldn't get past for second place, right? You couldn't get past for second place. And the only way to win is if Vico and Flixie go down. The way Vico and Flixie were playing, there's no way they're going down. So the only way to do it is take matters in your own hands. They should have landed on them. I feel like they should have landed. How you doing, Kyle? How you doing? How are you doing? Peterbot, Poyo, Cold Acorn, Clicks Veno, Bolts, Bryce, Booga, Kanata Cooper, Tasty Yamzo, Pars, Baka, Ritual, Trashy, Threats. I mean, I can see it. I can see it. I like it. Remember, Victor V. Let's check out the leaderboard. That's one thing I didn't do. I didn't pull up the leaderboard for today. The leaderboard. I looked at the other one. All right, this is the leaderboard going into today. Clicks and Veno, 334 points. Peterbot and Poyo caught up late yesterday. Look at their games start off. 35th, 7th, 15th, and then 5th, 1st, 4th, with a total of 17 eliminations late in the game. 1.5 times multiplier. Peterbot start off how they ended yesterday. They're going to run away with it. But then again, you look on the other side, more eliminations, just not as much consistency out of Clicks and Veno. If this happens today, Peterbot and Poyo will be able to outscore them. Will be able to outscore them. Mainly because, like, you have 11th, 9th, 12th. That's half of the placement points, right? In less than half of the placement points in 1, 2, 3, 4 out of their 5 games versus they got placement points, at least half of the placement points in 4 out of their 5 games. Then Baka Pars, even though they won 2 games, they're still a little bit behind. But again, the eliminations are really going to play a difference today, more so than they did yesterday. All right, let's see this. I don't even know why I had to click that. Bro, I like this music, though. Shows how intense it is. Are you ready? Are you guys? Adidas. Adidas. Oh, that guy down low missed the shot, though. That's crazy. The guy down low missed the shot. He misses the shot, and Bolts makes him pay. Something like that. Something like that. All right, hold on. All right, we're gonna start off hot. We're gonna start off hot.
Today, we crown champions.
We're gonna start off hot with a prediction. You guys got 5 minutes. Who places higher? Clicks, Veno, Peterbot, Poyo. We are starting off hot.
History. Not only
What's up, Popey?
there's also 10 spots going to the
Games way more risky, John. There's a lot of third parties. It depends on which zone. Like first
And on top of that,
through like 4th-ish zone, there's chances for a lot of isolation early on, depending on where the zone pulls. So I mean, I think it's more than just early to mid game, because if you get a far pull on your zone and you're only 2 teams out there and it's mid game, why not? Why not? That's all I gotta say.
I've got to know first, how are you guys?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I mean, Zeke, you kind of teed that up perfectly. Like you mentioned, today is all about crowning a champion. The first day was absolutely awesome.
We had with some issues. It's okay. It's okay.
Ended up getting broken down here, but yeah, Zeke, let's go ahead and actually break down the standings. How did day 1 actually go?
Uh-oh.
That's right, man. I mean, day 1.
That's right. That is right.
Look at this leaderboard together. Clicks and Veno currently leading the pack in that number 1 spot. Peterbot, Poyo right on their heels, and just behind them, Baka and Pars. You know, Vivid, when we're kind of put in this situation with a 1.5 times multiplier, we even saw it.
Let's go. Who it? Stink fans, thank you guys so much for the follow. You guys repost your top 10 predictions. Repost your top 10 predictions here today.
Jump into the thick of it here, Zeke. I mean, we've got Clicks and Veno looking primed up to actually win this FNCS. Everybody's been questioning on the time.
Cloudy, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing about the situation, right? It doesn't matter if he likes to fight mid-game versus off-spawn. If he doesn't take out Vico and Flixie off-spawn, exactly what happened, what was going to happen. That's the thing that changes the situation in my eyes, right? The only other thing they could have done was get at least, obviously, 2 more eliminations at the end of the day, but we didn't know that. That's in hindsight. The only thing they could have done differently, which they didn't do, and you could visibly see the difference in their playstyle, is they didn't get as elimination heavy.
Everything goes their way. So quickly, we have a bit of a graphic to show you guys, because a lot of the dialogue right
We
now
didn't see that. We didn't see that, though, Cloudy.
And if we look at the numbers, Vivid, that
But also, you got to realize the zone went that way.
If you look at the elimination eliminations and damage out. You're like, yeah, what the heck's going on? Veno came over here and was like, yeah, sure, Clicks, I'll go ahead and carry you to an
The zone went that way, though.
Case, right? We can't provide you all the numbers. But
How many teams were there?
A little bit. Obviously, Clicks and Veno very active in the first 7 zones of the game.
But I do know the one time that they were box to box with Vico and Flixie, they 100% were like a magnet to the fridge. A magnet to a fridge.
Opening shot on the opposing team 64% of the time in their fights. Clicks did such a good job at actually setting Veno up to find all those eliminations, all the damage that they kind of need.
Rambucci Glacier, thank you so much for the follows.
Why they work so well together, Kelly.
You guys ready for this? Post your predictions. I want to see though.
But if you actually look at the entire time they spent playing yesterday,
I don't know if you guys see it, but like my right monitor where the chat is at is kind of like flickery a little bit, but I don't know if that shows up or not. What's up, Space? Space on YouTube. How you doing? A lot of the chat right now moving on Twitch. If you want to head on over, it's the same thing. Jacob MVPR. Peter Clicks, Booga, Batman, Paper, Pars, Cooper, Bolts, Muzz, Iamzo. It's a hot take, but I don't care. Hey, I'm ready for hot takes. I pick my predictions based off emotions. Did they say that?
One person going for forecast tower, the other one going
they did,
for
huh?
research tags. Veno, though, going for the tags, doesn't notice Shore and Zypha creeping up on him here. He gets damaged, runs away, and Clicks while going for the tower. Fizz pads to him, providing much needed defense, even just firing out a few shots that don't connect.
Yeah.
And actually is able to save Veno here, giving him some heals and some mats. Returns back to the forecast tower and eliminates the.
I just wish somebody would actually wander over there.
5 seconds.
Trust me, landing Nitro and looting up, then taking the ring to push them mid-game is better than landing directly on them with their own drop, especially with how big Reckless is as a PO. I 100% can agree with that. I 100% can agree with that, though. Because earlier in the tournament, they were pushing way far away from Nitro, taking fights against teams, circling back for the forecast tower, and then kind of doing it again. And I 100% agree. That would have been nice. But, like I said, it didn't happen early on in the game. It happened as the zone pushed that direction. So it's hard to tell how intentional it actually is.
With a drum mag. Earlier on in the game, Veno noticed that there was two teams fighting each other and goes for the third party. Clicks again, his shadow right behind Veno, following his every move, netting them 2
just like his shadow.
Once again, they go back for the forecast tower and then rotating into the zone. They get, I kid you not, simultaneous shots. You can't even tell. Luckily, you know, Veno was able to get the final shot there onto Pars, and then here.
One thing is riding his way on a loop path and taking mid-game fights. Any good word for us? What do you mean?
Bryce and Bolt was
some north. Oh, hold on. Let me. We want north zones or south zones? Let me know now before I call Colonel Mustard. Let me know now. We want north zones or south zones? North. I got 1 for north. You gotta let me know before I make the call. 2 for north. We want 1 south. So maybe we get 1 south and a bunch of north. North, south. So we got some southeast zone. Okay, hold up.
And Clicks was the most positive, exuded just such
calling right now.
Positive vibes that
okay.
I really think that's actually a big factor in why they're in first place.
Stringing.
I like to see it. I want this to be the story.
Hey, Colonel, it's Jake. Yeah, Jake the Snake. Jake PR. You know what I'm saying? The one in the cast. Yes. The one that super jumped to high 5'11". That's me. Yeah, I have a request. There's some time before FNCS. We wanted to know. I wanted to know. There's no we. I'm not streaming. I'm not streaming at all. But I wanted to know if we can get like mostly north zones. There's 6 games, so maybe like 4 at least, 4 north zones, maybe an east zone. You could throw 1 south zone in at most, but mainly we want more north zones. Booga, yeah, we want some Booga action in there. Yep. Peterbot and Poyo, they can handle themselves. We're not really worried about them. Reed and Ritual, we want them in there. Yep, thank you. Thank you. No. You can ask me for a favor anytime, Colonel.
Break down their damage before zone 6. I mean, Peterbot and
all right, the Mustard, he said it's in. At least 3 north zones today. He doesn't know if they can actually go west or east as they go north. He said that's a little tricky, but he said at least 3.
That's probably where a lot of those
hey, Paige. Hopefully we get some good games tonight. Yep, we did EU this morning on the broadcast, and we're keeping it going. Drama, thank you for the follow.
take Rift Island.
We don't want no drama though. Anybody following, just feel free to chat. Feel free to chat. There's nobody you need to worry about in chat except for maybe Viper or Biscuit if they do come in. The only ones. Who I got winning? I got PDB. I got PDB and Poyo.
Able to claim all of the loot away from N-Pit and Pump, and within that
PDB and Poyo.
coveted mythic hand cannon that Peterbot uses so well.
Got some canes right before the stream. Some canes. I got right off of the broadcast. Whipped it on over to canes.
Able to chop these builds with a hand cannon and then quickly
8.
turn to the mythic AR to just spray players.
It was all north. Raz coached in EU victory, so that makes sense. Okay. That's all. We just need to get it started. Yo, you get a drop. Thank you, ZY
And again with this 1.5 times multiplier on points.
XYX, bro. Thank you so much.
Everything flips on its head.
Yo, I won't even lie.
Yesterday that there was a
You guys remember this clip? Hold up.
No
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
And a big question
It had to have been game 3, right?
Cooper, right? This was going to
No,
impact this
yeah, it had to have been this game. If you guys remember this game,
Was that the case?
I'm gonna fast forward.
Down to that change. Kelly?
Bro, when they switched back up to camera, we knew they were coming to camera, but I didn't think it was gonna be that quick, right? And then somebody said, "You look like you're gonna cry."
He is going to be able to find a solution.
Are you allowed to read Twitch chat when you're casting? I mean, do you want the truth or you want to lie?
Damage dealt by an individual
'Cause I got both ready. How much delay is the Fortnite broadcast? I think it's like 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes. So usually when you see me tweet out the EU clips, I obviously know what happens. I make my caption on my own social media manager. I could do 10 things at once, and then I wait and watch it, clip it. But I also like listen. I have these earbuds nearby, and I usually re-listen to myself. So I'll pull the headset like this, and I'll usually re-listen to myself on the side and be like, "Yo, Jacob, you got to do better, bro. You can't be having that." So the truth is, I don't know. So the truth is, I don't know. But I do. I love reading chat. I love reading. There's not a single thing anybody negative can say in chat that'll bring me down while I'm casting. Bro, I read it all the time. This caster sucks. This guy don't know what he's talking about. Why his head so big? Why he look like he needs a booster seat? I heard it all, and it just doesn't affect me anymore. Because I'm gonna be at globals, not casting globals. So this is the very last FNCS casting / watch party I get to do this year.
Position very, very well for the rest of the game because they're not going to be all of the other players.
Do you know Raz coaches Vico, Flixie, and Peter Brown? I did not know that. I don't really know who coaches who, to be honest.
Fizz Crash Pad, how innovative. No, but seriously, Kanata and Cooper here. They, like,
Peter Brown and Poyo, okay.
Discounted them except for themselves, and they are able to just prove why they are so consistently in the top of the leaderboard, and not to mention,
as long as we keep the disagreements peaceful, I just don't want no arguments, bro. We all love Fortnite. We all watch Fortnite. We're all here because of Fortnite. So I just want to make sure that we just know that at the end of the day, we all love the same game. We just have, it's okay to disagree. Exactly, it's okay to disagree. I just need people to, keep it peaceful. Let's just make sure it's calm, cool, collected. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. You guys like my teddy bear?
Kanata and Cooper really base up all that much in Storm Surge Towers. Kind of just roam around the map and look for as many tags.
Nice little teddy bear, huh?
But of course, when you're not finding straight up eliminations, not finding all that early damage, and you're kind of
that's how I know I'm safe. I got my teddy bear with me.
Yourself with everybody else, as you can see here, with their position all the way to the south side of this zone.
Bro, how are they cheating console kids? How do you even cheat on console? They were actually on PC. I don't even know if you know that. They were at a boot camp on PC.
Their movement early on is what I love to see from this duo. Again, Crash Pad Fizz, which I think a lot of teams are kind of reluctant to actually use early on in the game.
As coaches Peter, Reason, Kylie, Flixie.
They invest some of that mobility.
Bro, I remember I used to say resin. Bro, everybody used to get so mad at me. I used to read the chat. Why is this guy saying it wrong? And then the first time I said it right, bro, I was watching Boop's chat. The first time I said it right, dude, the chat was like happy. He said it. He said it right. Finally.
Looking to break into the top 3.
Okay. Well, listen, this 1.5 times, it could change.
Bro, because that's, to me, it's a Z, it's an RE, the re, the Zon, the Rezon.
Talked about it in EU
Red. See, I'm explaining why I should have said it wrong, or why I should have said it right, actually.
However,
Minute and 20 until we get in the game. Mongrel and Savage, do they come back?
what could this one
Does Mongrel and Savage get top 10?
I think instead of looking at what it could do for
Yep,
them,
Fishy, the last one of the year.
from what we
This is
saw
Major 3.
before,
There's no more FNCS after this.
player all the way down in 30th place. Kindex was able to take just one good game, and you can see where he started at 86 points. And oh look, Mr. Savage and Mongrel are at 88.
No, I said this year.
Able to in a single
Oh, let me
game,
change the
Vivid,
title, I
turn
guess.
it
Let me
around
see.
by so much.
Yeah, incredible
This
stuff,
year.
man. I've had
This
sort of feedback after watching
year.
some games from Mr. Savage
Done.
and Mongrel. It was their Storm Surge.
Akira has teamed in every console event he's played. He's used a Zen for however many seasons, and he has the broadcast open when he qualified the Grands. And people sat in his call telling him, okay, if anybody has the broadcast open, right, and is using that,
place to kind of build one of those surge towers up, and yeah, I hope a little bit.
that's a 5-minute delay, bro.
Between day 1 and day 2, they were able to prepare and come in with a new strategy.
Guys, 20 seconds before we kick it all off. Very quickly, what are you hoping to see today?
A close
Give
race.
me a reason for
100%,
being
that's
lonely.
exactly what I was going to say. Let's let it get down. to
Unborn.
What you saw, literally just a few points.
I don't really know how to say
I wanna see that
that
from
last
EA
part,
as
but
well.
thank you so much for the
Well, Fortnite fam, it is
Got water right here. I got my sody and I got my water.
Here at 1.5 times the points across.
Thank you so
the
much.
board. This is game
Wait, is it true
number
that Booga
7
paid his friend to
FNCS
grief the big
victory.
shitter?
On over to our casters to take us in.
I don't see why Booga would ever take the risk to do something like that, to be honest. I personally don't. But I also know we as society, not just gamers, even though, yes, gamers, we get surprised and caught off guard very often by the actions of others. But I'm the type to give the benefit of the doubt. Who's your favorite EU for both days to commentate over? Honestly, my favorite is Chaptini, Vico, Flixie. How exciting they made it in the end. And then Swizzy and Vanya, Malibuka and Mustache, they pulled up when it mattered on day 2. It's just they couldn't keep up with the firepower of Vico, Flixie, Chaptini. What's up, Aspires? Colgate, welcome. Aw, why is this your last FNCS? Just for the year. Not forever.
Let's see. 7 is ready. Let's get
Reese Hub made a video about him teaming in Console Cup, and there's a clip on Twitter. Oh. Okay, I mean, I'm not from the console community, admittedly, so.
number 7. Had to do a
I'm
quick
proud of
count
Vico.
For a second there, given that we are catching up for the day
I'm proud of
2
Vico, man.
the FNCS.
I almost got Vico and somebody else confused, Ramon, and that's why I paused. Like, wait, is it Vico? Yeah, I'm proud of Vico. Vico was cooking the whole FNCS. He really was, bro. Vico set the Elam record. Not contested, by the way. Not contested. Like I said, I don't see why Booga would do that. Like, but again, who knows?
They find themselves dealing with a little bit of company here at the Sandy Steps.
Yeah, this is a huge surprise, and honestly, could
Wait,
be,
what?
You know, a difference.
They're uncontested.
Clicks and Vino obviously are the team to look out for, and Peter.
Oh, my favorite drop. What? Woo! Did they just leave on purpose? Please tell me they left on purpose. I thought they got blocked. I thought they got blocked.
Oliver OG and Craze definitely were the stronger duo here at this draw spot, as they were contested every.
Do you think of Booga are qualifying land? 100,000%. I think Clicks gets 100K if he's near first by game 5 and 6. Antonio Z-Link, Baja Mixon. Oh, they're just trying to get to the tunnel, but Z-Link goes down. And this is a tricky situation where if Antonio builds inside and edits the builds, like, they can't do anything about it. Oh, nice shots. Exactly. There's not anything Mixon and Blaha do, because Antonio could keep going deeper and deeper into there to where only one player can get through at a time, which makes it easy to take a fight like this. But he needs to hurry up and continue to backtrack, because right now it's open season for him.
And if all teams, you know, this is the one that needs it the most.
Just keep going back. Just keep going back. But right now he's just wasted too much time. He needed to get past the chest that you chop.
Now, do keep in mind today's points are off of, or based off of a 1.5x multiplier.
Ooh.
So, any team.
Ooh, come on, Antonio. You got this, bro. You got this. They're running out of ammo. They're running out of ammo, and they're running out quick.
Global championship spot, but more importantly,
Oh, come on. Just one more ramp. Oh, there's the crevice that I was talking about. He needed to get past that. That.
A fantastic start, kicking things off with 2 eliminations now. It's just worth so much more
Payday.
as opposed to yesterday.
I don't think that they could have crawled any deeper into this cavern, but they've got to be wary. Seems like they might.
Kyle's like, Keisha's like, nah, I don't know that. I don't know that. Kyle's like, come on. Can't make me look like this in front of everybody. Are casters allowed to compete in opens? No, as a caster, you're not allowed to compete in FNCS. Otherwise, you'd see me in a finals lobby. So, like, all these competitors are lucky. You know what I'm saying? I didn't earn the Fortnite World Heavyweight Champion by not being good, you know? Like, I'd be defending this if I was in this lobby. By the way, this is real gold. Real gold. I know it looks a little, but no, it's real. It's just a camera, you know, bad quality. Real gold. 14K, double plated, diamonds in there as well. Cooper Kanata have had to switch up their strategy, but I don't think Cooper Kanata have to switch it up too much. They're center zone. It's just getting Surge. People need to remember how to get Surge, which isn't easy in a lobby where everybody together is adapting and learning. Statics and Fleto go down. Source Poppy. Did they switch their drop spot? I almost feel like they did. Let me take this out, put it over here, so that way we can look at the leaderboard in between games. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know.
That far north, even challenging Statics and Fleto at Piney Lane, but again.
Yeah, they were supposed to go towards Rebels Roost. Maybe they, you know, what team missed? I have no idea, but we will find out after.
1.5 times point multiplier. You know, the elimination scoring.
Let me see if I can get some insider info.
Make all the difference as far as where your overall standing on the leaderboard would be concerned, but
Let me see if there's any info.
More over eye view on some of the action building up around the underworld. Batman, Booga, and Rapid. They are certainly a team that had a decent amount of success in day one, and what they're hoping to do today.
No. I don't got no insider info. I don't got no insider info. I know who I think, but there's no guarantee, and I don't want to spoil. You know what I mean? I know everything. I already know Peter Bot wins in epic fashion, wins the FNCS by 1 point. Clicks and Veno barely miss out on globals on 1 point, and the reason why is because Peter Bot W keys them around the map. That happens in game 12, so stay tuned for that later. Thank you so much for the follow, FT. FXT? I like FT. Bro has this script. Bro, what do you think we practice during like FNCS? There's all these notes. Look at the script. We have it. Oh, the page ripped off. Maybe I could change the script that the page ripped off. Maybe Monster and Taco won't get to read this far.
And you'll be heading your way to the grand finals given such a strong start to their day. But this is definitely the team we'll continue to keep an eye out on for now.
I think all of day 2 was exciting to me, but my opinion's different. And it's okay to have a different opinion.
Another team that definitely surprised us, right? Their first
Just like, you know, some people like movies that other people don't like. Oh, Pink is down again. I blame Pink for my predictions, honestly. So Kwani, Yapko, this is with the zone going over here. They have the luxury. Remember one of those games yesterday was like a far north zone? All Kwani and Yapko had to do, they have Flowberry Fizz. They go launch pad to launch pad to launch pad all along this eastern side of the map, which is going to allow them, if they have a DMR with a scope, one, to get all the advantage in elevation. They're going to stay ahead of the zone as long as these teams continue to pull in this direction. And this is a blessing here because not only you have Vert and Kylie on the other side, but you have Flo and Sigma down below. So if they do find themselves down on Storm Surge, they have multiple options here. Plus, again, they're putting themselves elevated on top of the statue. They could look all around the map, Brawlers, Battleground, and beyond. Clicks winning, okay. Here, hold up. Let me edit the script real quick. Rise and Agers win a game. Hold on. I think this is a good place to put it in, like around game 2, 3, right? Yeah, we're gonna put it in on game like 2, 3. Rise. Hold on. It just went from Kanata and Cooper winning game 2, 3. Now they don't win anymore, and we're gonna do Rise, Agers. Okay. Just penciled that one in. Don't worry. Edgy's down. Cooper, Kanata just getting lasered right now. I had, see, even though I didn't predict Dash and Seek qualifying to the Global Championship, that doesn't mean I didn't have high hopes for Dash and Seek because they've honestly been playing pretty amazing this season as a whole, all things considered. And for them, I think the biggest hope is making a big run on day 2, which is now, and then from there, those teams above them, either global championship qualified teams remain in those slots, or teams above them have rough days. Clicks will not win. Man, I love this. Clicks will win. Clicks will not win. Peterbot and Poyo. Hashtag dig win. Always trying to edit those. Run away. Seek's on one side. Dash is on the other. That's what makes it hard for Cooper to find any comfortability and figure out what to do in this situation. Seek and Dash, they're doing the right thing here of taking their time, but you see the minimap. There's the edge of zone. More and more teams will rotate in and around this direction, so you have to be careful. And you have to finish the fight quick. And as I say that, you know, Cooper goes down. Seek, Dash, get that Elim. Hazard, Sandman survive. That triple mess that's out there. He's doing anything to qual. I like it. Let's hope Tayson does good today. Let's hope. Hope Day can get top 20. Need some good games. Nah, today you need, because it's little bit of HP. You need top 8s or better. Top 8s or better today is what you're aiming for. And that's because the 1.5 times multiplier, you get half the points in the top 8. So you're getting about half the points plus half the points. I don't know if that makes sense from yesterday. Then obviously elims matter more. And we've seen that in EU where elims changed the course of the game. And elims were a major reason why Vico and Flixie had such a lead. Literally, it was elims. Vokes are so close to qual land, but he got grief by kids at 28. Did that still happen? Yeah, Kanata Cooper already qualled land, so their spot would just roll down. Sigma and Yapko, like I said, when it looks like they need Surge, this is a team. They will start to fight. Sigma goes down. His bounce padded off. Flo's there by himself. A very, very isolated fight outside the southern portion of the map. No team is going to rotate over here for at least another 2 zones. So even though this fight isn't going to last 2 zones, bro, I just got hungry for pizza because he just boxed him up right now. He just boxed him up. Sheesh. Delivered him. 30 minutes of your pizza's free. Havern and TK survived that mess as well. So at least 2 of the 3 teams that potentially landed over there survive.
A very tight situation. We saw that they were sort of forced.
Okay, I'm making sure I'm reading chat here. They're cooked. I mean, Clicks and Veno are back in right now.
I think Pars might have been caught off guard here.
Teams that make endgame will make endgame.
Look at this. Due to that, they actually secure the loot, and this is a critical.
See, the thing is,
get the points here, but they get all of that material, those heals, and that'll
every team was affected by the Cactus nerf, but every team didn't get a negative effect from the Cactus nerf. Teams like Clicks and Veno, and like I said yesterday, anybody north side of the map got a benefit to the Cactus nerf. Anybody south side of the map got a negative effect to the Cactus nerf. But everybody was affected by it. It just all depends on where you drop. Because Boog and Aviv, Queasy Thomas, they're forced to just dart it down south to get a Cactus. They can't even loot their drop for long.
Yamjo and Tayson, I think, definitely a team where there was a lot of kind of concern after the Slurp Cacti regeneration.
I wanted Chapatini to win. Honestly, I didn't care who won, so I can't say I wanted Chapatini to win. I just wanted a situation where it was first versus second. And then whoever wins, wins. 1 med kit, 2 colas, 150 HP in threats right here. Don't know what trash he has overall, but you know, I don't think it's possible to sleep on Baka and Pars after yesterday. Not anymore, at least. Maybe before yesterday, but not anymore. Because I won't even lie, I was easing it up. Ooh, did Baka and Pars go down? Let me see. If I refresh this, it should tell us. Is 39 players still alive? 40. Yeah, Baka and Pars are out of the game. 100%.
Gather some information. It seems
I know that was in the feed. Reet took down Havoc. M-Pen and Pump. This is like, I really don't like this now more than ever, right? With the cactuses, you can kind of get away with staggering yourself this far out of zone. But without the cactuses, the Storm Surge thresholds being relatively lower, you want to make sure you get to zone as quick as possible. Still, simply because when you're low on Surge, the only way to get it is to fight, and you don't want to end up in a fight, especially relatively early on in the game.
Just showcase the fact they feel much more comfortable, possibly looking
Dynamic Evo, Savage Mongrel, just outside of Reckless Reels.
Mr. Savage, though, this is a duo that needs to come out with a massive performance here on the day. They really just had a rough time throughout the entire
I swear you might be getting trolled, Cloudy. I'm not sure yet, though.
I know for a lot of people there was
And I'm happy.
kind of riding on this team, and I think that
Alright, so Baka Pars, yep, are down. That's third place. Okay, so today overall, you can have one bad game at most. It all depends on what Clicks and Veno, Peterbot and Poyo do, because they're the first two that you have to watch out for. But if they do too have a relatively off game, it's okay. But if they play like Vico, Flixie, Chapatini, it's not okay.
they're both certainly a caliber of player that can achieve those metrics.
I agree with you. I think they are absolutely worthy of a slot, but it will come down to them ultimately, you know, making those adjustments and seeing if they can make up for what went wrong yesterday.
Downfall stars of Baka and Pars.
Really change their strategy post adjustments to the
Victor
game.
V
You know,
stands for victory.
stuck to the same strat. Kelly and Vivid broke it down perfectly. They are still playing the same kind of cactus areas. Which
Yeah,
means
they're
that they're
just outside of their actual drop spot, I believe. Maybe a little bit more north. Just a little bit. Is that the forecast tower that they're camping on? Are they about to get the forecast tower? Peterbot and Poyo. Oh, no. They gave him the hand cannon. They gave Peterbot the hand cannon. He was running a 3-weapon loadout with med kits and crash pads, or med kits and flowberry, or something like that. Yep.
Just committing to what you have been practicing, especially
It's one of those games that's a wrap. Look at Cold sneaking around. He's trying to wait for them to drop down. I don't think Peterbot and Poyo are going to fall for this, but I honestly would gladly be wrong. Noisy goes down. I want to say zone, but probably not. Oh, nice opportunity there by Cold. Very good opportunity. He doesn't get it. Doesn't get what he needs. Poyo got tagged by somebody else at the sky, so it's not what you thought. As Peterbot gets approached by Acorn on the other side, quickly disengages. Kind of regresses back into his position where he captured the island. 874? Is that an area code? I have no idea. Dude, if Cold got that, that would have been huge. That would have helped everybody. That would have helped every team.
I think he put the floor down.
Uga and Avivi.
By the way. But is what it is. Here's a quick update. If you guys didn't see that leaderboard fly in, third place is down.
Yep.
So
that's true.
that Peterbot and Poyo are in this game right now. Clicks and Vino still standing. Booga and Aviv right now. These are your teams.
Let me see. Let me see if
have a chance to, of course, jump up, overtake third, and more importantly, solidify somewhat of a strong lead here.
I have no idea because it says it could be an area code from Illinois, but it can also be a spam number. I didn't even know spam numbers have area codes. Yamzo Tayson, they're down on Surge again. I think this is the biggest shocker of a team coming into this finals. And how they're performing, this is the biggest shocker of a team. Because they're not even, like, consistently above Surge. They're consistently having to fight for it. Now they're out of zone and getting ticked by it all together. Now he's shot by Yamzo on the other time, playing for pieces. Goes up very, very quickly. Knows he has to pop the cola, but he gets into the box and he gets taken down altogether. Thrown off the face of the island. Tayson's still scrambling around. They're above Surge now, but that's not going to matter because they're out of the lobby and they don't have to worry about it all together. That's a heartbreaker for Yamzo and Tayson. A heartbreaker. We're going to see a global championship without Tayson.
I'm surprised Pink Pink and Miro still standing. Remember, we saw that one of them was knocked earlier. I thought
they were knocked earlier.
fully eliminated, but no, look.
That's a nice, good shot.
As you can
Already
see,
has the
this is
wall on the other side, and
a
it's Tayson who goes down.
right now for Miro and Pink there. 3 eliminations now for Miro as he is dialed in and gets to pick up all of that free material right there.
This is going to be a good first game.
For them. Puts them in a
Yeah,
strong position
I think this is going to be a good catch-up game. This is going to be a good catch-up game for everybody not in the top 10. Let's say top 5. Everybody not in the well, Peterbot and Pollo, Clicks Veno. Yeah, this is going to be a good catch-up game for everybody that's not in the top 10. That needs a global championship spot. Not for the players that necessarily need a win. This is going to be a good thing for everybody that needs a global spot. Clicks Veno, they're able to take down Sid. Only 73 above. They can't even necessarily go for it. He's going to fall outside of zone. They still got more distance to cover. Teams are targeting him out. That's Paco. That's Vorteca. Clicks. Veno still taking some of that focus, forced to separate 2 different directions. They need to figure out how to stay alive, let alone playing as duos. And Clicks is still getting fought on the other side. That's Nerfface. He's out for revenge, and he's going to get it. A huge knock onto Clicks. Veno now scooping up all that loot, though. He's going to be the true victor of that fight out of the solos, and everybody left alive. But he's only 25 above the damage threshold. At least he's above, but it's in a worse position than he was in before as Veno just shuts down Nerfface. They're just getting focused right now. He's momentarily getting focused. He has to be careful if any drops down to try to take any of that loot away. But everybody's now busy. Trashy Threats, rotating their Paca and Vorteca. So even if they don't fight, they at least have to be wary of one another. Come on, Miro.
It is just such a tragic second, essentially, that Veno splits apart from Clicks, and that's really all it took for Disaster to strike.
Well, he's still closing in right now, right? Like, literally closing in on placement points. He picked up a couple eliminations.
Uh-oh.
This is not like a full
Another Veno clutch. We here for it? This is your guys' predictions on the line, by the way. I don't even know if you know, but just a prediction on the line. Veno has to clutch up for your predictions. Forget his FNCS. We here don't care about that. We need the prediction clutch up. Paco Vorteca, they made their way in towards zone 2. It's going to be a little bit of a crevice, but it's at least something to build the confidence. They're 105 above the damage threshold. They can still look around for some opportunities just like this. But it's definitely not going to be easy. Savage is down. Raze is down. Savage got cleaned up all together, so you know Mongo can't get that revive. Maybe a reboot, but that's a whole different story. Veno's now trying to drop down onto Sandman. 31 below the damage threshold, just getting tagged up from all around, trying to continue to extend upward, but that's not going to slow down the spray. But he quickly drops back down, trying to catch him off guard. Minis are now being popped. Storm Surge is going to activate in a few seconds, but maybe not. As Sandman gets taken down. Drop shot from Veno, but once again taking the focus and still below the damage threshold. Oh no, now he's just getting ticked out by the zone, tagged up by Jado. Let Storm Surge do the rest. Clicks and Veno are down.
Surge, I couldn't even believe that he didn't have enough damage. But he somehow fought through that, and you know what? He's still, you gotta give credit, right?
Yeah, we do gotta give credit.
Still got that extra elimination onto Sandman, but that
I would do a prediction next game, because I don't know how far this game actually is with the delay. It's almost over, is what I would guess if I was casting.
I'm noticing even Mongo is a solo right now.
I just don't want people, you know, use it, you know. Booga Vive, they're still alive. Ooh. They're still alive for now. Oh, did he get that piece control? But he has to watch out. Active Surge. 3 more ticks is all he can take. 25 per. 39. 2 more ticks. He's still dropping, flopping. Just trying to land shots. Just swinging it around. He has to be careful. I think right now he's just going to make sure he doesn't give up the elim to anybody else. He finally gets dropped. That's Epic Whale who actually was able to get points for that one. The last one to tag him was Epic Whale before he dropped down low to the low ground. Peterbot Pollo still alive, 306 above. This is the game. They take the lead away from Clicks and Veno. Welcome into the Peterbot Pollo first place time of the match. Still the 3-weapon loadout. Doesn't have high ground yet, but you know they're always a threat for that possibility. Mongrel down below. He's been playing out of this world almost all season long. He needs to continue that aggressive prowess and have that threat looming around that corner, but he's just getting sprayed out. Builds being expended. Now he's fresh out altogether, and now he's out of the lobby. Zypha gets that elimination. 6 points. 6 points per elimination today. As Paper doesn't want to let those points go to anybody else as he gets the revive onto Victor V, who instantly pops the medkit. HP is a must in the end game, especially with the zone on your back.
Extremely weak in there. And that if I had to
Let me see.
say it was definitely
I'm gonna go on to a clean feed. I gotta find it real quick.
Paper has no eliminations, by the way, so he obviously didn't have to.
Ooh. If we get like full on, we get full volume. We could just immerse ourselves in it right now as Paper and Victor V trying to have a little bit of a comeback. Slightly above the damage threshold. Shouldn't necessarily be too much of a worry, especially since it is now in this moving zone. Its players will drop off very, very quickly. Acorn, Cold, they're waiting right behind. Try to get some tags onto Victor V. They don't find too much success there as Paper takes a huge shot flying through the sky. He has to be careful because he doesn't have his teammate to back him up, or at least not just yet. Muzz is driving by. Trashy goes down. Peterbot finds him. Hand cannon proving to be an impactful weapon in a lot of these end games in the finals overall. They quickly bounce pad to the front side of the zone, wasting no time. And now they're going to have a chance. They're going to have a lot of time to look up, figure out where high ground is at, and land the shots that they need. But Pink and Marrow take their focus first. Another team trying to break into the box. That's Raze. That's Curly. I'm not sure they know which team they're knocking on the door of, but they better be careful for what they wish for. And while all that distraction is going down in the mid and low ground, it's Duke and Sphinx looking to be the first team to claim the high ground. Cold gets shot by Paco. Peterbot and Poyo are still smooth sailing towards the front side of the zone. Hop on over Kwani and Yapko to make sure they have the front side. They want to have as much flexibility, as much leverage as possible as Sphinx bounce padded to the front side, making sure to reconnect along with Duke. Paper down below on the right-hand bottom part of your screen, just trying to scrounge together the fallen mats, getting as much reward as possible from that one. Bryce is down. Shore falls. Players getting eliminated and dropped off left, right, and center. You got to make sure not to get caught off guard because that's when everything could go rumbling, dumbling, stumbling down at any moment. Oliver OG even staggering towards the backside of the zone. Epic Well Muzz, but a big amount of foul damage onto Oliver OG and a big fight as Peterbot and Poyo once again back down Pink and Miro, making sure they have all the loot to themselves. Not even a scrap of it is going on over as they continue to drop down, float down from above. They're running out of resources, expending them very, very quickly, and they have to be careful because it's going to go up this mountain, and it's going to be very, very drastic change very, very quick as Pink Marrow still looking to be on a roll, looking front, back, center, anywhere that they can. Paper, Victor V, they look towards high ground. They chop them down once, and they find some success, but Crash Pad yet again. They don't want to just chop down the high ground. They want to take it for themselves, but Paper, a little bit of a stumble, a little bit of a fumble, a little bit of a bumble. Paper goes down. Oh no! You after Victor V, the young gun by himself. That's a lot of pressure, but pressure I think he's ready for as Duke and Sphinx still taking advantage. They don't have any builds, but they still have the high ground, quickly running forward, farming what they can. Peterbot and Poyo steamrolling through every single duo that steps in their path. I fear for Epic Well and Muzz next. They quickly turn left instead of right. They fight Shadow instead of Virgo. Peterbot goes down. Poyo left by himself. He gets the elimination onto Muzz before he falls. 2v2 situation. Duke and Sphinx, Shadow and Virgo. And this is for the game. And Duke, he gets one along with Sphinx. And they make it look absolutely easy. Very little fight back coming out from Shadow and Virgo. Duke.
Sphinx and Duke's time to actually make room on the standings, as is Epic
and
Muzz, who had a
Paper.
Look at Sphinx and Duke's closeout performance here. Very well. Congrats on the victory royale for game number 7 here on the North.
I feel bad for Paper right there.
That is a huge turn of events for them. That's surely.
I feel bad for Paper there.
Taco.
Yeah, and I mean, they're not the only team that's looking to kind of open the doorway to see what all they can pick up as far as leaderboard spots are concerned. But we'll have more of a breakdown as far as Game 7 went and more action still to come right after the short break.
That means a Champion Sunday means you can leave nothing on the table. That's what Duke and Sphinx did game 1. Oh, game exclamation point. We're gonna look at the leaderboard after this. Hold on. It's already hot in this room, bro. That's how quickly it's heating up. Let's look at the leaderboard real quick. What? Oh, right here. Peterbot and Poyo have taken a 72-point lead over first place Clicks and Veno, who are now barely ahead of Duke and Sphinx, who are close by Bryce and Bolts, who are on top of Muzz and Epic Will, which is right nearby Victor V and Paper, and not too far Nucky number 7 of Eve and Booga, Canal and Cooper, Yapko and Quanti, and Trashy and Threats. And if you look at Peterbot and Booga, if you look at Kanada and Cooper, 2 teams. So then we would go to Batman, Booga, and Rapid, and Shadow and Virgo. Top 12 as of now. Top 12. Peterbot and Poyo looking for a comeback here. Reet and Ritual. Raise Curly, Agers Rise. What did they get? So it's 933 on today? No, yeah, no, it's this one. Wait. How is it 2 dates already? It's only been 1 game. What time zone am I in? Is it because this dude has a different, like, location? What is going on? Alright, hold on. Let me look at the leaderboard real quick. What kind of prediction we going for? What prediction? I already paid out the prediction. Okay, hold on. What was the placings of that last game? Hold on. What was the placings of Duke, Peterbot, Victor V, Paper, Agers Rise? Okay, hold on. Does anyone pass up Clicks next game? So if Clicks does well, he could take his first place back. If Clicks does not do well, obviously it turns the other way. Does anyone pass them up on the leaderboard after next game? They're in second. Not very many people can pass them up, but there are a couple teams that can. All right, should I redo this one? This one's stupid, I think. Bolts versus me. I'm redoing it. This one's dumb. This one's dumb. Oops. What the heck did I click? Okay, prediction. We're gonna redo. Okay, who places higher? I like it. Somebody said it.
Is done. Dukes, Sphinx holding down height.
Who places higher? Muzz and Epic or Bryce and Bolts? I like that one.
1.5 times multiplier on those points. That Victor Royale by itself.
Who places higher? Muzz and Epic or Bryce and Bolts? They're 4th and 5th. 1 less game. Can you imagine, like, at least 30 more points? They would be in second. At least 30. Depending on how they play right now. Yeah, you can average about 30. And I would add 30, and that would be actually pretty good. That would be actually pretty good.
One of these teams that we weren't really talking about towards the top of the leaderboard, and then all of a sudden,
what is that? Like, come on, go back to. I don't even know why you switched.
Themselves into the conversation, like, wait, could Dinks and Spooks kind of pull up?
I got a good one. Game 1, Duke starts hot. I've told you that before. You literally have the best. So I will say that, yeah. What's up, Walt? How you doing? I will say, in the past, that has been true. Outside of one Cash Cup, which was, I think, recently, not the most recent one, but maybe the one before that, they actually were consistent throughout the day. Typically, they do start off the day a certain way, and it kind of gets turned around. I'm just hoping, with this being a huge shot here a huge shot to qualify for the global championship. It's a realistic chance at first place still. They can make it happen.
This is huge if you can put points on the board. But if you get picked off early, this means everyone else can look to catch up. For Clix and Veno, something just wasn't right here at this first game of the day. And
look at the placing of when Veno went down.
Points, that means everyone else was able to kind of like catch up.
25th place right now, which means if 24th.
Picked up eliminations by himself.
So he got about maybe what 6 placement points plus 18, so maybe 20. Okay, 23rd. So maybe a 40-point game for Clix and Veno, 30-point game. Clix is getting griefed. I don't think so. That last game he was uncontested. No, weren't they uncontested off spawn, or did we just not see it on the stream?
In terms of the storm surge, positioning, everything that game.
Yeah, we showed a stat at the start of the show that Clix and Veno collectively were only a solo competitor.
Shittian.
71 seconds. Veno only 11 seconds with the ever solo. And
South zone
has gone up quite a little bit.
I'm trying to remember, where did this zone even just end right now?
Whatever situation he is in, he's able to pull out just some crazy plays and keep himself going. So
I just want to see where the zone was at real quick. Okay.
And it's gonna be
That counts as a north zone, right?
Yeah, we still fight.
That counts as a north zone?
It's fine. Nobody panic, please, Zeke. Don't panic. But that little number there in the top right, you saw Clix and Veno in second place, which means they were overtaken by Peterbot and Pollo. These guys saw them go down in the limp feed.
Bro, they have a whole POI. Yeah, Karma, I commentated EU. They have a whole POI, though. They can't say they're getting griefed when some of their POI and loop path gets taken. They have a whole POI. They have the forecast tower. They have that one chest that spawns on the other launch pad.
I mean, listen, I mentioned it yesterday, right? Those first 3 games were like, yeah, they picked
1 of 3 north zones. I told you guys, I made the call. I made the call before the stream. I asked you guys what you wanted. You wanted north. Oh, that's east. That's northeast. That's northeast.
Yeah, that's super scary, especially for anybody that is looking to win this.
Like if we split it in 4
with a lead, like you mentioned.
Where's the map?
Anybody catch up to them? Can anybody slow them down?
If we split this in 4, Grand Glacier is northeast. That's Grand Glacier right over here. Yeah. Grand Glacier is northeast, so it's north. Nah, Zoran, this is just my last FNCS of this year.
Just ridiculous. Something needs to happen with this Rift Island. They were able to get it in 50% of the games yesterday, and they already got it in game 1 today.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know why we're letting.
I mean, my thing is, and the reason why I don't like the word grief. What is this wire doing? Get down there. Get down. I don't like the word grief because a lot of people misconstrue what it means to grief. Oh, he took my chest. That doesn't mean you're getting griefed.
They put eliminations on the board. They got plays on the board.
That does not mean you're getting. Yeah, I'm going to globals. I'll still be there. I'm not casting the globals, though. I am not casting globals. I don't want to get that misconstrued.
What's going on with Pick and Mirror, like bouncing ideas off me?
But I will be at globals. I'll be in the crowd. I'll be in the crowd hyping up, bro. I'm going to start some champs. USA! USA!
Maybe he had a bad day, number 1.
Because NA is bringing it home, right? Globals is next season? I have no idea.
Definitely way to put yourself back on track.
They had 52
The noisemaker. This is the noisemaker.
Now they have 150.
I got a built-in. I casted last globals and the FNCS Invitational. So that Queasy Veno landing on Seti and Cammy. What? What is this? That was me.
We cannot forget this is a global champion in Miro.
That was me.
When you pair him up with an all-star like Pink.
We'll also be doing a watch party for the Esports World Cup. So we'll be watching the Esports World Cup on the stream too. Yeah, that was me.
Number 2. There's also like a couple players that went crazy as well in that last game.
Queasy and Veno are trying to take it by force.
I mean, dude, this first game was wild. Out of all of these duos, Vivid, you can really tell they.
I wasn't even supposed to cast that, by the way.
Very well.
I got hit up last second.
Mr. Savage and Mongrel, I wanted them to switch up their storm strategy. It looks like they did
I
that.
feel so safe in my surge bit, bro. That's the quote.
Saw that they were picking up eliminations and tags there, so they have definitely come in today with a different strategy.
Let's actually. I want to see one thing real quick. The session leaderboard. Duke and Sphinx, Peterbot Pollo, 130-point game. There's going to be a bunch of 120, 130, 150-point games today. Pink and Miro, 102 today. This is today alone. Clicks and Veno only got 27 points. Boog and Aviv only got 12. Case and Yamzo got 0. Kanata, Cooper, Baka, Pars, all 0-point games that last game. Who got the hiccups, bro? What is going on? 0-point games for a couple people. Thought you were giving away a scuff? Who said I wasn't? That was Monster. Cammy, it's here. Queasy, it's here. Down goes Seti. It's a one-on-one. Clicks lost. Yo, they'll be back. They'll be back. Those viewers will be back.
Moments, and they keep finding 8 eliminations with some strong placements. Who knows where they might end up, but lobby number 8 is ready to go, so we'll see what happens next.
Baka Pars missed last game. They went from 3rd to 13th. They didn't miss last game, did they? I thought they went down.
Monster, I don't mean to yap your ear off about it by any means, but I do think that there
No, I don't see them on the lead. Yeah, they went down. They're on the leaderboard. They got 40th.
When it comes to the replays,
unless you're talking about this game here that we're about to watch.
Hey, it just wasn't our day, but
they got 40th.
You know, day 2 into our own hands, and I really do.
Oh, this is the fight. Come on, OG. Come on, OG, triple OG.
Calls to each other. That's definitely the case.
Even Dynamic taking down Chance. Chance takes down Dynamic. A trade right out of the gate somewhere else. Tony working his top down. Oliver knows this drop spot better than everybody else. So if he loses the top side, he knows exactly where to go to make it any movement matter.
Is telling himself there's no way we're not finishing up, you know, in at least global championship qualification territory, right? And they can do just that. So 100-point game. I mean, that's a monstrous comeback. So
I'm just gonna hit up Nightbot later, by the way, for the giveaway.
That's what the 1.5 multiplier can do for you.
I'm just gonna hit up the Nightbot so I don't have to pick myself.
Story that is seems to be a chapter continued now for Oliver, OG, and Crazier, as they've got the returning Tony and Noisy.
Now this is gonna give Oliver and Craze an even bigger advantage.
Allowing Oliver, OG, and Craze to get real comfortable and earn points last game.
Ooh, they get them a little bit more loot. See the Nitro. Oh, Oliver! Playmaker! OG, triple OG!
It would have been crazy if he'd actually secured the elimination.
I needed him to get that elim. Oh my god. I don't know where Craze even got attacked from. Oh, they chopped down height. They chopped down height altogether. Craze took some damage, but Noisy's down. Tony gets the 1v1, but now he's in another one against OG, triple OG, and he wins it. Oh no, Tony.
Unfortunate stuff there for Oliver G and Craze. Even though Noisy was
Yo, that was
eliminated, Tony
beautiful.
does have the opportunity for the
Do the zip lines really stay there?
That is tragic for Oliver OG, who was at 180 points, literally climbing his way up the
If I win it, give it to somebody else.
Just unfortunate setback there, but not over yet. Now,
They're my team, boo. On the Cumin it says 6 game, not 7. Maybe I'm tripping. It depends on who, and it depends on when you opened it up. Some will say 6, some will say 7, depending on if they missed the game or not.
Then once we got to the mid game, I mean, not only did Clicks get eliminated on that rotate,
They have all those extra heals. Seek and Dash have been bothering Paper and Victor V for so long. Paper gets caught off guard. They're hiding inside. A lot more of these rat plays will be prevalent throughout the day. Seek and Dash, they don't follow up on the damage, though. That's the only thing I don't like. You get a good amount of damage, but you do not follow up on it. I don't understand why.
in terms of, you know, managing that search threshold and making sure that they stayed well above it. Again, to see
Bro, if I do that, I still wouldn't know who to pick. I know who I wouldn't pick, but I wouldn't know who to pick.
still be a little concerning.
Come on, Victor V. Make some plays here.
To make sure they avoid the problem altogether. They're definitely trying to pressure Seek and Dash here.
I don't think they should continue to be in this situation. Almost nothing to fight for here for Victor V and Paper.
Actually willing to take this exchange. Dash now gonna take an opportunity to get some shots off onto Victor V as he rotates off the flaming boost.
I'm not sure the bunker's going to spawn, but that's why Victor V and Paper are keeping themselves on this side.
yeah, running a little low here, running.
Dude, I want $100 gas cars. Hard. Bad out spawns. They used to be uncon. They lost to Seesaw spawn. Oof.
Have a bit of a base set up here as they're sitting on top of this bunker. And of course, gotta keep fishing, right? Gotta keep looking for activity and tags. Bolts seems to have taken a lot of damage here. Exchanging with some teams.
Pink and Miro, Sprite and Day.
And we get the update. Pink and Miro back at it.
Uh-oh. Who is that being annoying, though? Is that Sprite or Day? That was Day. Oh, nice shots by Day, bro. That controller play, but it's one controller player versus one keyboard and mouse player each.
But still being cautious, being wary. Might have gotten the comms from Sprite that Miro's already shifted his position.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to let Pink and Miro kind of disengage on out and then hope to, like, pop some shots as they hop over. I'm not sure if they know they're still there, but yeah, now they do. Ooh, nice shot. Wow. Didn't even think he peeked his head up there in that quick moment.
I like what's going on here. However, Dan Sprite might have to, yeah, I was going to say disengage. This is a very, very bad angle for them.
Yeah, they need to keep going somehow. I don't think Pink and Miro will chase far because already it looks like they're not chasing at all. You just need to keep running. Build, protect yourself, but just keep running. Statics, Flutto, Source, Poppy. Same fight we saw in Game 1. Source and Poppy were able to win off spawn, so they're up 1-0 in Day 2. See if Statics and Flutto can return the favor just a little bit. Medkit being popped. He knows he doesn't have the shield. But the only thing he does have in this moment is going to be the medkit, which gets canceled out. What's the point? And then he uses the other mini for 5. And then he cancels the big. What? Heal up, brother. Heal up. Oh, no. Now Flutto's by himself. You ain't got time. Why didn't we just heal up? Did I miss something? Does anybody know if I missed something? I need help.
One more time.
Did I miss something?
Eliminations, and they could not have come at better timing because they're going to need to get a move on stat. They don't want to stick around and delay their rotate much longer because teams are just going to get a much better position than you inside the edge of zone.
Yeah, you don't want to get out positioned.
Mongrel and Savage, they didn't have that comeback start. They didn't have that comeback start. It's over for Savage and Mongrel. It's not over, right? But Savage and Mongrel's destiny lies in global championship teams getting into the top 10, which will then trickle down that qualification spot. And in theory, not always exact, but in theory, that means it lowers the point gap needed to go to the global championship. Gotta hit those, brother. Gotta hit those. Get their win taken away? Why would they have gotten their win taken away? No, they didn't. They have 2 wins.
Oh, wow.
You got to make sure you're looking at the right leaderboard, though.
Pop up and surprise Baka, catch him off guard entirely.
Wait, did they get one of their wins taken away?
Yeah, Baka does still have those underworld dashes. Found to be able to engage at a moment's notice if need be. But yeah, I think that these two, we definitely saw some very highlight-worthy moments from them in Day 1, but then the
what? They're missing at least 80 points if this is true. They're missing at least 80 points if this is true. No, a 10 Elim win is 160 points. 9 is 154, so on and so forth.
Strong start. They had a victory royale even, but
back to back. I mean, they're the only team that actually go back to back. Yeah, and you know, we talk about
Cold Acorn, Death, Edgy. Friends now turn foes.
Have they just been you know, ever so slightly?
What are the reasons that could happen?
And that's what's you know, allowing them to kind of stay in the conversation, but no,
I have no idea because it was there yesterday. Maybe something with the API. Maybe something changed in the API backend that feeds the information to the website. It doesn't mean the scoring in-game is invalid. It just means maybe the score being displayed outward to external third-party websites is probably wrong.
qualify to the global championship.
The win is 100. I thought it was 90. No, a win is 100, but Baka and Pars' win from yesterday is not 1.5 points. So the 65 win, depending on what eliminations they got, it's roughly 80 points from yesterday.
And I get it, but also for Acorn and Cold, I think that they've kind of just been reliving that Seti Kami effect, essentially, where they're just trying to prevent the team that's contesting them at their drop.
433.
Actually powering through. As long as they can prevent a team that could
Oh, looking for the cola. Looking for the looking for the cola. Oh, no, no. Bro, why did it look like he knew the cola was in there? Why did it look like he was looking around the whole time and he knew the cola was right there? Like, out of everything, it almost... That's just... I'm just saying, it looked like out of all the loot in red line, it looked like he knew the cola was there. And it's impossible. It's impossible because in my head, isn't it random until you open it?
The experience from the previous, LAN event, they're gonna be a favorite, undoubtedly. We'll just have to see, who ultimately ends up being.
Yeah, who cares? We were just talking about that.
You don't pick your contested. They kind of pick you, right? Most of these.
Yeah, that's true. Baka's still up at least.
Then it is what it is. Like, this is my drop.
Baka and Pars falling off. I think it's more just inconsistent, not falling off. You've seen what happens when they play to their potential, but you also see what happens when things don't go their way. Yamzo and Tayson find themselves in another struggle. Cold and Acorn are the ones nearby. They don't have an Elim let, and you can see on the minimap that Tayson and Yamzo are both together. It's just Yamzo needs some time to get that shield up. It's already got the HP to tip-top shape. Now Cold needs to be careful. You see Tayson Yamzo making a lot of space. Quick peek through the cone. Everything gets chopped down. Cold going to the other side. Gets a little bit of that piece control, but Yamzo quickly backs on up. Reunites in the same box as Tayson. Another team is rotating in, and then there's another team after that on the eastern side of the zone. And this is a must. This is, I feel like, a must-win scenario for Tayson Yamzo. And not mean win as in stay alive scenario. It's a must stay alive scenario, because if they continue to drop down that leaderboard, they're going to be forced to get Elim after Elim after Elim with high placing games. Now, there's a little bit of a cushion for error. There's still enough games and time to make up for it. But as the day goes on, you won't have that same chance.
A couple of other teams getting drawn towards the sound of all this action. TK Turtle Tavern seeming like they wanted to be involved for a moment, but actually then choosing to back off. And even further still from TK and Turtle Tavern, I believe it was Paco and Vorteca. And again, a lot of these players tending to carry 100's DMR, so it would be a lot easier than you think to get some stray shots going, which could really shift the momentum behind who's actually winning inside of those close battle box fights. So I understand the purpose for halt there between Acorn, Cold, Tayson, and Yamzo. Both those teams just too experienced.
Reciprocal G money right below. Trashy threats.
That's right. Not to mention they already had
that Mambuga looking good today. Okay, okay. Just repurpose that. Looks just got 50 gifted. I have Epic Banana. Where's mine? Where's mine, Epic Banana?
Should be the first to go and claim the Rift Island here.
Vert's down. Man, I feel like a lot of teams that look so good to start the season kind of fell off, and it's not, to me, it's not just the cactus change, because before the cactus had changed, I was still noticing the fall off. If Clicks wins, bro, I've never wanted Clicks to win so bad in my life now. Where can we see points across scoring? In terms of what? Like each placement, or like cumulative leaderboard? Because the cumulative, I do that. Right, you go here, and then you look at the scoring section. Would be the easiest way. Oh, Mongrel Savage yet again. Kwani and Yapko are there as well, and that's what Mongrel Savage need to leave now. That Kwani and Yapko are leaving them distracted. They need to leave. Leave. Get out. Kwani and Yapko are just gonna leave now.
Trying to key into somebody's box soon enough here, whether it's Victor V and Paper or not. But Victor V and Paper, they were kind of just rewarded for their patience.
Uh-oh.
A lot of time time hanging out at their initial drop there at Pantheon Path, hoping to try and cut.
Yeah, I wish Savage and Mongrel would have rotated first, but that's just me. But they're going deeper in the zone. Empty slots, low mats. They have no choice, actually. This is much better. Yeah, they need loot though. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to their mats.
Yeah, they're trying to distance themselves, obviously, and play into a new angle.
Kwani and Yapko are just going back to the launch pad, so they're gonna Flowberry Fizz launch pad. And if I'm them, I go to the south side of the zone and move up from there. And also, as I think about it, maybe if I'm them, I go from the launch pad to Mount Olympus launch pad to inside zone.
You know, this is one of those decisions that it's not your
That's what I would do. Launch pad to inside zone. You go all the way up the east side and potentially get a much better spot. What's up, Ant?
Mid-game without him, otherwise you will literally have to fight and catch a quick refresh.
Is Yamzo and Tayson still here? Or did they go down?
Meanwhile, Seek and Dash here have a fight on their hands.
Seek and Dash are here now. There's another team just towards the north side. Mpen is not doing that good. Mpen's doing about as good as he did yesterday.
It's pretty uncharacteristic of them as well.
Nerface, Osid. They're right above. They're right near that Nitro ring. So even though they're not in zone, all they have to do is just drop down, go through the Nitro ring, then they're going to be in zone essentially. Kind of same thing here for Seek Dash, Acorn Cold, but it's just a much tighter spot. But they can also easily rotate towards the left, go through the river, and just find a whole different rotation in.
Pop that Nicola, but now Dash one more time, trying to see if he can make an approach from the low ground, and still
He can get these walls weak, and then Nitro push into these boxes. That's what Cold can do. And it might be what he's looking to do in a lot of these fights. Ooh. It's not about Surge, it's about loot. In case anybody's wondering, it's not about Surge, it's about loot.
This material refresh themselves. They're still looking somewhat decent for builds, but
It's a south. I said we can have one south one. I said we can have one south one. Nexify, thank you for the follow, brother. Hopefully you come back more often. You get to join in all the fun and have a good grand old time.
if they aren't able to confirm a refresh soon enough, they could find themselves
A grand old time.
Yeah, Cold and Acorn's performance really emphasizes
That south has been mapped. That is true. It has been mapped. It's like what, restored wheels, restored shallows. Now it has an eastern pull on it though, because it is going a little bit to the east. But if I had to pick a quadrant, which middle, unless it's like slap dab restored reels, if I had to pick a quadrant, this would be my southeastern quadrant of the map. Southeastern. So remember, cut it in a square. It's a southeastern, but it is mid. But if I had to choose, like north, south, east, or west, if I'm looking at a compass. Ooh, nice. They have no choice. 10 below. They have to go in. Tony's doing a good job of staying alive, but a jump shot from Savage is going to be the same thing that allows for Tony to land a big shot like that. Now Mongrel's being forced back. He's created space for himself to work with, but he's also getting focused out. Multiple teams trying to come in. 6 points. 6 points for this elimination. That's huge. So as Savage gets cleaned up, even Clicks getting elimination. Ritual taking down Noxy, Hazard, Cooper, everybody getting eliminations. Very, very quick succession. 112 below, so Mongrel, even though it might be nice for him to run, he's not going to have that as an option, because if he runs, he goes down regardless. 40 seconds, zone will close. Nice shot from Mongrel. Forced to reload. Quickly go ahead and moves around. Tony doesn't get a free shot there. He goes up one layer, knowing that Mongrel's going to continue to push in that direction. He wants to heal up, knowing the inevitable might happen.
Situation, regardless of what happens after the fact, he wants to
Yikes. Hopefully they stay in NA at least. It's alright, because they wouldn't have qualified EU finals if they were there. Ooh, Sphinx. What's up, Nails? So they wouldn't have qualified EU finals if they were in that region, so at least they got a chance here on NA. Not having a good day, not having a good finals at all. They would have, I think. It would have been close. How about we say that? It would definitely would have been close. It wouldn't have been with a game win, I'll tell you that much.
As we kind of literally tune in.
It would have been top 15, lower bracket, day 3.
On Pink and Miro, by the way.
How's Paper doing today?
A full set of eliminations to
Paper specifically or the team? Because Paper, he had a moment, let me tell you.
opportunity.
He had a moment.
Chance at the top 5 right now, still in the conversation here. Placement points hasn't been given out yet, though. 2 teams will still have to fall here. Love this move right here by Baka to recycle this crash pad here.
Baka needs to get some good placement here. I still don't understand how they have 231 points.
Bad man behavior though for Baka to just crash pad drop on top of a full duo in Miro and Pink, and again, I hate to use the term unlucky at times, but they're sort of just caught fully off guard. It's just very reminiscent of some of the issues that they dealt with in their games yesterday. And
How's Global's going to work? It's going to be 2 days long? Yeah, it's just like an actual finals. 12 games through 2 days. I don't know about format, though. I don't know. Like, is it 1.5? I don't know.
Try and see if he can essentially create a refresh in the next few seconds here.
That's a good question. I want to say I thought I saw Epic Well still alive. I didn't see Bryce go down either. Bolts is on the other side, so they are indeed still alive. Clicks at Venom down below. Dash as well. Edgy, Sandman, a lot of solos littered around. Oh my god! Get over here! As he grabs his points, pulls them back. It's a big game for Peterbot here as a solo. Hey, but if anybody can make it happen as a solo, it is going to be Peterbot. I almost feel like I just watch him and him only as he drops down. Clicks and Venom are right below. Second place, like sharks in the water. Peterbot is just right there next to zone. It's in the direction of Clicks and Venom as well, though, so you got to be careful. Yeah, Nails, you missed it, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes hunting for those mats once again. Try to give it a little bit of a better look there.
I don't think it won't be last year's format. I think that's too much money to do that format, to be honest.
Spider's web of Vino and Clicks, who, by the way, just moments ago found this elimination.
Yikes. Back-to-back eliminations there late in the game. 12 points.
Material setting here into this end game. That is as good as it gets for any duo here. Look at their material.
So far, we've had a Duke Sphinx win.
This is a great game and shaping out to be here for Vino and Clicks, and not so much of a great game.
Okay,
right
Vino and Clicks, 4 elims.
If he manages to stay alive, that'll be a different story. But as of right now, you can
At least 1 med kit. Extra nitro splash. They're in zone. Everything looking all right for Clicks and Veno. Agers and Rise still in this game as well. You see them at the bottom left. Tony might be the one that they're fighting, taken out. Tony. Peterbot's down and out. Peterbot is down and out. I think it was Acorn Cold that took him out. So Clicks has a chance to take first place back after this game. Clicks has a chance to take first place back after this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Hipfire, Epic, and Muzz still in this game. Victor V. Victor V. Couldn't be me. They have Flowberry Fizz. If Paper has crash pads, that would be good for the rotation here. Baka's still by himself, but they shoot out the crash pad. He doesn't have one. He has 30 on the Flowberry Fizz. He has some minis, but he's 76 below the damage threshold. Top 18 situation. Very imperative for him to stay alive in this game. He needs to be able to push himself just a little bit farther. Gets a crash pad to recycle and quickly makes his way towards zone. Elevates himself on top of that one. Top 18 situation for him, and a chance to clean up. A chance to clean up big. Oh, we got to refresh. A chance to clean up. Hopefully we didn't miss anything important here. Time to immerse ourselves in the game. Oh, we might have to click back. It might lag one more time. Top 16. Baka trying to stay alive. Yep, we can't handle that. We need to click it out. We're back in the game. Quick switches. Top 16. No volume, but that doesn't mean the work's not being done on the tail end. 126. Quick shots like that from Baka. He's quickly up, but he's ping-ponging around, almost getting confused. What do I do? He's up. He's down. He's up. He's down. That's what's happening with Storm Surge. That means another team that's right above him for that threshold, they're also getting damage. They're also landing shots. From here on out, Storm Surge is going to turn off. Baka not only buys himself enough time, but a big refresh, allowing him to pop that med kit, stagger outside of the zone just a little bit, but now the zone is going forward. Brights, Bolts, they're on the high ground. Yamzo's still alive. Tayson gets dropped, maybe a little bit of fall damage, but Cold is going to get credit for that one regardless. Baka's still alive, and he makes it in towards the zone. Veno clicks, a chance to take first place back, and that's a big chance to grow the lead on top of that. But they need to be able to squeeze out just a little bit more. Not even have to place points of grab just yet. Baka's hiding on the other side of that build. They spot him in the cone. They actually don't. They don't spot out Baka just yet. He's walking around. This could be a chance for Baka to make a play, especially with the zone pushing in. Clicks. He takes a monster shot. A big surprise attack coming out from Baka. We might have seen it coming, but they didn't even smell that one from a mile away like they should have. But Baka goes down to the zone. No one gets credit for that one. 5 eliminations so far for Clicks and Veno. We got a couple players who are still alive. Ritual, Bryce, Bolts, Ager still trying to hold on to his position. Even Cold as he takes down Yamzo in the feed. Trashy threats, they're behind zone. Batman, Booga, and Rapid might be able to spot him out, but they can't stagger themselves back either. Everybody trying to slingshot themselves to the front side of the zone as quick as possible. If they don't have high ground, they're at risk of getting taken down. This Clicks and Veno find another one. Just a sliver of HP is going to be found. Tries to scrap up the loot, but he doesn't get the medallion. Twice he goes for the medallion, and he gets taken down for it. Rapid gets one, Agers gets the other, and now it's a 1v1 toe-to-toe, but a big shot, a big haymaker coming out from Agers. Who knew he's a 3-time heavyweight boxing champion making plays here in the late game? Top 4 situation. Thread's still alive down below. Everybody trying to go through unnoticed, and Agers is trying to change focus. High ground's trying to target him out, and he can't build to protect himself. He can't take a tick. He's quickly trying to dash to the front and slide down the mountain, but he doesn't get that chance. Bolts and Bryce, they're the only strong duo left in the game, and they take down Batman Booga. But if you look down, somebody's been a gopher, and it's Groundhog Day. Time for you to come out. Up goes Threats. He's ready for the challenge. He knows it's going to be a big one, a hard one at that. But Bryce and Bolts, they're there, and they're here to stay. They get the med kit onto one. Down goes Threats, and down goes Bryce to chase. He gets the elimination, and they pick up the big win here.
Game 8 is locked and loaded, and they do it once again. Who would think, right?
It's close. When I'm casting, I can't really look at chat as much as I want to.
Under this again type of competitive setting, given that we have the most competitive roster we've ever seen on NA taking place right here, right now.
Yeah, right here, right now. This is gonna be one of those FNCSs that really might come down to who messes up, who makes the first mistake. Is it Clicks, Veno, Peterbot, Poyo, Bryce, Bolts, and then underneath them, Duke and Sphinx. But this is coming down to who messes up first. And that's something that's like, it's not something you feel. You don't feel that pressure here. But once we get to game 11, once we get to game 12, you see where you're at in the leaderboard. You see how close that margin is. That's when the nerves begin to get to you. Let's get to that leaderboard. Clicks and Veno in first place. But let's hold on. Before we continue to look down the leaderboard, who places higher? Bryce and Bolts. Yep. Wait, that was the wrong game. Well, they won the game, so it doesn't matter. They won the game, so it doesn't matter. Dang. Dang. Oh, gotta go to cumulative. Clicks and Veno, Peterbot and Poyo, Bryce and Bolts. It's literally an 11-point game between first and third place. 11-point game. That's less than 2 eliminations for reference. Less than 2 elims. 2 elims is 12. Victor V and Paper, Trashy Threats, Muzz Epic, Batman Booga and Rapid, Agers and Rise. Top 10, Yapko Quanti, Aviv Booga, Bakapars, Reet Ritual, Konata Cooper, and Acorn and Cold. It's already shaken out. All right, we're gonna do a prediction that has got 4 options. Okay, who is in first after this game? Clicks, Veno, Peter Bot, Pollo, Bryce, Bolts, or Other. Other's going to be an interesting one to pick. Other is going to be an interesting one to pick. But while we do the social medias for this last game, let's just enjoy that last replay one more time while I can catch a breath, drink some water. Of getting taken down. Just clicks and Veno find another one. Just a sliver of HP is going to be found. Tries to scrap up the loot, but he doesn't get the medallion. Twice he goes for the medallion, and he gets taken down for it. Rapid gets one. Agers gets the other. And now it's a 1v1 toe-to-toe, and a big shot. A big haymaker coming out from Agers. Who knew he's a 3-time heavyweight boxing champion making plays here in the late game? Top 4 situation. Thread's still alive down below. Everybody trying to go through unnoticed, and Agers is trying to change focus. High Ground's trying to target him out, and he can't build to protect himself. He can't take a tick. He's quickly trying to dash to the front and slide down the mountain, but he doesn't get that chance. Bolts and Bryce, they're the only strong duo left in the game, and they take down Batman Booga. But if you look down, somebody's been a gopher, and it's Groundhog Day. Time for you to come out. Up goes Threats. He's ready for the challenge. He knows it's going to be a big one, a hard one at that. But Bryce and Bolts, they're there, and they're here to stay. They get the med kit onto one. Down goes Threats, and down goes Bryce to chase. He gets the elimination, and they pick up the big win here. What do you mean, why? Hold on, Isaiah. You said why? Because this is Major 3, and I'm not casting globals. So this is my very last. I'm sure there's going to be tournaments. There's going to be OG tournaments. There's going to be other things. Oh, I'm not mad about it, bro. Every single Fortnite commentator and analyst and talent is so talented. Like, you can't even get mad. They are so talented. Even the ones that are no longer even on the broadcast. Panda, SBG, Reese Hub. Like, everybody is talented. It's like trying to get on USA Olympic basketball team. Even though that would have been, I definitely would have been on that one. Because they need a guy my size.
In this game, they decided to take height, and man, did they hold it. And it was enough to take them all the way to the very end. And Vivid, down below, there was just so much chaos. These guys capitalize on every single moment.
Yeah, I mean, incredible.
All right, you guys, really, let's see.
You know, we kind of noticed this towards the end of
Let's see.
5 and 6 were hard.
SPG yaps too much. I love SPG, bro. That was one of my most fun times. Me and SPG cast the Dignitas Mike and Ike Flavor Brawl or something like that. When Shockwave Hammer season first came out, that was probably one of the most fun third-party casts I've ever had.
Very well, and as you can see, right, 3 eliminations, not a lot of refreshes throughout the end game, because again, nobody's really looking up. They can kind of save mats throughout the entire end game. Pretty easy win for them.
Although we weren't able to see at the start of the game, I did notice also that Bryce and Bolts were positioning themselves exactly where the zone was going to go. And yesterday, they were able to get the forecast tower 3 out of 6 games. So I'm kind of wondering if they're able to take that forecast tower that's a little bit southeast of Reckless Railways over there. And that's part of the reason why they're able to kind of control height so well. But, man, I love talking about solo clutches and Threats being able to come out and bring in a second place as a solo.
Threats as a solo.
Amazing. Also, Agers was there, somehow able to get another elimination after elimination as a solo. These teams are...
Bolts has an average of 910 damage for each of his 8 elims, highest of any player.
They are still able to make these insane clutch plays.
Okay.
Highest of any player. Absolutely insane.
Standings look like. Wow. Let's take a look together. Let's
see them. We already know what they are, but let's see them.
We're just gonna throw some names around here.
The flip-flop for top of the leaderboard.
Peterbot and
And the
Poyo
flip-flopping
in this
back
game.
and
Remember, last
forth
game, it was Peterbot
for the
and Poyo
top of the
show.
leaderboard is
Now
insane.
we flip-flop, but it's only a 6-point lead.
I told you Clicks was gonna get 100K. I said that in the stream. It would be absolutely impossible for him not to.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, it's not awesome having somebody like on your tail right when you're in the lead, like Clicks and Beno are right now, and then Peterbot and Play right there. Was kind of like this like
Wait, hold up, I gotta
two-team
see.
race. And I feel
SPG,
like
yeah,
they'd be,
okay.
Like, all right with that, they'd be like confident in that. Each team would be like, yeah.
I've never got to cast with Ozzy though. I wish. Courage as well. I wish.
The conversation. That's when I feel like I would get a little bit nervous because now there's even more of a chance that one of these other two teams kind of take the lead.
I wish. I would love to cast with Ozzy.
Veno and Clicks showcasing that it's not just the Veno show. No, Clicks here with 3
Dude,
eliminations.
Bolts usually wins when I cast. This could be 3 for 3 in the most recent tournaments Bolts has played in that I'm casting and watching, and he wins. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
This is just game 8. We still have 4 more games to go. They have to stay locked
Jackson,
in.
listen, I wish.
This fight at the top against Peterbot and Poyo going back and forth in this game.
Yo,
Peterbot
yo, Ozzy.
as a solo, right? Because Poyo
Yeah.
goes down.
Yo, it's Jake.
And we saw the same thing.
Yeah.
Venom and
Do you want to
Clicks
cast
last
with?
game, right? We're just swapping hands on the
Bro, he hung up.
right now. It's so close.
He hung up. I didn't even get the sentence out.
Crazy here, right? I was like, oh, I saw
He just
Play
hung up
now.
on me,
He
bro.
was to actually
I don't think he
go
wants to
on
cast
that.
with me.
I was like, yeah, I mean, that definitely stings. But
I don't.
can't believe
He literally just said. As soon as I said it was me, he was like,
5 out of him for that. But yeah.
probably put his phone in airplane mode.
Elimination right there onto Poyo was gonna put them in a rough spot in that game right there, but still 4 left to do it. Interesting to see them kind of go down early and get separated like that.
Oh my God! At least it's somebody else. Zaps, by the way, thank you for that follow 5 minutes ago.
Peterbot was put into such a rough position.
Yeah,
Literally
I will say.
separate teams.
Actually, hold up. Let me see if this is up. Let me see if this is up.
Get some good materials from the refresh and hold out.
I'm trying to
for
see
as
if that
long as
one
he
page
did.
is
I don't
up,
care
but
what people say about him. He is one of the best players in the world, regardless of the position.
nah, I
that
can't
he's put
find it.
into.
It's not gonna be able to find it.
Talking about more good players here, Kelly. We gotta highlight Victor V and Paper. Come on, it's our favorite.
Victor V and Paper
on this lobby right now. Victor V and Paper looking to hold it down.
Do you think it's over for Mongrel for doubt? 100%.
Hold on. If they just keep up that
I personally think so.
the global championships, and then I can high five Victor V.
I am very openly a Paper and Victor V fan. I mean, I would love to see this duo kind of pull through. We've talked about the storyline so many times.
Paper and Victor V though, where's Nails at when you need him? He'll let him know.
Coaching them whenever they're kind of playing throughout some of these games, right? New duo formed this season, had an awesome interview that kind of stole the hearts of all of the fans.
I feel like I'm either not taking big drinks in my sody,
he's getting so much more
or
on camera because he's on camera all
it's
the
never
time.
ending. What's up, Rapid? Just a real Rapid right here.
Be mistaken here, but didn't Victor
Not this
V's
fake one in
had
FNCS. Get this guy out of here.
in the air, or am I mistaken?
Rapid in chat though, is the real one. I'm doing good. How's yourself?
The young blood joined by the veteran of Paper. This is not a
I wish they would
duo
talk about
that I
Pops.
expected to
I wish they would talk about Pops a little bit more. Pops be trying to coach him too. He makes sure his son is set up.
I wanted to just tip the hat there to Baka,
Big Victor
a
V
solo
fan.
clutch we
Is
saw
Frankie
him
Penny
play
talked about
in
it during semis when obviously invited to
landing
broadcast?
the
Yeah.
blocks in 1v2ing a duo. I mean, guys, everyone here is clawing, fighting for one of these top 10 spots.
Doing fan diddly tastic.
We have to jump back into the action.
Pops on West, who was West Open's biggest supporter. That's what I'm saying. People don't know, bro. If Victor V's getting credit, yes, he's the one, but Pops needs at least 10% shine. Pops needs 10% shine. Next time we do an interview, Paper in the background, just have Pops walk by. He don't even stay, but just have Pops walk by.
Just staying as hidden as possible inside of the cone, and he's not the only one.
My lips are chapped, though. My lips are chapped. Every time I cast, I do a lot of breathing, obviously. I have my ceiling fan on because it gets hotter than a and so I just need more chapstick, but I don't usually have it on me until it's over. Now it's just, it's already too late. My lips is chapped. They're already gone. Like Chap and Teeny, that's my lips right now. This is Chap and then Teeny's over somewhere else.
Day number 2 right now. We're jumping into this next game here.
Every single time. I can't escape casting a finals and getting chapped lips.
Game number 9 is on the line currently.
Oh, I like that. She's flowing. Game number 9 is on the line. You know what it is, first place on my mind. I don't even know what prediction. What is the prediction? Who's in first after this game? Damn, 34,000 for Peterbot and Poyo. And I can't believe Kyle is a... That's who cares? Who cares? Is it? Who cares? Voted 10 on other.
So is Paper. So is Epic Whales. So is Muzz. Right, there are other duos that are really showing out today. Teams that have life. Yes,
Antonio and Z-Link have left Mount Olympus. Surprise contesting the Underworld.
So it just doesn't get any better for any team.
M-Pen and Pump is going to reap a little bit of the reward for this.
That is literally all that matters. This is a triple contested drop.
Another switch up.
Yeah, and then you have M-Pen and Pump just kind of lurking there, still trying to figure out like how to get their footing.
Yeah,
back.
you think he wasn't confident, Cloudy, right? You think he wasn't confident, but he is pulling the biggest swindle of this chat since I got scared of getting dropped on by the thing. What's up, Jux? And since I got crash padded on. He's pulling the biggest heist since I got crash padded on. I just want to let you know. He is confident. That's the problem.
Just completely deleting them before they have a chance to respond. And
uh-oh. Flappy and Evan.
Veno and Clicks, though. Evan, Flappy.
Bro, imagine they camp on this card.
This is a duo that likes to play separate from each other at the start. And having successfully
He doesn't even have a shotgun, bro.
Put Clicks into a very precarious position here.
Dude, they're taking Veno's body. Come over here. Come over here. Oh!
Put him in a position that's gonna make it much harder to camp the card.
They threw it off the body so the card isn't there. Oh my God!
More difficult. Wow. Still trying to figure out like how to get their footing.
Yeah. Wrong one. We're going all over. I needed to see it again. Yeah, you
One thing that
he threw it off the map so they couldn't get it. Shotgun, bro. He threw it off the map. He threw it off the map. Come over here. Come over here. Oh, where does the card even go in that situation? Where does the card even go?
They kind of just decided to extend the option. They've been landing a little bit more split kind of towards that coastal columns area, which is slightly further northwest.
I don't know where the card goes.
Veno and Clicks, if there's one thing that they can take away from this lobby,
it falls down? Okay, that's not too bad then. That's not too bad because ain't nobody camping a card at the bottom of that mountain. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody. They can camp in terms of Veno has to go there. They could shoot from above or Clicks, but... Oh, there we go. Evo. Oh, Dynamic? Dynamic who? I don't know you.
What are the options at this point? Do you truly risk it all and go for a team that's willing to sit on a card, right? And while intentionally positioning...
Veno just got tossed, bro. He got chucked off the mountain. He got hit with an F5, word to John Cena, off the side of that mountain.
As a sign to just say, you know what?
The attitude adjustment, my bad. Not the F5. That's Brock Lesnar, my bad. I don't even know.
And just move on. Well, we'll just have to see how this game in particular plays out.
It was called the FU. I remember it used to be called the FU.
That's a performance I feel like, you know, that comes once in a blue moon.
Bro, Cloudy, that would have been terrible if they padded with the body. That would have been terrible.
Nothing short of phenomenal.
What do you mean, Jacob? I just got banned at NA Open for nothing. I killed all the people in my spot and got banned. I can't say anything because I can't see what happened, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it is exclusively
There's no tower here, but this is usually where they do get their surge at, so not too much. Nah, you can fly with it now, Kyle. You can fly with the pad, bro. You can hit him with the F5 in midair.
Shift the idea more towards that. I can just play this out exclusively as a solo from the get-go, but the problem is like you highlighted, it's not, you know, losing your teammate around like 4th or 5th zone or even later.
Okay, he's back.
It seems as if Clicks
he's back.
Able to make some magic happen here because that reboot van is sounding off.
He's back. Okay, no need to worry, y'all. No need to worry.
Granted, they're still gonna have some struggles to overcome.
Alex did knock pars.
Put a real damper as far as their search strategy is considered.
Do they fight for Forecast Tower though? That's what I want to know.
I mean, that
nah, Fizz wouldn't have worked. That's the thing. Oh, maybe if they would have tossed him farther.
To actually try and make a play for Forecast this game, but at the same time.
Ooh, Alex just getting tagged up.
Should be just
We did know that Pars is knocked, so Baka is by himself.
Seems like that was a very interesting turn of events, by the way. You saw that the duo in the distance was a completely different team, right? That kind of took that Surge Mountain and probably affected how other players were deciding to kind of stick around.
Yeah, they changed it. Fizz does. I didn't even know Fizz doesn't work on other teams, but that's actually good to know. Dude, Death and Edgy up there now? Death and Edgy looking for a forecast?
Going wrong. What is happening right now? Is it
Because that wasn't Death and Edgy who took down Clicks and Veno.
a bit of an off day and
That wasn't Death and Edgy. That was Flappy and Evan. So why are Death and Edgy on top of that mountain?
out the trenches, right? Because it just continuously seems like that's the way the story's playing out here.
Ooh,
Well, he did
nice,
win the
okay.
last game as a solo situation, but this is
Whole lobby
not a
trying to grief?
circumstance
I
you
don't
wanna
think
try
so.
and have to repeat.
I think at most, maybe they saw that Veno went down.
But surely getting surrounded.
They went and left. They grabbed the tower or the top of the mountain. As soon as they saw Baka as a solo, though, they launch padded onto it. As soon as they saw Baka as a solo. I feel bad for anybody that's in this position, bro. Your tournament is literally on the line for someone like Baka, and he is just getting chased around by two different teams. Multiple teams before that. And there's Paco and Vorteca down below. Paco and Vorteca down below.
But at the same time, there is light at the end of the tunnel here potentially for Baka. If Death and Edgy get caught up with Paco
Yeah.
and Vorteca, that could
It's not
be
guaranteed, but it's highly probable. You're definitely going to leave with better heals than somebody that lands at a split drop, though. I will say that.
But obviously, Vorteca and crew, you see them putting up.
Or maybe that's somebody that lands in a POI in general.
This is getting a little dangerous right now, and then enter new competitor Cooper and Kanata. They're in a different distance right now. Cooper's on foot. Kanata putting pressure from the hillside.
It's more the standard strategy to get Surge. Normal Surge towers, no Cactus. Try to consolidate as many heals as possible and kind of go from there. But Baka only has 8 builds, 5 on the Fizz, and a huge chunk of shield and HP missing. I was going to say he needs to camp here and just chill, but does look like he's trying to leave. And I'm not sure Edgy and Death have turned around to look. He has to save that Flowberry Fizz, because what he should be trying to do is going towards the left and Flowberry Fizz crash pad, or Flowberry Fizz launch padding down there at the docks, but it does look like the launch pad is already gone. Who has forecasts? I would guess Clicks and Veno, because Edgy and Death kind of launch padded instantaneously over. Yeah, Clicks got it exactly. Edgy and Death just left too quick to get the forecast tower.
They've definitely got more than enough life left within them.
On the other side, I don't know, because we don't know which one actually spawned. I don't think Bryce and Bolts has spawned, so maybe a chance at Alex and Worthy if theirs did. Reed's down, Chance is down. Z-Link and Antonio, they're going to get this bunker, potentially. Baka's gone. Worthy's going to get him. So Baka and Pars are out of the game with no points. Reed gets cleaned up. Worthy gets downed. Ritual is still alive, though. So Reed and Ritual are not down and out. Reed is just down and needs to be rebooted. Worthy gets cleaned up. Alex is still alive, though.
Strategy. So Miro and Pink, they're actually going to opt to forfeit that weapons bunker. They don't.
Hey, welcome.
Caught out in a fight that's bound to be
463 points. They haven't had to rotate far. It's a little bit of a south lean on the zone, but it's predominantly west. And it will continue to pull west for at least 2 more zones.
I mean, Z-Link knew, oh, we got to get off this layer. We're not trying to get pushed into the box. And you can see just the little changes like
Colonel Mustard?
Really let Miro and Pink know.
Even though, I mean, I think anybody would be worried for the OCE teams, I gain a little bit more confidence because they're here competing now in the grand finals. Depending on when they get home, they're still going to get some practice here in NA. So I think by the time Globals rolls around, they're going to be better than what they are now. And then remember how they played Globals last year. They played pretty well. The best, I think, an OCE team has ever done.
Sandman and Hazard right now have sights here. Definitely the healthier of the two duos. I can't imagine that they have a lot of damage, right? Like, they're one of the most southern-based teams.
Do they? Would they have damage?
But they're choosing.
Kicks in, so I don't know.
Where are Havoc and Sandman? That weird contested drop. That weird contested drop. They were conned in globals? I think they were conned and unconned. They qualified to finals because of a situation of a solo contesting them. I won't name which one. And so another team switched up their drop to contest the solo, which left Alex and Worthy uncontested. But when finals roll around, they were contested. I'm not naming any names. What's up, FNJC? Of course I remember you. You say that all the time. How am I going to forget you?
And so I can understand hesitation in that sense.
Ocus didn't con them? No, another team left to con Ocus, which opened up the spot for Alex and Worthy.
Nitrodrome, no different. As Kanata and Cooper play this split playstyle.
That was upper or lower bracket. And then in finals, they were contested. So it was uncon and con, depending on which stage of the tournament you're asking about.
I'm really not even sure if they've managed to earn anything of significance. And that is super uncharacteristic.
See, Bolt and Bryce aren't surprising me too much because I feel like we all knew this. If you guys have been here at least, especially in the last major, if you guys were here, you know that we always put Bryce and Bolt as dark horse. Fantic, thank you so much for the follow.
Agers and Rise have trended up the standings.
His endgame skills on the most consistent farm for the past 2 months.
Just forget what he is capable of.
Like, some people that might not have watched West might not know how good Bolts actually is. He won a solo DreamHack LAN against a ton of good other players. He won the last championship on West before the combined regions.
On top of Rift Island, they're actually beat the punch by G-Money and Reciprocal, I believe. And now Peterbot, Poyo, Peterbot especially, he wants his...
And the fact that you have like an underdog like Bolts playing with an underdog like Bryce, because people didn't give Bryce his credit when he was consistently doing good as well.
Of this island, and Poyo's already basing up, making sure that they have control of that capture point, but Antonio at the same
Money
time,
conned them in finals when 5-1 was strong and keep turning down even though it's possible. Yeah.
And if they're not careful, once Peterbot and Poyo confirm the capture point and get that loot, they're gonna start.
But I also think Moneymaker is not as good as I think the mainstream audience would place him on a ranking. I think he's not as good as that the mainstream audience looks.
From that 3-horse race that's currently taking place.
Peterbot, they're just fighting off the side of the mountain. Antonio getting pressured, quickly goes up. Peterbot just making it look easy, quickly uses it, and he just quickly drops it. How fast is he at that? But he's going to have to do it again. This time he's going to have to add the med kit on top of that one. But he's double healing up both HP and shields, and Poyo is still capturing the point. He's still capturing it. Is the most overrated pro. See, I don't know. I'm not in the EU region, so I won't confirm or deny. I'm just saying, you know, what's been happening with Miro. Honestly, I don't know. Pink and Miro look flat this entire FNCS. They were looking like contenders leading up to the FNCS, but I don't know, man. I can't say it's their drop spot. I don't even know who actually IGLs for the team.
If any at all, they might just sit and wait for some of these other teams to be
Pink, more than likely, but
take shots at them after the fact before fully keying anyone that they happen to, if they crack the shields, for example, that'll be, you know, the sign that they can go ahead and get a little bit more proactive with things. But Victor V and Paper, they don't want to be a reactive team here by any means. They're going to try to...
Okay, there we go.
Dukes, just a little bit.
Not counting this game, but the #1 player in damage is Bolts, followed up by Cold, Sphinx, and Rise. In damage, Rise is number 4. Not counting this game so far. And if you kind of look at the stats, let's try and see where Miro is at. Miro or Pink. Pink only has 645 through 2 games.
Just consistent, very accurate play.
And then Miro has 1200, so they have a combined 1800 damage. So you can see that there's just, I feel like they're lacking a lot of Storm Surge, so they can't play out their game plan based off of those stats.
Landed themselves in so far, so 4th and 5th respectively, sitting side by side here, but time to go. 4th place team's going to be the first to move here. Or excuse that. 5th place team's going to be the first to move there. Paper and Victor V.
You can't tell me Miro's not good. Like, if you say that, like, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to, like, take an opinion serious. If you're talking about Miro.
Making sure to confirm that second elimination here.
Oh, okay.
For this duo.
I thought, you know, I thought we were talking about Miro. I was like, there's no way. But I see that you're talking about money, so. Yeah. Bro, don't yell at me, Cloudy, bro. You're gonna have to make me get angry. I'm gonna put the Hulk gloves. Victor V's gonna win this right now. Bye, Savage. You ever see, like, the NPCs wave in game? That's what just happened to Mongrel and Savage right there. Victor V just waved at him.
Duke and Sphinx in the first place, they initiated that entire battle. They needed to.
They just waved at him. Bye. Have a wonderful time.
Light activity this game. So, you know, it was inevitable the next team that they landed near.
I'm telling you. Yamzo and Tayson, too. Bro, a global championship without Tayson? A global championship without Tayson and Savage. That is crazy. That is actually crazy when you really deep down think about it.
But that problem's quickly being resolved here through the.
They never have to worry about Surge because his medallion will out-heal Surge. Right there, waits for it to tick, and by the time he gets the next tick, look how much health he has. His medallion will out-heal Surge. It out-heals Surge. Say it. It out-heals Surge.
Continuing to kind of be this thorn in the side here of Peterbot, just non-stop dropping, picking it back up. Both Peterbot and Poyo looking at.
He gets 20 back, takes 25. Gets 20 back, takes 25.
Onto anyone, anywhere, but nobody popping their heads out. Finally, Booga gonna get slightly clipped on his rotate. Now Peterbot recognizing the fact there's
he's literally just, he's perfect.
There's so many teams rifting around him as well.
I would land on him. If I see the coin dropping like that, I'm probably landing on him, bro. That's the only way to take down Peterbot and Poyo.
Our first, second place team, they're teeter-tottering, and they might find their 9th lobby cut short.
Nah.
Can't convert to some damage.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
On the team below them, I'm barely certain right now. Or across them. You know what? Why go low when you can go high?
Oh, where are you going, buddy? Oh, he still escaped. No. What? We were getting so excited for that.
But wait, it might have just bought some time given that the zone's on the move right now. But look, he is hot on the heels here.
Bro, what is going on? What is going on right now, Peterbot?
Although his HP's, of course, regenerating, given the metal.
Poyo, he needs to drop the shield for the medallion for Poyo.
They are going to be sent right back to the lobby. This is going to give a
Yep, there we go.
To our top.
They're 19 below. They need to look elsewhere. Yeah, they need to look elsewhere. That team's playing too defensive. Edgy, this is a good one to crash on. Good one to crash on. This is easy, freezy. Down goes PDB. Poyo by himself. He's still 17 below. He has to do the trick. That's the only way he's going to survive right now. He has to do the trick. He could do this about 17 times. He can only do it 17 times before he goes down. Only 16 now. Only 15 now.
Saved essentially from Peterbot's aggression. Looked like Brett's got that flank shot.
Oh, it's slowed down. Oh my god.
Got that machinist medallion to depend on as far as his shield situation.
Oh my god. What are we witnessing out of Peterbot and Poyo? A solo for Poyo now. A Poyo Soyo.
And now, if they caught wind of Peterbot's name in that elimination,
that is true. Like, what about Poyo? Peterbot was not even worried about Surge, and Poyo was probably somewhere just trying to out-heal it. Oh, I need some help. I need some heals. He's probably sitting on the capture point with all them extras.
And Quanti just a couple of moments ago. That's gonna hold all.
I hope Other wins. Who would be Other? Other would be Duke, Sphinx, Victor V, Paper. Those would be my others.
No heals either.
Literally could be anyone, but those are your best chances. 73 and 174 below. Oh, nice big shot, but still not enough. He's still over 100 down.
with a headshot from the legend.
20 seconds, Storm will activate. In 20 seconds, Storm will activate.
But there's just no follow-up. Look at the limited pressure here.
Oh, no. He needs some other players to try to break some of these builds. He's not going to break the builds and land the shot there. 120 below. 4 seconds of safety for Pollo. Otherwise, he's going to have to do the medallion trick. He's going to have to do the medallion trick here. Yep, he's waiting for the medallion trick. He's waiting. He's waiting to time it perfectly.
Just a waiting game. It's going to be a lot of dropping.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. He has to focus on opening his inventory, dropping it, and picking it back up as soon as possible.
They've got to know that he is in some heavy pressure. Otherwise, why would he insist on getting that refresh?
Oh, my God. The thing is, this is only helping him stay alive. This is not helping him at all with Surge. He still needs 124 damage, and in the next zone...
But a couple significant things have happened.
You know?
He'll earn himself placement points and that elimination, right? We talk about how every step towards the finish line counts, and it helps go...
It's the storyline.
Exactly.
It's the storyline. It's not just a Shambo solo. It's Pollo. One of the best players for the past year.
But Pollo tries to wait this one out, tries to sit this one out.
Now he's so far below. Those shots don't really matter.
He's the only player. What feels like the only player.
Oh, next zone opening up. He does have some seconds here. 15 seconds. 15. 14. He needs some damage. 108 above the threshold. Shield is coming back up. He still has that medallion, but he's diving across from one side to the next. He's trying to look back. Any opportunity here is better than none, but Storm Surge deactivates once more. Somebody breaks into the box. That's Virgo and Shadow. Down goes Pollo. Down goes Epic. Rise gets that elimination. Oh my gosh, this is the other vote here on the leaderboard. He tries to hop up and goes down. Everybody's falling. Clicks and Vino still left alive. One of the few teams in terms of the predictions. 490 points. 490 points.
They're going to catapult straight towards front side of the next zone. Meanwhile, all the way up on height, Trashy and Threats.
I'll cast anything. You put it in front of me, I'll cast anything.
They're trying to just throw tags into all these players that they see rotating.
Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if this will work. Threats and Trashy have the high ground. This could be it. This could be the new era. Just pause that real quick. That way we get full on in your ears action with Threats and Trashy trying to take control here late in the game overall. 5 eliminations, 700 above the threshold. They're able to look back to have the mythic hand cannon on top of that. A recipe for success. They just need to continue to cook up, allow them some time. But this is where it becomes dangerous in these next couple of zones. That last second play for the high ground, it could be a difference maker. We know Clicks, we know Veno. They like to be one of the teams to do it. And they quickly get to the front side of zone. And notice they also get themselves a layer up. Trashy and Threats are trying to target them out. That's where most of this pressure is coming from. They know the threats. They know the potential. They just don't know where it's going to come from. They have their eyes on the prize. Hopefully they don't let up off the gas here, at least not here in the last couple of zones, because that would be tragic. And Tayson finds elimination on the Kylie. The late game heroics coming out from Tayson and Yamzo. They need history in the making if they're looking to go to the global championship with a comeback for the ages. As Blaha Mixon, the edit is in. The piece control goes on over to Tayson and Yamzo, and they quickly take down Blaha with ease, even though they don't get the elimination very, very quickly, which means they're not going to be able to get the loot. But Clicks and Veno still running wild on the low ground, mixing the solo that we saw just a few moments ago. He's going to drop right in, but they waste no time getting on out. Clicks and Veno knows what's at stake here. That first place, if you're paying attention to the elimination feed, you know Peterbot and Pollo are no longer here. And Cold and Acorn, they laser out Clicks and Veno. First place possibly still up for grabs. 6 eliminations with back-to-back going for Cold here in the last few seconds. Mini's getting getting passed on over very, very quickly. Acorn and Cold know they need to heal up as quick as possible. They know how unforgiving this next zone rotation is going to be if they do get caught off guard. And Zeke is the first one to feel that pain. Acorn and Cold do exactly that to him. They run into Rapid next. They're checking each and every name off that list. Who is next? And eventually, we will find out as they continue to steamroll left and right, center, front side of zone. Another player narrowly escaping defeat there as he stays alive. Threats tries to go above. Nobody's really contesting them as Yamzo had to leave Tayson by himself. He has to do the rest of this one as a solo. That's a lot of pressure on someone like Yamzo, but most of the players in this lobby are solos. 5 of them running around, maybe even another here, as 7 teams are left alive, most of them being individuals, Threats being one of them, but he's had full control over his game, over his destiny, with or without builds, and he takes down Batman Booga. Another elimination for Threats, but coming down to the final few players. The team's left alive, and Threats looks up, takes him down with the hand cannon, trying to do it again. Spots out Noxie next. No Crisp in sight. Acorn and Cold are the only solo as Threats finally gets taken down. Noxie goes all the way down below, but he runs into Acorn and Cold, the Major 1 champions, looking to repeat here today. Wow. If Threats won that game, I was waiting to use the line, by the way. If Threats won the game, I was waiting to use the line. So if we click this off, we should be good.
These are the games that really propel you up towards the top, right? It's going to jump them up probably well over 100 points. I mean, they hit that.
We got to look at the leaderboard, man. We got to look.
One of which, honestly, we haven't even
seen. 11 elimination games. That was 166 points for Acorn and Cold.
And that is going to, for sure, propel them into this conversation I'll talk
Yeah, I mean, 11 eliminations on top of the 100 Victory Royale points. The leaderboards are starting to look kind of crazy, but we'll get more insight as to that right after the short
We need loaded. I wait for them to go to commercial to go to leaderboard. I like to hear what they're going to say. All right, let's refresh. Clicks and Veno in first place still. Followed by Peterbot and Poyo, Threats and Trashy, Bryson Bolts, Batman Boogan Rapid, Dukes and Sphinx, Acorn and Cold, Victor V and Paper, Agers and Rise, Muzz and Epic Well, Quanti and Yapko, Tasty Amzo, Noxie and Crisp. Trying to make sure that was a cumulative. Shadow, Virgo, Aviv and Booga, Baka and Pars in 16th place. Let's take a look. Qualified, so that's 2. So it would go down to top 12 as of right now. So Tayson would qualify if the game ended now. What's up, cracks? Anybody that joined the stream in progress? How you guys doing? Is this an exciting FNCS? One of the most stacked lobbies in the history of NA FNCS. One of the most stacked lobbies in the history of NA FNCS. And it could be history in the making. First game watching. Welcome, Deshaun. Brother Deshaun. Okay, hold up. Let's do one that's not focused on first. Let's see. Hold up. Let's see. We got Muzz, Epic, Duke, Sphinx, Batman, Booga. Trashy, Threats. Who places higher? Trashy, Threats, Batman, Booga, Rapid. Who places higher? Trashy, Threats, Batman, Booga, or Rapid? Dude, why? There we go. But while we do our social media, we'll be right back after this quick replay. They're checking each and every name off that list. Ugly, who is next? And eventually, we will find out as they continue to steamroll left and right, center, front side of zone. Another player narrowly escaping defeat there as he stays alive. Threats tries to go above. Nobody's really contesting them as Yamzo had to leave Tayson by himself. He has to do the rest of this one as a solo. That's a lot of pressure on someone like Yamzo, but most of the players in this lobby are solos. 5 of them running around, maybe even another here, as 17 teams are left alive, most of them being individuals, Threats being one of them, but he's had full control over his game, over his destiny, with or without builds, and he takes down Batman Booga. Another elimination for Threats. But coming down to the final few players, the team's left alive, and Threats looks up, takes him down with the hand cannon, trying to do it again. Spots out Noxie next. No Crisp in sight. Acorn and Cold are the only solo as Threats finally gets taken down. Noxie goes all the way down below, but he runs into Acorn and Cold, the Major 1 champions, looking to repeat here today. I know it was over. I actually, let me see. We're back in 10 seconds. I will be right back. EU was a photo finish. Are you sitting at home and commentating EU? Yeah, the only difference is I have this giant screen that's over here. I kind of throw it to the side when I do NA because I like this background a little bit better. You know, I got the championship Sunday, the gold lights. So when we crown a champion, we're gonna have it happen. We got the llamas in the background just in case we need some loot. We got our prediction championship. Yes, we did win a prediction championship, by the way. We did get one. We got a picture of me because who doesn't love a picture of themselves in their room? I got Thor's hammer on the back, but I'm not worthy right now. And then we got some shoes and other stuff.
66 points out of a single game.
I was gonna say, thank you so much for follow, Aiden.
Yeah, listen,
Aiden X at 200 IQ. Thank y'all for the follow.
When Dukes and Sphinx won that, I was like, yeah, listen, here we go. NA
Okay, but hold on, I gotta be back.
Have an
I'm looking for something.
comeback from them. No, it's gonna happen in game number 9 by Acorn and Cold, continuing that conversation, putting themselves up surely towards the top of the leaderboard. Like, can't wait to see how that one actually comes out. But yeah, 11 eliminations by the duo, and this just looked so free flowing, right? It looks like they're just running around, nobody's even looking at them, Kelly, and they're just finding all of the eliminations, so many refreshes.
I mean, Acorn and Cold, you know, this actually isn't the first time that they've done this. If you look at Major 2, they finished day 1 in 31st place. And then in day 2, finished off in 2nd, rounding out their top performance in 5th. So, Acorn and Cold, we talk about this a lot, right? Who are the day 2 teams? Who's going to be able to thrive? And this is Acorn and Cold. They are definitely a day 2 team if you look to the most recent Major. And they are pulling out all the stops now.
I just cannot believe that. Man.
Okay, sorry.
There's so much that
You have 17 steps
in this last game.
Count them every time I go up and down.
Run you by a couple things that happened, highlighting Threats here. Back-to-back solo clutches from Threats. I don't.
Yeah, Savage and Mongo are cooked.
All of these players are
the only way Savage and Mongo win is if they win these next 3 games.
This season, the solo impact points are going to be crazy for everyone, but
No, never mind. Let me not even say that. I'm out of breath.
Threats, you are the man.
Yeah, just another one of those games, right? Hydron,
you guys seen this, right?
They're just kind of rolling away with it right now. But I mean, Kelly, you've talked about handgun multiple times in the hands of Threats. I mean, he has talked about because of his aim, clearly very dangerous in his hands as well.
Oh, speaking of dangerous, we are seeing Clicks and Vino just
back
take
in the
a
day.
bit of a lead over Peterbot and Pollo. But look how close the rest of the lobby is, Zeke.
That's the problem, Kelly, right?
We are live now. Now we're on the air.
Top 7 go down. It's everyone. It's a free.
Now we're on the air. See how tall I am? That's crazy. I barely fit in the camera.
Right, with that victory out, they jump up here. But look at this point
Booga
disparity.
can still,
Less than 100 points from first all the way down to 7th. Vivid. The Victor Royale by itself is 100 points.
This is crazy.
Is still anyone's game.
It really is anyone's game. Looking at this leaderboard.
Right now, like this
Holy moly donut shop, Batman.
And I was calling it coming in.
Holy moly donut shop.
We're going to have a race all the way down to game 12. It's going to be between 2 teams. Right now, we've got like 7, 8 teams keeping themselves in the conversation. And Veno and Clicks.
Dude, can we talk about this for a second?
I did not like.
Can we talk about this for a second?
Any Clicks fans, any Veno fans were liking how this one was going. Right, they had to get a.
Muzz and Trashy separate right before the upper bracket. Muzz goes with Epic Well. Trashy goes with Threats.
Like how was that even?
Trashy is right there, close to winning the FNCS. Can we talk about that? Can we talk about that?
And yes, they did go down in 11th, but clearly that is not an issue, saying that they are still in first place with the most amount of eliminations out of anyone in the top 10 right here. But man, just look at the names that we have here. Batman, Booga, and Rapid being in 5th place, down a game from yesterday.
We want chaos.
I don't even know.
I want a half a point somehow to separate two teams. I want a tie and eliminations to separate teams. I want a tie. Can we please? How about this? How about this? I'm doing one controller giveaway for anybody that was active both days. All you had to do is at least type a couple messages yesterday, a couple messages today, right? That's all you had to do, and you're automatically entered. I'll pull up Nightbot after the stream today. If we get a tie, I'll give away 2 controllers, and then the second one's anybody's eligible.
Damage per game. Almost all of these players up here in the top 5.
We get a tie.
Individually are averaging almost 1,000.
Cold, wow.
No surprise there to see
1,000 a game. 1,000 a game for Cold. Over 1,000.
Let's keep our eyes on Rise, right? I know Asen, or not Rise, Rise and Agers are kind of keeping themselves in the.
I don't even know what to say.
Globals right now, and that damage is definitely helping.
This is just. Oh, sorry.
Really quickly, Kelly. I
Controller is it?
Here because
Dude, this room is too big. No, I'm just kidding. It's very small, which is why I can.
First time they've ever gone down or actually been.
This is the controller.
By Storm Surge.
Right here.
Is going.
I just try to make sure I can.
Games. The first time that we've watched Peterbot fall to Surge? Like what?
Yeah,
put it right there next to me.
Up,
there you go.
This is the first time throughout this grand final they took any damage from Storm Surge, like you mentioned, going down to it ultimately as well. And then, you know, Kanada's hitting the socials right now. Like, he's talking about how much Storm Surge damage he feel like he has, but it's still not enough. Like, is Surge getting harder progressively as these grand finals go on? Usually, Kelly, we see a trend of the games be a little bit less stacked, but right now, everybody's kind of reflecting that that's not the case.
I mean,
it's not that Surge is harder, but what they were playing before with the cactuses made it to where in the early stages of Surge before the cactus nerf, it was easy to be like above the threshold and not really fall down. Now everybody is kind of close together. Like, it might say plus 200 on Kanadas, but then it might say plus 150 on Boogas, then plus 100. It's that close together to where when those teams are below them that close and they go up, they get a beam, you know, a quick 100 tag with the DMR, they're dropping up, Kanada's dropping down, but that's literally what's happening. And I want to say we saw that already in game 1 with one of the teams bopping up and down, up and down, up and down on the Storm Surge every time they landed a shot, because that's how close it actually is.
7th to 1st place. You cannot afford to fall early. If any of the teams that are on your heels take a dub.
All I have is a used Xbox scuff and a new one. The new one is for the channel point rewards.
Make for an exciting next 3 games. So let's jump on that battle bus one more time.
Maybe that box is empty. I have no idea. Hazard is cheating. I don't know.
We are now
Squads, FNCS. I want trios. I want trios, not squads. Squads is a little trio. You know, you can get away with some stuff.
150 points and literally double your
Squads is chaos. It really is, man.
At any given time, and that alone, that prospect alone.
Can you imagine all the heals split between the squad and sending one person back to heal off with 12 med kits or something? Like, you can't even use 12 med kits because of storm sickness. But you mean you just give somebody 6 med kits, floppers, and splashes or something? Go heal off with that.
First time doing something of this caliber in a finals lobby. They are
Flappy and Evan are back.
A duo that can
Flappy and Evan are back. But they were here yesterday too, so this isn't too big of a change for Clix and Veno that they can't handle Flappy and Evan taking some of this loot. Oliver didn't get in.
It becomes very easy to let those, you know, lobby moments kind of turn into these late game jitters, but the experience, I think, is really going to showcase itself here for a lot of our competitors.
And you make a great point. Like, if that was the case, if that was
he missed it. He missed it. But Ziggy was there, but he missed the shot.
Vino was taken out, right, in the opening exchanges.
All right, let's check the odds on these predictions right now. Trashy and threats at 62%. Batman Booga and Rapid at 38% of the vote. Okay.
Reset, stay focused, and
okay.
Is what matters. This is a rematch right here between Evan, Flappy, Vino, and Clicks from the last game. Last game, Vino was obviously caught off guard at the mountain.
Bro, Evan and Flappy right now, Clicks and Veno are confident to fight them. But I really don't like fighting in any of these buildings. I kind of expressed that in EU. There's so many half-broken buildings. There's so many spots in these buildings that you can't build.
Look to stay here for too long, right? You don't want to lose all of your time.
That you can't build. So if you get caught off guard in unfamiliar territory in these buildings, you're done.
Clicks to hold his own from this position because Clicks is going to be able to kind of keep eyes on what Evan and Flappy
8 builds.
Scheming here at this point.
Veno drops in.
The fact that they're even testing them at all is rather surprising, but Veno, he wants this box fight. He wants
It's not surprising. They went here yesterday.
essentially if they're able to confirm.
To me, at least. Is anybody surprised by this? Prize is down to Cooper, by the way. I'm not surprised this team is over here.
Early points, early surge, that can go a long way for Clicks and Veno.
I like how they didn't just sit around and wait for them to actually make a move or allow them to get too much material. Instead,
if it was any other team than them, I would be surprised.
Pure offense here.
If it was any other team but Flappy and Evan.
Make a statement, if you will.
Where's Evan? Oh, they're split up. Ooh, nice try by Evan. But he has the combat, so it's a decent amount of damage by Veno. Even gets another one while he's trying to heal up. Veno's confidence is through the roof right now. His confidence is through the roof right now. But you see, yeah, just like Monster's about to say, you see in the mini-map that other teams are creeping in. Remember, Edgy and Death already took the top of their mountain once. And it looks like they might be looking to do it again.
And it's Edgy and Death who's making their
a second time.
Right back to that mountain, so you can see that almost.
Ooh, almost. Almost.
Right, from some of those other teams there.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised that Clicks and Veno in first.
This is a little bit surprising.
I am.
Mongrel and Mr. Savage for a moment there.
A little bit. A little bit.
With Victor V and Papers. 10th game lobby
but we did say it on stream. As soon as the Cactus nerf hit, it helped Clicks and Veno. So at the same time, like, are we surprised? Yes, but are we surprised? No.
Pantheon path, and look who's creeping up on him. Vert and Kylie. The crouch approach to not reveal their position.
Here we go. Here we go.
And I think, I'm almost certain Vert and Kylie know that Victor V and Paper, sure enough, they've caught one of them now at the flame boost tube.
Oh, there's another chest up there. Okay, Victor. Knowing all the loot over here.
Doesn't realize just how exposed he is.
They need 3, 2, 1, one person. They're facing Osid, land out here.
So patient with that approach.
Here's a couple of the teams that I've been calling some of the disruptors in this lobby. Nerface and Sid.
Yeah, he spotted that team over the top of the mountain. It became a more of a risky situation, and they quickly disengage on out. A lot of these cactuses here are going to be depleted already, though.
We're going to give Boya and Peterbot a fight worth disengaging from, and that's not the first time we've actually seen that happen. For one reason or another.
Bro, this is going to be an Acorn and Cold win. This FNCS is going to be an Acorn and Cold win.
Just read them very well. You know, sometimes you meet your match.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Lops. Thank you for the follow. What are your predictions of this FNCS? You're not allowed to say Clicks. Imagine. No, I'm kidding. What are your predictions this FNCS?
Manages to kind of regain his footing there, slip out of the box. I'm not sure if he wasn't even loaded there. Potentially his shotgun wasn't ready.
Ooh. The revenge. The revenge. The revenge.
I'd be very surprised if they lost it at this point, MDF, that's for sure.
Oh, there goes good surge for them. Good early game surge.
That's going to be a little bit of siphon material. Now it's just up to Clicks. See if he can get the rest of those shots landed with that Thunderburst. Unfortunately, Evan,
they didn't even hit the ground yet. They didn't even hit the ground yet. Now they get their forecast tower. And then they can play the rest of the game now. They just need loot in terms of materials. They're going to get resources from the card thing. The boss, the NPC, forgot what it's called. They're gonna get their shields and loot from there. They need materials now.
Because obviously Evan and Flappy were able to definitely disrupt them in that regard, but
Free surge, free surge.
that alone is the ultimate victory card there for Clix and Veno, because I'm really interested to see what they do with that future forecast knowledge.
Let me see what.
I think they also just got a lot of damage. That team was able to kind of heal up, right? Come back again. They got the down body, finished the down.
Was it a top 3? I think top 4 was his best. I don't think Clix ever got 3rd.
Those little exchanges, those turn of events there, right? Those key moments definitely add to the damage. But overall, the game rages on here. We're still very much...
Bro, I was reading that, Cloudy, like 3 times. I'm like, what is he trying to say?
There would just be 2 more opportunities.
But I got it now.
Your place, podium finish here for the grand finals, and of course your spot to the globals.
From last to first, the Clix story. Alex is down. I want to say Worthy might have went down early on. I don't know whose name that I saw. Source is down. It looks like he downed himself, though. Fall damage is what I'm thinking. Because it's not zone.
Game 9 victory. Or sorry, game 8 really was the second game here today. But look at this. Yamzo and Tayson taking a storm fight.
I mean, Yamzo and Tayson are moving up the leaderboard. Gonna pull over this to here. That way I can kind of see when it comes to day 1. Tayson and Yamzo are in 7th place, are in day 2. They're in 7th place in terms of day 2 points only. Acorn and Cold are first in day 2 points only, followed by Trashy and Threats and Agers and Rise. So those 3 are having a resurgence here today on day 2. You know? Yeah, Batman Booga is 4th, 210 points in 3 games today.
Sufficiently into this next zone. As things continue to pool, a little bit more action. Gonna start
versus 226 in 5 yesterday. So Batman Booga and Rapid also have 1 less game played, just like Bryson Bolts.
They recognize the fact that they're getting soft trailed right now.
Mongo down. You don't see him? Let me see. Let me see. Let me check my handy dandy notebook.
Agers and Rise got their mark set on Cooper and Kanata.
They're still alive.
It seems like Kanata was caught. Obviously,
yeah, they're still alive.
Unexpectedly, there loses a lot.
Whether they're alive as solos or a team, but they're still alive. We love Clix. Yo, Isaiah's gonna like go get the mightiest of Happy Meals after this in celebration of Clix. And Isaiah, I'm there with you, bro. We getting 6-piece or 4? We getting 6-piece or 4? Has to be 6, right? We're big boys. Yeah, I was gonna say it has to be 6. We're big boys now. Nope. Nah, Kyle. Last time I got an Inside Out toy. You can have the old one that I got.
And with 2 teams kind of surrounding them here at Redline Rig,
I think I got Envy. The Airkins have a 40-piece.
They're not gonna wait. Stick around and find out what could happen next.
Right here, the story, 420 points.
More favorable position. 1 shot gonna be applied to them inside of this bush they're currently hidden inside of. But
bro, when they gave you the large cup full of fries, remember that? Tell me you remember. They gave you the large cup full of fries. Like you didn't even get the fry thing. It was a large cup. And there you go, y'all asking about Mongrel and Savage. I hit up the Observer team. I say, yo, we just need to check in. You don't have to stay for long because we know they're not doing anything entertaining. You can move out in a little bit, but we just need to make sure they're alive. Check in. 115 points. Impossible to qualify. All right, we can move on.
You know, lack of players in the southern areas. It almost feels like, you know, it makes more sense that you get overactive, right, and kind of give up these hoops and you kind of get into some northern POIs.
Clix and Veno are not champs, bro. We're gonna have like a 5-team race in game 12.
Speaking of which, you have Tayson and Yamzo swinging through Mountain Lippis. Couple teams already
5 teams
moving out of here, heading further northwest.
Yo, forget the playgrounds. Remember when they had the GameCubes? Remember when they had the GameCubes?
That's the main pickup here right now for Tayson and Niamzo, even though...
Oh, finally, we're alive together. Finally, we're alive together. I'm going to buy a McDonald's, bro, and I'm bringing it back. I'm going to have Fortnite in my McDonald's.
That position. They're gonna need to
We're going to have weekly tournaments in my McDonald's, too.
later rotators. Baka and Pars, though, this is a very welcome sight. We've actually got one with the other this time. Last 2 lobbies, we saw only Baka.
Ooh.
And last lobby specifically, Baka didn't really get to...
Gotta hit those opportunities. Bro's out there farming. He doesn't even know you're about to shoot at him.
So this time around, not sure.
Yeah, they're so far out. Yeah, they're so far out. Like it's gonna take 3 years worth of birthday wishes each just to even have a chance. It's not even a guarantee, a chance. But Agers goes down somehow. Edgy and Death catch him by himself. I'm not sure why he was necessarily by himself. Rise has the tower not too far off from Bryce and Bolts that are there. Acorn and Cold, they get the tower yet again. Quickly trying to claim all the space. 3 layers worth of space using 500 mats.
And it was crazy because if we think about how this all started, I mean...
Tayson is in NA and he's trying to come back right now. Right now, as of now, he is in qual range due to 2 teams, Acorn and Cold. And then, ooh, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong leaderboard. Peterbot, Poyo, Acorn and Cold, which would drop it down to top 12. And if it is top 12, as of now, Tayson Niamzo will qualify. As Rise, I was talking about how Agers went down, just kind of where Edgy and Death are at. And now he's down on Surge, so the superstar duos around him, not just regular duos, superstar duos.
And he's below the Surge threshold, so it's essentially a pick your poison situation.
And today was Cammy and Seti's not today. This weekend was Cammy and Semi's worst FNCS in their history of playing together.
Side shots into teams, maybe if they get a little bit too antsy with each other on the Rift Island, but that downward position, it's going to be tough for him to get.
Yeah, it was their worst FNCS in the history of them playing together.
Pretty difficult matchup.
Worst FNCS finals, not just FNCS. The worst FNCS finals in the history of them playing together.
Bolt still playing it out from Rift Island, but he's going to take the Ascender back down. Doesn't want to risk it. They'll take a moment to pause here. Try and regenerate their shield and white heals. Plenty of floppers to go around though.
Only 30 damage. These guys know how to get damage, so I'm not necessarily too concerned, but they are 52 below. That guy was trying to pre-fire it, waiting for them to break the cover. Good thing for them they had to reload, because Rise would have had a good chance to kind of fire back a shot or two. Rise needs to look the other way. He needs to look at players like Tavern and TK, Dozier that's out there by himself. Of course, the Nitrodrome, any of those teams is where he's going to get the best opportunity. Ooh, 122 or 124 damage. Good chunk.
120 damage swing. That update right there showing us exactly where they stand in 8th coming into this game. Rise with no Agers. We haven't really seen that happen, so this is a first for the duo.
I mean, depending on how you look at it, Mally and Mustache can be an OG duo.
Trying to piece together.
Mally and Mustache could be an OG duo.
Mistakes, if you will, the holes in their game plan that really started to poke through just last.
But I will say, you did ask him what OG pros are still on EU. You didn't say duos.
You know, incredible in its own to think that they've been.
Your question was pros, not duos.
Forces the edit out of Bolts there. Doesn't quite catch him with the open edit.
But I don't think there's many, and rightfully so. I don't. If it didn't work back then, I don't know.
It's not a fun surprise party by any means.
Peter Bot and Poyo rotating out. Rise literally has to wait. Rise has no choice but to wait for all these teams to rotate out. Use that as his chance to get Surge and then rotate on out.
Not really accustomed to just sitting barely above that Surge threshold, and Rise one more time finds himself.
Yo, Swizzy won EU Grands. He was originally playing out of Asia.
Just secure a little bit more than 120 damage. It's still not enough.
What you got to say about that?
Taking the socials, even kind of lamenting the fact fact that I feel like I'm doing so
And it's
much
crazy that if
yet
that the EU player, any of the EU players that could win on this region, could not win on their own region this season. That's crazy.
between lobbies here, MDF. We saw just the
79 below. Come on, just 2 shots is all Rise needs. 2 shots.
And that's kind of the level that everyone has to be if they want to remain healthy above that.
I hate that would have won EU this season.
How Rise has had a game plan this entire time, right? Waiting for the rifts to come out, trying to capitalize there. But look, he's poked the bear a little.
I think Seti and Cammy are the longest duo in EU. Bolt's still down on Surge. Everybody here is kind of down on Surge.
Unfortunately, gonna fall to the hands of Rise. So a big pump shot followed by what was either a Surge tag or a combination of.
Oh, he gets bumped there at the top, though.
Gonna take him right out. And Rise is still standing. So the real question is, was it worth it? Seems like the answer is going to be no here, as more teams are now looking in at them as well. So
I don't know. I don't like the ifs conversations. If he would have stayed. If ooh my God.
But Rise looks like Bolt's found somewhat of a solution. He's still sitting just below that.
Yeah, and if Queasy and Thomas would have got Surge all of their 6 games and scopes with guns, they would have won the event. You know what I mean?
Rise is at least going to be some good points to add to the count, but
It doesn't matter if they're still up because they're not going to be up to the global championship. They're going to go. I tell you, they're going to go, but it ain't going to be as players.
kind of just hoping that
Let's go, Bolts. 76 below, though. Oh, there's a whole stacking mess over there. Oh, he's just getting shot from both sides. At least he's in zone for now. At least he's in zone.
Spotted out by teams the opposite way. And the fact that he's moving as a solo is bound to be a huge red flag. All these other teams
You missed the points of my what ifs. It's just that's as I'm saying. You say like if Veno would have stayed, yeah. And if I would have played the lottery last year, I would have won. Bro, there's no way, bro. He's finding everybody on this island. This is his island. This is Peterbot Island.
Given the extra elevation that the Rift Island gives you, and that's a perfect.
That's all I'm saying, Claudia. It's not on you. It's just in general the ifs. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas.
From low ground to now elevating himself, but the zone has already moved. And I was gonna ask the question, why is Vino so far from clicks? But it was just
DMA. No, bro. There's Peterbot does not cheat.
zone. Of course, he's gonna be edging his way towards positioning.
I will stand on that until proven otherwise.
And this is what's given them the advantage of the early pull here.
526, so it's 27-point first place lead for Clicks and Veno over Peterbot and Poyo. Bolts, oh my God, a drastic slide down that Storm Surge threshold. This is scary because he needs 2 straight elims worth of shots. He needs back-to-back max pumps. Back-to-back max pumps.
Almost surprised that Clicks and Veno haven't opted to just look back, but they might not recognize the fact that Bolt's is a solo just yet. Bolt's still doing what he can, though, but he is in a
259 below, Bolts. Oh, and he missed the shot onto Veno. He missed the shot onto Veno, which means he's still down on Surge. 213. It really could. You don't want to take that risk because you don't know.
They don't want to find themselves getting flanked.
I'm also thinking they might be second guessing themselves, given all that metal there. Vino kind of waits for a moment, hesitates on finishing the fight, but now comes through. Here's the single step above them and knows, okay, this is definitely a solo here.
311 above the Surge. They have Forecast Tower. So even though they still have to rotate, it's not max pool. They know exactly where to position themselves for front side of zone in the next one. So that's why they predominantly crash pad to the front side of zone. They let it open up before they kind of do that. Ziggy and Phenom get spotted out. Cold and Acorn, they get 1 wall. They get 2 back-to-back. Easy. They don't even let them jump out of the box before they take them down altogether.
Doesn't even cost them anything other than a little bit of time to pop in there. And I'm seeing Muzz and Epic Whale ever so lurking. We haven't really followed their early and mid games, right? We just
Okay.
end game over and over. And look at them making it past the mid game as well.
Crash pad. Cold's gonna hit one of these. Cold's gonna hit one of these. Cold's gonna hit one of these. Oh, he hit it. You guys didn't see it though. He hit it. He hit it. Just so I'm not wrong. Noxy, Chris, they garner the attention of Peterbot. Only for a quick second though. Big B's down. Hazard down. Mongrel and Savage, they're still alive, but they have to rotate just a little bit. Duke and Sphinx had a farther rotation to go. They used the crash pad, but instantly put themselves in the line of sight of Peterbot and Pollo. They're just beaming over in that direction. It almost feels like the lobby is taking notice as well. Multiple players are now just draining out their materials, draining out everything that they have. Peter has the unlimited ammo medallion. Peterbot has the unlimited ammo medallion from Nitrodrome. He's not running out of ammo. Look at his ammo. He's going to be able to spray this for days. He is going to be able to spray this for days.
Here comes the move, though. Everyone's out. Trashy, one of the first to fly overhead. Trashy and threats. Last minute, right?
Uh-oh.
Whole conversation about teams that had to just make do with the
Trashy and Threats, 48 below. They've been playing phenomenal today. Prediction on the line with Trashy. They go to the front. Muzz and Epic Whale still alive. Peterbot still looking good. Mongrel and Savage are on the high ground for now. Are Batman, Booga, and Rapid still alive? I don't see. Yeah, Batman Booga is still alive as well for the prediction. Him and Rapid looking good. Clicks and Veno looking good. Acorn and Cold, Peterbot and Pollo. They're all staggering towards the backside of the zone. We might have a possible late game high ground take. As Acorn and Cold, they look like it was a possibility for a quick second, but they might have went just towards the front side. 10th zone might be too early just a little bit. Just a little bit as Epic Whale goes down. It looks like Batman Booga is up there fighting for it along with Rapid. A chance to chop down for Veno. They go to the front side. They see that thin layer, and that's probably what they're going to look back on. Just one wall really separating them in a full crash down. Batman Booga and Rapid, they're going to be the ones to give it up first. Mongrel and Savage are going to try to hold on to it, but for how long? How long? Not long at all, because they do not have the materials to maintain that position if they get challenged once more. Peterbot and Pollo, they're continuously looking all around for any opportunity, but now they look above. This might be the time. 11th zone. They waited for this moment, but it all depends on the crash pad situation, which Peterbot has none of. Above them is Clicks, is Veno, and they immediately get beamed out. Battle for first place here between these two teams. They were able to get out alive very narrowly, but they get, again, more pressure. The unlimited ammo, the double medallion coming out from the team of Peterbot and Pollo looking to be fruitful. One crashes into the box. That's Cold, but he instantly gets taken down. It's almost like a fly at a picnic. They just shoot him away from my food. But Clicks falls to Virgo. Veno goes down shortly after. Cold, we saw him get dropped. Final teams remaining. Batman Booga loses Rapid, but Mongrel and Savage with no materials really left. He drops just scraps down to Mongrel and starts to heal just a little bit. Peterbot and Pollo, they said now's our time. Now is the moment. 11th zone. We've been waiting for this. High ground's in shambles, and now's our best chance to take over and win yet another victory royale, especially with those 1.5 times multiplier. That's going to be a massive amount of points, especially if they continue to pick up eliminations. They have 5 already, looking to add 6 to the total. Pollo's able to pick up 1. Batman Booga steals one away, but he gets revenge for that as Peterbot quickly takes him down, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Booga, Aviv, Pollo, Peterbot, high ground versus low ground, and now the zone is pushing forward. Booga to Aviv, now's their time. They're going to try to make a challenge for it. No builds from Peterbot and Pollo. They have to give it up, but they try to crash in. Nice shot from over the top. Pollo trying to make a play. Booga is weak. Aviv is too. He's down altogether. Booga with a shot. Drops down onto Pollo. He can only stagger himself so much. 1v1, and Peterbot takes him down. He strikes. Peterbot and Pollo win the game. I said Peterbot.
And at least he secured the elimination. Those points do tend to add up, and he needed them more than anyone in that game. But Peterbot and Pollo win.
Trashy Threads, Batman Booga. Rapid.
Going to tell us
Batman Booga Rapid. 150-point game. 75. So they got a 75-point bonus.
They also were very much a big part of Vino and Clix following this game.
Batman Booga and Rapid.
This entire lobby here, looking up to high ground, snatching things away right from underneath the hands of Mongrel and Mr. Savage there, and then turning this into
wow.
a scrappy 2v2.
That's their second win of the FNCS Finals. Their second win of the FNCS Finals.
Was great. He gets the win, and Peterbot and Boyo take game number 10 now. Locked and loaded there.
Locked and loaded and ready to go.
Tragic as well if you're sitting from Clix and Veno's perspective, because they had an okay game. They had a good one even, some could argue, but Peterbot and Pollo just had a fantastic lobby here. It's all going to come down to the final hour, it feels like, MDF. But we'll find out what that leaderboard is looking like right after this short break.
All right, we're going to look at the leaderboard right now. I just need to get that clip up. As long as I started processing, we look at the leaderboard, we turn back, all we have to click is one button. But we need to make sure. Refresh. Peterbot and Pollo by 11 and 41. 52 points over Clix and Veno. Trashy and Threats. Batman Booga Rapid. Acorn and Cold trying to close the gap. Bryce and Bolts, Duke and Sphinx, Muzz and Epic, Victor V Paper, Aviv and Booga, Agers and Rise, Shadow and Virgo, Kwani Yapko, Taste and Yamzo, Noxy and Chris. We got 1, 2, still only 2. So as of now, it's only going to extend down to the top 12. It's only going to extend down. Only way it changes is if Kanata and Cooper start playing well to get points, but they're about 120 down, 100 down, something like that. So it's going to take a lot for that to happen. So right now, as of now, we are aiming for the top 12 on the leaderboard. All right, we're going to do it something different. Might as well, you guys want to do another Peterbot and Clix one? Since they're in first, that's what's going to make it the most interesting. Who gets more points? Remember, it's not about placing. It's about points. This next one is about points and points only. Can they qual land? Yeah. Where's Epic? Yeah, right now they're in 8th. Right now, it's looking like top 12 will qualify since Peterbot and Acorn and Cold already have their spots. So everybody inside of the top 12 will have a chance to qualify. And as of now, that is Muzz and Epic Whale. And then just so you guys can kind of see, in the last game, 154 points for them, 75 for them. Let's try to see the game prior. Let's see the game prior as well. Clix Veno at 51. Peterbot and Pollo at 30. So right now it's 1-1 in terms of consistency on the day. Clix and Veno 102. Peterbot and Pollo 24. So it's 2-1 Clix Veno. Peterbot and Pollo 120. Clix Veno 27. So it's even. On the games played today, it's even. Just to give you guys some quick stats on it all. I would have never put Clix in first, but I did put him as high as top 4. I wouldn't have put him first, but I did put him as high as top 4. We're going to go to quick replay real quick. And when we come back, we got everything you want and more. Batman Booga loses Rapid, but Mongrel and Savage, with no materials really left, he drops just scraps down to Mongrel and starts to heal just a little bit. Peterbot and Pollo, they said, now's our time. Now is the moment. 11th zone. We've been waiting for this. High ground's in shambles, and now's our best chance to take over and win yet another victory royale, especially with those 1.5 times multiplier. That's going to be a massive amount of points, especially if they continue to pick up eliminations. They have 5 already, looking to add 6 to the total. Pollo's able to pick up 1. Batman Booga steals 1 away, but he gets revenge for that as Peterbot quickly takes him down, and now it's a 2v2 situation. Booga, Aviv, Pollo, Peterbot, high ground versus low ground, and now the zone is pushing forward. Booga to Aviv, now's their time. They're going to try to make a challenge for it. No builds from Peterbot and Pollo. They have to give it up, but they try to crash in. Nice shot from over the top. Pollo trying to make a play. Booga's weak. Aviv is too. He's down altogether. Booga with a shot. Drops down onto Pollo. He can only stagger himself so much. 1v1 and Peterbot takes him down. He strikes. Peterbot and Pollo win the game. We back. We back. You know what I mean? We back the whole time.
Once again, waiting for the exact right time to take height, drop down, go for the eliminations. It was Booga and Aviv trying.
Put your money where your mouth is. Oh, this is like a 50-50 prediction right now. Put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. That's all I got to say.
Booga and Peterbot, being Peterbot, gets the final elimination. I cannot believe what we are witnessing right now, Zeke.
Now you take first. No, you take first. No, you take first. No, you take first. They literally been trading off. So if the trend continues, this will be a Clicks and Veno higher scoring game. What's up, Redeemus? Yo, Redeem. This is the closest a finals. Let's see him on screen. Let's see him on screen. That's not a big point gap considering the 1.5 times multiplier. So don't get confused. Do not get confused. There are 2 games left. 2 games left.
This top 10 right now is so crazy fluid. Now, obviously,
This is going to be close. And then it's so close that if Clicks and Veno, Peterbot and Pollo both go down, Trashy can win. If they all go down, there's a chance Batman Booga can win. A much rougher chance, but if they all go down, Acorn and Cold could win.
And I keep saying their early game like strategies, they keep getting messed with. I mean, last game they had to reboot. This game they had to deal with a surprise contest, and they're still making it to the end game. I seriously, like, not even kidding you, I have no idea how they're doing it. I continuously are like, wow.
Yeah, Vivid's right, though. Vivid's right.
Obviously, getting contested isn't going to help.
That was right, bro.
Making it work. I don't know.
It's wild. If you
That's what I'm saying, Redeem.
that we're seeing over these last 3 games for just how
They said, yo, They call me on my cell phone. Late night when I need that call. They call me and they were like, yo, we need you to not compete this year. I was like, what? I'm primed. They were like, nah, not this year. We want you on the broadcast. We can't have these players playing for second all year long. Not even all season, all year long. And I was like, okay. I did it for the players. I did it so you guys can see this moment here. I did it so you guys can see this moment here. I think everybody has seen me play.
You talk about tides turning.
We need you to get headquartered to another World Cup format so you can all times of earnings again. I actually didn't even... I think I tried to play one World Cup with my buddy Dave. And I remember I had to play the night before because I don't really play, right? I don't really play the game. I think you guys know that by now. I play from time to time. I love Fortnite, but I don't really play. So I remember the night before I had to grind just to even get enough points to play FNCS. I did that the night before. It took me a couple hours because I wasn't too far off. But when I tell you I was playing solos hiding in cones, I was playing solos hiding in cones.
So far before this game right here, Booga and Aviv had picked up a total of 18 points. 18 points over the course of 3 games. With that 4th game right there, bumping themselves back up in the top 10.
Say it's like when we're in game. Like remember, you need to let me lead. Like I said, we're losing timing. And I make, you see how I made those 2x2s? Like that's our chance to get a refresh, right? You just need to stand on me and block our back, I have the SMG.
Okay, we got an inside look here.
Because right there we were splitting. Like even Blood said you guys need to stand together.
Go.
We're making those 2x2s for pre-edits.
I just want to
inside. Backside, they're just giving us cipher mats. We have to kill the duos. That's staying alive. They give us medkits, they give us mats, all that.
You guys like this inside look at Clix and Veno? Keep going, keep talking. Keep talking.
Having an SMG in endgames where you're playing a meta where everyone's in woods.
It's broken.
Yeah. We just have to stand together and spam pre-edits.
Yeah, they 100% qual now. There's no situation where Clix and Veno do not qual. There's no situation. There's not enough games for any teams to catch up enough to bump them out. So they are 100% qualled.
Make sure you're pre-editing the right place.
That one was right though, right?
I don't remember the pre-edit we had this one.
Metal is the metal one, but they got out. Or no, it's the one that you didn't get. Somehow didn't ping it.
We'll keep this on the side, though, just in case we want to pull this back up later. We'll pause it. We'll keep it on the side. If a team gets 2 30-bomb wins, that's 320 points. 640. You got to assume they're going to get some elims. Honestly, it would only help a certain number of teams. It would only help. Even 2, that's 320 points. So that's 600. That's 600 right here, give or take. Right? And 600, they're still not winning with 600. They're still not winning with 600 points.
Easy just watching all the action that's going down. I can't even begin to imagine what it actually feels like to be playing in some of these final moments, but we're right here on the penultimate game.
Yo, if that's true, who cares? That's what I would consider griefing. Not that he landed on my drop spot. Not that he took my loot. Not that. That's not griefing.
Regardless of how, who wins this grand, finals right now, we're going to see Clix and Veno at the Globals. We already know that. They have more than enough points to remain well inside the top 10, as do some of the other teams.
Peterbot and Poy have already landed.
Final race for a podium finish spot. Who will remain up amongst the top 3? Who's going to take that global Acts of Champions? This FNCS Acts of Champions, it's going to be
there we go.
ridiculous to watch play out.
Phenom Ziggy, they got that.
I'm excited, though.
Dude, we should be watching bubble teams.
Things are just getting started. And
Nah, maybe next game. Next game we'll be on it.
Are being straight contested, right? Like, and this is a.
We don't want the qual, we want the win. Press 1 if you want a Clix win. Press 2 if you want a Peterbot win. Press 3 if you want neither and you want somebody else.
No, he actually lands a little bit short, gets a weapon, and what is happening here? He's going to key into what is seemingly a pickaxe battle. This is so aggressive, but he wants the points.
Wow.
Beautifully done there. He ends up.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, talk about a close call there.
That's confidence. That is confidence. Holy Venoli. Holy Venoli. Nobody else would make that play but Veno. Nobody else would make that play but Veno. Not a singular soul. And if they did, they would have went down. They double landed on the top. Those were 2 teams. They weren't landing there to contest Clix and Veno. They're landing there to contest each other because of their drop spot is on the other side of that mountain. So they landed there to contest each other. Veno saw that, who also lands there sometimes. Landed at the other launch pad not too far away. Grabbed a loot, and it was both a shotgun and an SMG. RNGesus out here. And then he launch padded over to disrupt that fight, knowing there is a very limited amount of loot over there. And likely there will be players without even a gun.
The lead falling either into the hands of Clix or the hands of Peterbot right now.
The first ever to win EU NA Grands, but not the first ever to win 2 regions.
Look at this. Oliver OG and Kreese end up coming through just in the nick of time to go ahead and win that.
I think Muzz might have been the first player to win 2 regions.
Put him at well over 200 points now. A win can surely put them in the conversation for a top 10 spot, but that's going to be difficult to do amongst, you know, how
I will say,
players have been.
I almost would count it as 3 from us because he won on East, and if he were to win here, that's NA Central. So I would put like an asterisk there and say possibly like 3 regions.
You know, ending in, and they have all remained, you know, scarily consistent inside of the top 5 for 3 or 4 consecutive games now. Just impressive work and impressive to do against one another, right? Like just given the
Tayson Yamzo.
Right now, so it hasn't been any better
They
than this. This is as
had a very, very uneventful, slow and sad day number 1.
Let's see it.
I think they realized the position are in. They're literally on the bubble of missing out on the global championship. And if you think about it, Tayson, one of the greatest players in Fortnite history, missing out on the global championship.
Trashy and Threats, they have seemingly just been on this massive come up, right? And they've been holding strong, steadily but surely.
Is day 2, 1.5 times points.
Still got a decent amount of ground to cover, especially after that last performance on Peterbot and Pollo.
Mixon switching up again. Bryce and Bolts over on the other side. They have one Elim. I didn't see who it was on, though.
They are just 1 or 2 plays shy of having their standout super pop-off game with eliminations, and I'm just expecting to see some craziness unfold in these last 2 lobbies. And already,
dude, I was kind of hoping for QNDX and Phantom. Flappy and Evan went over towards Pleasant Piazza, I think. Because Threats got that Elim onto Flappy. So I got to assume Flappy and Evan went over there. Might be a safe assumption. Yep.
They said, hey, we're on vacation in the States. We're going to be playing with 0 ping at least in Texas. But if they don't qual, that's kind of tragic.
I just thought of a way, like, I can't say this on. I can't say that on stream. Actually, I can't say that.
Top 10 already. So they are playing.
Nah, anybody but you, Biscuit. Everybody but you.
At the globals, however, yesterday's performance is what's holding them back. So they're gonna have to play above and beyond to make up for all those points. And with 2 games left, there's still a possibility to do so. But look at this.
Only
Threats
4.
and Trashy cleaning up house right here, sweeping the dust under the rug.
Wow.
Finding Flappy, jumping on over onto.
That was smart. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but that was actually smart the way he crashed into his own wall to break the cones behind it. I don't know if that was on purposeful, but that was 200 IQ.
You know, that otherwise would be cushioning Clicks and Vino's position.
Yeah, Alex and Worthy should have a pickaxe. They should. They should have one of those tooth pickaxes.
Here's a team that we can't count out though, Taco. Rapid and Batman Booga.
Exactly, we can't count them out either because, like I said, it's much less likely because how consistent the teams above them on the leaderboard are. But if for some reason in this game, the next game they slip up, they would have a chance.
Even more monumental is the fact that Rapid and Batman Booga, they're down a game.
Yeah, okay, I was about to say I'm glad she said that. Like I said, add just 30 points from Batman Booga and Rapid. They're tied with Trashy and Threats. You know what I mean? They're 20 points out of second. They're in that conversation.
Can't afford to take our eyes off of them by any means. Scoping in to what Yapko and Kwani have got going on.
Hey, that would be... No one would get confused. The only reason why I say that is because they land on 2 different parts of the map.
Be able to escape this time. Sigma, have to imagine he was also caught in the action there. But a nice conversion for elimination points for Yapko and Kwani overall. Teams kind of just trying to filter through where they might be able to find their best fights.
Ooh, that was a 113.
Love what we've been seeing out of Rise and Agers.
I have. I've been liking it.
Impressed by Agers' ability to play and perform as a solo. Here today,
well, what I see, the thing is, you can't land on Peterbot and Pollo. The thing is, you can't. The game's too close. In EU, it was a realistic situation, but in this one, it's not smart.
All their hard efforts pushed them way on up to 488, still fighting for their global championship spot. And it's not over yet. We've seen what happens when a team gets a big win. They shake up the standings. They make it competitive. all of these teams are going to have to.
If Peter or Vino duds, I could see them landing on each other.
The very, very last game.
I still don't think so. Maybe I would see rotating after your drop, after your loot.
Chance was had
but
location over there.
I don't see anybody landing on top of anybody.
Bolt's probably mindful of the fact that they've got another duo in their vicinity, but Victor V and Paper.
Yeah, where you working, huh?
One more time, just kind of continuing to circle the flaming boost hoop. That's
where you working? Congratulations.
It seems like
I'm sure you have.
even spotted out the fact that there's Dukes.
I'm sure you have all the confidence working with like. Oh my God, that's actually pretty cool. Are you like a guidance counselor? Oh my God, Cole just made that look easy. He stopped my sentence in his tracks. Quickly reacts to Yamzo. Oh my God, global championship is over for Taste and Yamzo if they lose this. Global championship is over.
Even a moment of relief here for Yamzo.
Uh-oh.
Gonna take this opportunity now to just fully eliminate Tayson. So regardless of what happens with the Yamzo, best he can hope for.
Acorn and Cold still here. Kanata and Cooper on the top.
He gets eliminated outright. So he's gonna try to bail, but Cooper and Kanata from above looking to shut that dream down.
Summer job, really clean. Hey, but what I've learned in life is those summer jobs that get you experience are so important later on when you like getting a more and more into your career. Those little things like that are so important.
Positioning there. And just like that, they find themselves those eliminations.
They're camping a card.
Also, you know, can we just give like credit just really quickly? The fact
Alex and Worthy camping the card.
Right? Like
they're camping it.
1,000 concurrent viewers pretty much, which means millions tuning, you know, in and out over the course of a session is just, that's just bonkers in its own, right?
Yamzo's down, so Taste and Yamzo are out. So they started this game in 14th place, and they're going to fall even further down, which likely means we will not see Taste and Yamzo, barring a miracle clutch in the 12th game at the Global Championship. It's not 100% over. It's about 93% over for Tayson.
And right now, Veno and Clicks just gonna opt to use the campfire.
It's
this hill nearby, their initial starting point. You can tell they're basically the only team in the area. So if it's a dead side road,
yeah, they have a launch pad. They're probably waiting for this zone to close, and then when this zone closes, then they're going to launch pad and get closer to where they need to go with that forecast tower.
4 clicks and then to try and secure yet again. At the same time,
Mixon and Blaha, what do they have over Aha? 19th place.
Solid game plan.
This does not make sense. Let me refresh.
Inside of that storm as long as they were.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense now. Never mind, it makes sense.
They've had a bit of a slow performance here today. Bryson Bolts have continued to pick it up. Dukes
Bro, what is that?
Really, really strong.
Gonna follow those.
To, show themselves. Come to top 15, top 10.
What are these commands in my chat? What are these commands in my chat? Where?
Plenty of teams to choose from. However, they're all already situated. So if you didn't, fight them on their way to the location, then
what if both of them, hold on, what if both of them just decided to go up to Rift Island in game 12 and just duke it out and no one else is allowed up there?
Folks to start to figure out, okay, what do I have to do here?
Just both teams go up to Rift Island, duke it out, do whatever you need to. No one else is allowed to Rift up there. No one else is allowed to zip line up there, and you just duke it out.
Strategy heading into
bro, I was like, what happened to Isaiah, bro? I still don't know my commands.
They're one of our teams where if you looked at
bro, EU was just as intense, but in its own way. Chap and Teeny made it intense.
Not the position that most teams would want to find themselves in, and yet they've managed to just bounce back.
Literally, if they just take if Flixie just goes down 2-3 placements sooner, they win. If they just get 2 more elims, they win.
To pick up how they actually adjust throughout the course of these final 2 lobbies.
They just don't. All I can say is just please just don't argue in chat.
Here at Rift Island, and
Chap and Teeny are insane. All of us, you should have heard us during, you know, the 2-3 minute commercial break. All of us in the green room. I know it's like a Discord. All of us were thinking that was gonna happen.
Tries to double back to support his teammate, but the damage is just way too much, and they rip him apart. Pink does escape there. Clix wasn't able to finish the deal. However, they're going to be content with this entire refresh here.
You really want Chap to win? I just wanted them to land on each other. That's 2 elims. That's 12 points this game. So there's still 40 down. This leaderboard is live, by the way. This leaderboard is 100% live. You know, the Fortnite tracker and those leaderboards don't update until after the player goes down. The leaderboards you see on screen are 100% updated with every single point in elimination they have up until that point in time.
Some form of support there, but with the way that Clix just kind of sat himself in between the two, that really allowed Veno to just have clean, open line of sights onto Miro. Nowhere for him to really escape either.
Fortnite,
it's really hard to try and actually build up.
Miro Pink out.
Stuck at the bottom of that cliff face. So I just like the execution of the play.
Probably next week I'm playing Fortnite. Bro, how does that Fortnite thing pop up when you say Fortnite?
Because is it possible
I'm so lost.
back around for Miro's reboot card and bring him back into this lobby? Sure,
I had such high hopes for Pink and Miro.
As far as your
and I gotta feel bad for Pink, to be honest. I feel a little bad. I always put myself in the player's shoes, and I actually do feel bad sometimes. Imagine you're Pink. You're one of the most consistent duos during the qualifier process, Major 2, Pink and Vico. You kind of fall flat in the championship. You split up. Pink, you take the chance. You go to NA. But you see Vico win a championship. You come into your finals, and it's not going good at all. I would feel so bad. I would be thinking about so many different like decisions that went wrong throughout the course of the past couple of months to lead to that point.
You are going to fall. You're going to fall fast given how consistent everyone else has continued and managed to be. Last game, though, was a great bounce back opportunity for Bugha and Aviv. So they've, you know, kept it competitive for themselves, if you will. But look at this. This is looking good. Peter Boyo is down, and the lobby is firing in. He's running low on material now as well.
Why is not fighting him? Quanti, why are you not fighting him? Why are you not fighting him? Oh no. 390 above on top of that. Wow. These are the moments right here. These are the moments.
Wow. What a story we'd have playing out before our eyes.
Granted, they're not
free res.
I know that they just
I don't think it's luck, bro. I think they've conditioned the lobby not to push them. Like, if you down Peterbot, I feel like you could push Poyo. If you down Poyo, you can't push Peterbot.
To kind of leave Yapko behind there, but Poyo and Peterbot just over this.
Nope. Pink is not going. Let me look at the leaderboard real quick. Let me look at the leaderboard real quick. From game 11 at least.
They could still potentially get caught out.
Where's Pink? Where's Miro? 25th place, 214 points. Unfortunately, Pink and Miro will not be going to the global championship.
After they got that refresh off of Yapko.
Where did he place? It's right now going into this game. This is based off of going into this game. They are 25th place. No, they're already down. So they have 11 games played. They have 214 points. Even with a 10 elimination win, that would have put them at 370 points, which is just not going to be enough. Because 386 is 13th.
They're continuing to do what they need to remain relevant. Dukes and Finks on the other side, very much neck and neck on the point threshold too. Like, look at that. They are just about equal with Bryce up top.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like, I don't know what went wrong for those guys, honestly, especially since they were looking all right to start the season off. But then everything kind of just came crumbling down more and more each and every week that they kind of played after the break.
I could definitely see some craziness and
500 bug for Booga and Aviv.
Of this weekend. Booga and Aviv, though, they've traveled down from that north end of Classy Courts, spent a decent amount of time inside of the storm, and yet they still find themselves.
They are looking towards the downside, but Duke and Sphinx, Bryce and Bolts are only their real targets for now. But they also don't need Surge, so they can block off most of the map, focus on a couple of those teams. Peterbot's just trying to spray down from above. Again, Peterbot has the double medallion or some side of bug is happening. That's all I know. Either has the infinite ammo medallion or there's some sort of bug. Uh-oh, Clicks and Veno in zone.
This is a fight that is definitely winnable, but Zeke jumps in. And you just never know once you start.
It's a 5-tick. It's a 5-tick. They need to go. They need to go. You're wasting too much time. You're wasting too much time.
Alongside Nerface.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are also a very scary duo to fight here today. If you just look at the points, though,
This is one heater of a match.
Figure them to be such a threat, but today they're playing like a top 10.
Notebook's good for Clicks and Veno. Okay. Oh, not looking good for. Yeah. I said notebook. What kind of notebook you got? Trashy getting another Elim.
Look at that. And everyone in this
they're gonna need an Elim. They know they need an Elim, and that's what they're looking for right now. They know they need an Elim, and so they're looking for it. Blaha Mixin just peeking through the cone. They are box to box with Clicks and Veno, who are making an early rotation on out. 143 below for Blaha and Mixin. They're just trying to go through this tight corner of the zone, get up the mountain. But 160 below, it's not looking good. They get tagged up by Paco Vorteca. Storm Surge is going to activate in 45 seconds, and everybody who's below is going to start ticking for 25 every 7 seconds or so. Paco gets taken down. Mixon's going to get that one. Agers even gets some damage, so they're only going to get a certain amount of Surge for that one. That's why we find them below on this damage threshold still. Where's the clean feed real quick? The clean feed. Does this work? We just want to make sure it doesn't freeze first. Oh, it did freeze. It did freeze. All right, cool. So we're staying here. Oh, threads clutch. We missed a little bit of the threads clutch. Let me try this again. Hold up. I'll put this here. Put this here. Put this here. Then click it again. Yeah.
I don't know if he's going to have time. Doesn't look like the intention here is to go for the pickup any longer.
Yeah, there's still shots coming in. And then if you bring your focus to Veno and Clicks is not
465. Veno, Clicks, and Shambles on the left side. They have 3 Elims, though. They're doing what they can to try to stay ahead of the curve overall. So this is not the best situation to be in. You hear the sound still going because we got the clean feed up. We fixed it. No more skips. 495. They're getting pressured still, and they have no builds. Nice shot from Veno to fire back onto Peterbot, backing him down just a little bit. Quickly going underneath that nook and cranny. They're just trying to reposition the best that they can. It's top 22. No placement points virtually have been given out just yet. Very, very little, especially from the amount they've been gaining so far. Out goes Trashy. Out goes Kylie. Players are falling left and right, so now placement points are beginning to set in just a little bit more and in a little bit more of a faster pace. 549 above. They know they need a refresh. Poffy, Source, they're on the outside, and it's just an isolated duo, but they quickly move forward. The crash pad is keeping them out of the grasp of Clicks and Veno, who are on the desperate surge for any sort of elimination. Crash pad ahead once again. This is their chance. They caught up with Poffy. They caught up with Source. They're trying to get to the wall. They don't get the piece control because they cannot build, and Clicks and Veno are down at top 19. Clicks and Veno are down at top 19. Peterbot and Poyo have a chance to begin to run away with this one. This is looking like a runaway train opportunity for Peterbot and Poyo. This is looking This is looking very, very dangerous. And if they saw Clix and Veno go down in the feed, I feel like they should play just maybe a little bit more safe. But they might only have that one-track mind, that one style of play that they play into time and time and time again. As Threat reads position, thinking he's going to go to the front side of zone. But disaster strikes and he ends at the back side of zone. But at least he has time to heal up. The only med kit he has left. Get in best shape as he can because he knows this is going to be a marathon across the map. It's not going to be a race. It's not all about getting there first. It's all about getting there alive at the end of the day. First place going into this game. And they will maintain first place after this game as well. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Xaveno gave up the opportunity to keep this close. Source is trying to go in. Threats goes out. Top 19. Everybody doing everything they can to stay alive, even if that means taking damage from the storm. Acorn Cold, they're looking nice. They're on the high ground. They have a chance to go back to back. This could be the Acorn and Cold comeback that we were looking for a long time. I don't even know. This might not even be the back-to-back. This might not even be the back-to-back. Peterbot and Poyo won the last game. It's only going to be their second win of the weekend if they do win it. Veno's still down below. I think, no, they both went down. The elimination feed is just catching up. Uh-oh. Bryce is down below. I don't know. Bolt is still alive. Peterbot looking good. Boogan Aviv looking good. Muds and Epic well looking good. A lot of the players currently in the top 10 still alive, still trying to extend their lead as Peterbot and Poyo just completely run over Mongrel, leave him down there on the side. Savage might have stayed alive, but now he is done. He is done and die himself as a solo, needing back-to-back victory royales with 20 eliminations if Mongrel and Savage are looking to win, and it starts here as a solo. Can he do it? Who knows? He's by himself. Batman, Booga, and Rapid, though, they're trying to hold on. Victor V floating down the mountain. Peterbot finds another elimination, but Poyo goes down. Poyo goes down. Clix and Veno's saving grace, and hopefully he can finish getting eliminated, and that will be a miracle for him on top, giving them a fighting chance here in the last game. But Acorn is Cold still holding on from above. They are in the clouds. Nobody really has a chance to contest them, but you have to watch out. Batman, Booga, Rapid, they're that second layer, but they instantly get forced down. Acorn and Cold, they twin target that team to make sure they have no chance to contest. Booga and Aviv, or I should say just Aviv, as Booga's no longer in sight. A few solos left scattered around the lobby. Peterbot being one of them, starting his heal off a little early towards the outside of the zone. Anything to catch up, anything to get these extra placement points, because it means so much, because that lead going into the last game matters a ton. Nitro splashes out. The last-ditch effort going in. He still has one med kit left, but Kanata and Cooper on the other side of that build. Very hard to see what's going on, but Batman, Booga, and Rapid, they get spotted out by Peterbot. He could go in, but he knows it's all about the points, even if he doesn't get that victory royale here. Duke and Sphinx, Peterbot takes a quick peek onto that. It's not what he likes. It's not what he wants, so he's quickly going to go right back on up, but he has to be careful. More and more layers. He goes up towards the top. He will become a focus from Acorn and Cold. Duke and Sphinx, Batman, Booga, and Rapid. So many Titans still left in this lobby, but one less as Visual gets taken down. Aviv trying to do as much as he can as a solo. Duke and Sphinx knocking on the door to Batman, Booga, and Rapid, but Batman, Booga, he's going to start his heal off towards the outside. Rapid with the knock onto one, but he's getting targeted by high ground. No builds to protect himself. He gets dropped. Duke gets the elimination, but Rapid gets the points. And there it goes. Peterbot's down. 2v2 situation, make it 2v1. Batman, Booga, we saw him healing off outside of zone a heck of a long time ago, which means Acorn and Cold, as long as they have a few medkits, they could win this, but Batman, Booga had at least 5 medkits so far, down to his final 3 medkits here, and Acorn and Cold with just a chunk of HP missing. They could only go so deep in the zone to try to look for him at the end of the game, but it's going to start with the crash pad. That's going to be the best chance that they have to go towards the backside of the zone overall. Acorn just trying to extend outward, making sure Batman, Booga can't go back on out. Cold's going to have to give up. He gets dropped. Batman, Booga's at least going to get that credit for the elimination before he goes down. Acorn and Cold win yet another game today, and a major comeback is looking real for them. A major comeback in day 2 is possible for Acorn and Cold thanks to plays like that.
I'm going to leave that up to Cole to play Disruptor. And yeah, Acorn just able to solidify, confirm a second victory royale though, MDF.
Wow.
Acorn and Cold have now, without a doubt in my mind, entered this conversation for a very real top of the leaderboard run.
Yeah.
I hope. If anybody's going to do it, why not the player that did it before?
Only time will tell. Well, listen, give us a second. We have standings. We have points to start adding up here. When we get back, we'll have plenty of more Fortnite coming your way.
That was a nice throw. That was a nice throw. That was a nice throw. Hold up. These are all my tabs. Can't do that. How did I even, like, move the whole section? How did I move this whole section? What the heck? Okay. All right, where's the leaderboard? I was trying to grab just the leaderboard. Oh, that's 11. Okay, it's not there yet. 18 plus 43, 61-ish point lead, 61-ish points, and it's not even over Clicks and Veno. It's over Batman, Booga, and Rapid. Acorn and Cold, 120-ish down, 120 again for Clicks and Veno, 130 for Trashy and Threats, and even more, almost 200 points for Dukes and Sphinx. So only players in the top 5 can even win. Only players in the top 5 can even win. Oh, Kanan and Cooper are climbing. That will drop down a spot if they get in range. But so far, Peterbot, Acorn, and Cold are the only players to have qualified for the Global Championship. So we're only looking at the top 12 in this lobby. And as of right now, that's Batman, Booga, and Rapid. That's Clicks and Veno, Trashy and Threats, Duke and Sphinx, Bryson Bolts, Aviv and Booga, Muds and Epic, Shadow Virgo, Paper, and Victor V, and Agers and Rise will squeak in. Yep, Peter needs to go. See, it's even harder now for Clicks and Veno because he needs Batman, Boo, and Rapid, and Peterbot and Poyo to go down before a certain point, and then they need to outfrag and or outplace Acorn and Cold. So who got more points in that last game? Hold up. I know it was Peterbot and Poyo, but I just want to make sure. Clicks and Veno 50. 34. So it was Clicks and Veno, actually. Clicks and Veno. Wait, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. We didn't do the prediction yet. That was the wrong one. Peterbot and Poyo 112. Clicks and Veno 36. I was looking at the wrong one. Forgive me. Forgive me. Okay, hold up. Let's see if we got anything going on here.
You guys ready? There's like 8 minutes. 6 minutes as well.
I like that game where we're just fucking getting full focused.
Let's see. Let's see.
It's because you're cutting other people's path instead of taking the shortest one.
Nah, Cozy, it was impossible 3 games ago. It was impossible 3 games ago. I didn't think I put my social media out. I don't think I put my social media out. So, obviously, they're not really talking. There's no vibes going on here. There's no vibes going on there.
I'm going to pass out. Gonna pass out, okay? I'm going to pass out, all right? This has been the craziest grand finals I think I've ever seen in my life. So many different things transpired in this last game. First, Acorn and Cold get themselves the victory royale. Let's just give them their flowers really quickly, okay? Acorn and Cold, don't forget, these guys have already
I'm just making my clip right quick.
They're good. Right now, they're just playing for an Axe of Champions and prize money. This game was so crazy for so many different things. We'll get to that in a second. Vivid Kelly.
Bro, can this mouse work?
And talk about their win in game 11.
I want to go ahead and highlight the fact that, guys, yeah, Zeke's literally out of breath. You can hear it. Like, he's been screaming at how these games are going right now for good reason. But yeah, Acorn and I mean, what is this day 2 resurgence? I mean, 6th, 1st, one final game.
Uh-oh, late game heroics.
Where in the heck did they come from?
Yeah,
this is it. One final game to decide the FNCS championship. One final game.
2 victory royales and absolutely climbing up the leaderboard. I cannot wait to see the standings. We all know that Peterbot and Pollo, they're in first place right now after Peterbot's insane solo. What is he doing? How is he able to stay alive for so long?
Final prediction of the day.
I don't know.
Who wins the NAFNCS?
Let's try and tee up everything we can. Let's take it to the standings.
Don't cry, Shadow. Don't cry.
Are in first place by a big margin. All they have to do is hold on, and they will have back-to-back championship titles.
I'm gonna go to the restroom before this match starts. Actually, before this match starts, get your predictions in. Who wins the NAFNCS?
If they were to win, right, the only way this could be up in the air is like they get eliminated off spawn. Vivid, I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, no, I mean, you always wonder, like, what can really happen to this duo. I mean, Pollo goes down, and then it's like Peterbot's alive. He's just literally crouching around builds. He uses like 3 med kits somehow. And I was like, dude, like, how many points has this guy put up as a solo? 124 between both days combined right now. If you take a look at the leaderboard right now, that would put them almost around like 600 and some odd points. They would be in like 5th place right now or something like that if it wasn't for the solo points that Peterbot himself has picked up. Incredible work by him.
Speaking of incredible work, Veno. I know, I see it. Click Veno. They go down 2 placements. They're in 4th right now. But Veno going for the 3rd party by himself and getting an elimination is absolutely wild. Gosh, Vivid, I can't even speak right now.
I mean, yeah, this duo, I'm not gonna lie, they have gone through a lot throughout this grand finals, throughout this past week, between trying to try new things, finding out the day before grand finals that actually their original strategy is going to turn out very, very well. Yeah, in grand finals, it has been working out very, very well.
All right, cool.
Now all the other teams are like, listen, we're not doing so.
What we got?
We got to switch up our strategies. Let's try.
What do we got? Who wins the NAFNCS?
That they love fighting for, and still, time and time again, they continue to overcome.
Oh my God, Aspires.
In terms of the race for the grand finals win, but still being up here in 4th place.
Oh my God, Aspires.
Seriously impressive.
Batman Booga, Rapid have moved up 2 placements. We talk about impressive. Oh, what on God's green earth are these guys doing? Batman, Booga, Rapid are just putting on a show. Kelly, that's what I was meaning when I was going to say it.
Oh, you know I am here to support Batman Booga and Rapid. Batman Booga, now the prime Booga of the competition. He's going to have to change his name or something because he has just been on a tear today. They do such a good job on the low ground, just being so smart with the engagements that they take.
It's cooked. Gotta pray. I don't think so, honestly.
Wild that they have been able to climb up so far and sit in 2nd place. Practically the only team within reach of taking away the 1st place spot from Peterbot and Pollo.
Honestly, thinking now,
such a difficult feat to achieve.
Thinking about it,
and I don't know if it's in the cards for them today, but I really
will.
Zeke, one final game.
I'll do 10 push-ups if Batman Booga and Rapid win.
But also,
I'll do 10 push-ups if Batman Booga and Rapid win.
Right now we have 2 teams already qualified to globals in that top 10, so we're looking at top 12 right
I
now.
really want Batman Booga and Rapid to win.
Right now. Victor v. Paper,
I want them to win so bad.
Anything could happen.
It has nothing to do with this prediction. It has everything to do with Batman Booga being from NA West.
Everyone, find your seats.
Please.
Don't pass out. I'll pass
Please, everybody.
We do this one last
I
time.
need, no matter who you vote for,
Prize money on the line.
let's just hope for Batman Booga and Rapid FNCS win. How about that?
Taco, MDF, best of luck. I'm passing out for you. Go on.
Yeah, we have a lot to look forward to. Obviously, there's going to be this race for the FNCS Grand Finals winner. And then holding on. Who will hold on for their land spot, right? That's the next big...
Bro, I just tweeted out Batman, Booga, and Rapid win FNCS. That way, if I'm right, I keep the tweet. If I'm wrong, I delete it.
Especially when you were looking at
If I'm right, I keep the tweet. If I'm wrong, I delete it.
Tayson and Yamzo of all duos just outside the threshold.
Aspires say, Dono 20. Bro, please, Aspires. Please, Aspires. What's up?
Game 12 is here.
20 in bits. 20 in bits.
Don't need to second guess yourselves anymore. Game 12 of the Grand Finals is here. And after 2 incredible days of competition, we finally get to
Game
see
12
who will
starting right now.
FNCS Grand Finals win for the North American
Oh
region
my God.
this season.
Let's see. Peterbot is not getting landed on. You can see it in the drop map. Clicks and Veno not getting landed on. Those teams are not landing on the mountain either.
And not only did they enter into the ecosystem,
Maybe Seek and Dash will. I didn't think they would.
way to the Grand Final stage, really showing you how great the player base truly is here. And one thing to
Instant
note,
100
one
brick.
thing we really got to never forget is that if you are in this lobby right now, I mean,
Bro, these guys got so much respect.
in the world to have
These guys
ever
got
done it.
so
No
much
player
respect given to them
is
in
a
terms of
winner
space.
some way or another, but to
So
get to
much
that next
respect.
step, you're gonna have to dig very, very deep here. Vino and Clicks, right?
He's only winning because the
continue this little
metabolism
bit of a
in the
conversation
AR, and there's
going here
cheaters,
that
and Clicks is
finally
getting
kind of
grief hard, but some
earned
random
their
kids purposely
drop
doing
spot
stuff to make him lose.
from the team that was contesting them. Peterbot and Pollo have never stopped having the freedom here at the Red Line Rig.
The metabolism AR?
Taco, explain to the viewers why this is
Oh, the
such a
medallion AR? No, but that's
This
not,
is
like,
the
I don't
first
know.
time they've had a very good drop spot to themselves.
There's never been once a team has landed on Clicks and Veno and they went down for it.
Don't get me wrong. The Mythic Combat Assault Rifle is also
Machinist.
a treacherous weapon.
Medallion or
in the
machinist?
hands
I get
of
what you mean. I get what you mean.
But the fact of the matter is, the machinist medallion
I feel
is
bad because
the
I've
only
done that
medallion
before where I
that can
corrected
be
myself and it was the
equally
same
shared
word.
between a duo. Unlike having infinite nitro or infinite ammo, where seemingly only one player is ever going to benefit at a time, as long as Peterbot and Pollo stay at least within a box reach of each other, essentially, they'll be able to share 75 shield regeneration. And
Bro, that Flappy
better
kid
still,
deserves
it's
to be, like,
5
put away.
shield a tick. And that
In his
alone,
room.
it's just so much more impactful. It makes it so much more difficult to actually try and challenge Peterbot and Pollo, whether it's a play for height or just an overall.
You can't.
box fight.
I will say, if somebody landing on you and they're actually playing a certain way to get you to lose, that's one thing. You can't say because of the medallion and the AR, because Clicks and Veno could have chosen to land over there and contest Peterbot and Pollo, but they chose not to.
Sustaining you, and that's not even factoring in just how strong they.
No one landed on anybody.
Mechanically speaking.
No one landed on anybody. Seek and Dash landed at the top of the mountain, but that's not anything different than what other teams were already doing, and it's because of the bus path.
The little things.
It's because of the bus path.
Game 12 is already
Jason has to win
underway,
if he wants to
and
qual.
I
Let's
can,
see.
You know, again, we're ahead of you guys.
Let me grab this, put it
I can
over.
already see the rumblings coming.
Let's see where Tayson is at real quick.
To make their way to the air. Let's see it here though.
15th.
Vino.
No, they don't have to win to qual. They don't have to win to qual. They just need to play better than the teams above them.
Edgy and Death. Already Vino's pushing pretty heavily on the opposite side of the wall here. Clicks pushing in on the other
Oh my
wall.
God. Clicks and Vino are going to fight this, and they're going to win it.
Points here to be earned.
Veno and Clicks, no, they don't have any time to waste.
Oh, they bump into the box onto Veno. Luckily, he takes the stair just in time. They're just running around. Edgy almost gets boxed up, but he's able to get out. He has to be careful. Clicks and Veno are just attacking. Persistence from both sides. They try to go in and jump onto Clicks, but they don't find any success. They're just scattered. They're running around on that low ground. Veno and Clicks are still finding every opportunity. They're playing this one perfect to not take too much damage, but as soon as Clicks does, you see they reunite in the same box. Those talks between each and every single game from Veno, from BloodX, small talk, little differences. going to be a little bit of a difference. Is Edgy just floating around? He's just waiting to try to catch somebody off guard. This is where he's going to try to jump up and land a shot into Clicks. And there he does. 2 quick bursts. 50 damage gone. Clicks and not able to land a shot back. His Death is just out of builds. Edgy is out of builds. Uh-oh. Veno and Clicks do have a lot.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going through.
Clicks had backed off. Clicks backed off a little bit.
With how much of a gap he has to close here, you know, on to the likes of Peterbot and Boyd.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. They traded some shots, so they got some surge, and they can go back to Sandy Steps and get like a refill on what they need. Mongrel takes down Rise. Savage cleans it up.
Leaderboards are so far behind them. That does not equivalent.
Bro, I'm so. Oh my god.
To a free elimination by any means. And that's gonna be.
I love Edgy. Don't worry, yo, Banana. I just love everybody rooting for somebody.
That many points. How do you earn?
That's the number one thing I love in like gaming communities is a lot of people think it makes them.
Your top competition.
I'm trying to figure out the best way. A lot of people are scared to be fans of players and fans of teams when it comes to esports and gaming. So I absolutely love the fact that people are not afraid. Yo, Kyle, I'm about to message you.
Lemonade out of the lemons that they were given earlier in the weeks here because they put together a bomb squad from the past, right? Kind of reunited here. And they're popping off once again like the good old days. So really fun stuff we're watching unfold here.
Yeah, especially when you also factor in the Trashy and Threads. They were one of our more last minute.
Yeah, not a playlist though. Just one little thingamajig. Curly takes down Savage. Mongo's trying to go in, but he gets caught off guard. They edit both the walls. Mongo and Savage are out. We knew their tournament was over, but now it's just been confirmed. No more FNCS for you. You are out of there.
Mongrel and Mr. Savage will not be at the global championship.
Ages of Rise, 12th place. It's not. It will not be enough.
Incredible journey, and I think if you compare,
if they, yeah, it is not going to be enough.
To the past one, he should be
441 points.
The steps that he has taken.
It's not going to be enough. You have Yapko, Kwani, Kanata Cooper, Tasty Yamzo, Noxy Crisp. All of them could win and get in.
I say a little bit, but a pretty long stretch of a break.
Yeah.
And yet he's still able to compete. It's incredible.
I don't know what that means.
It was a very lengthy break, and for him to
well, I don't even know what that is.
I mean,
that balls?
Better, and I think he will continue
like tennis balls or golf balls?
He keeps his head up, and I just hope he keeps digging deep and practicing. Right, there is so much potential for him to continue to do well. The leaderboards you're seeing on the side there are up.
I feel like I'm the only one that said I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't think they would qualify. Cloudy, you know I said this. I said I didn't think they would qualify, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did. What's up, Pixify? How you doing?
The global championship as a player, and those teams could be Baka Pars, Japquequani, Kanata Cooper. There are many, many heavy hitters on the line here. Iamzo Tayson.
Uh-oh, Kwani Yapko, you cannot go down here. You have to win this fight.
And we say top 12 because there are 2 teams inside of our top 3 that already are qualified, so they cannot take a spot away from anyone else. Those spots go down the leaderboard, so it's top 12.
I'm more so looking towards Baka.
If it's some buds for candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. But if Cactus didn't change, I do think results would be different. I just won't say for which teams in particular because it's ifs and buts and candies and nuts.
A lot of turmoil, and they're trying to confirm a couple of eliminations.
It's impossible for Clicks not to qual. Yeah, I was gonna say, but I know you know that.
But Flo and Sigma, they're just looking to try and essentially.
Okay, how long is this though?
They know that if they sit here long enough, Yapko and Kwani, they might just feel a little bit more pressure to try and get a move on, right? The teams don't want to get caught out of position, but on that
whole leaderboard completely. I don't think the whole leaderboard would be, but I think half. Let's just say out of 10 global championship spots, I think at least 5 would be different.
Easily be overstaying their welcome here, and now I think they recognize that as well.
But You also have to say everybody's dealing with the change. So just like the cactuses going to certain POIs made those teams better because of those POIs. The lack, you know what I mean? So ifs and buts. Threads, come on. He's guaranteed global championship, but one of the few that can win if everybody above him goes down. Not everybody can say that. Evan and Flappy landing all over the world.
Super familiar with one another. And actually, I'm just looking at his threats right now. Trashy was knocked by Evan just moments ago.
Wow, that's actually true. No EU teams
That's a big deal
or players outside of Veno.
This is a very, very relevant.
Kwani and Yapko would be the only other one with Tayson. Tayson and Yapko are the only two that are close.
And quite honestly, how much money they're going to make. They're top 10. I mean, they're there. They're chilling. But those dollars are going to melt away.
Oh. Bro, look at the confidence in threats. Look at the confidence in threats, bro. He's going to hit him with like 3. They're going to run at him. They're going to run at him. Yep. They're going to run at him. Yep. They're going to. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one at the last second. I saw that one.
To try and overcome that top 5. Flappy and Evan are going to shut down Trashy and Threats in our final game of Major 3 Grand Finals. An insane feat when you really think about it. Evan and Flappy have not really converted many wins on the
I wish there would be an example set. Like, if they never went out of their way to message and tell people they were griefing clicks, it'd be a different story. But since they did, I wish something would be done. Who knows? Maybe this opens up a chance for the rules to change in the future.
Just outside of that top 12 conversation. But one promising feature.
Hey, but at least, yeah, let's say at least threats qualled. Reed's down. Reed's already qualled, even though they're not doing good here.
Clicks and Benno earlier on have to expect that they were able to confirm that forecast tower knowledge, and maybe with it, I think one thing that I could make.
Bro, he did more. He actually had a chance to win it all. Imagine if he would have just played better on day one. I think about that for some teams. Imagine if Batman, Booga, and Rapid didn't play one less game.
One of the only times that you're ever going to really have that open opportunity to actually engage Peterbot and Pollo is when
if Batman, Booga, and Rapid get second place by anything less than 30 points, they are my true champions.
Teams that are very much fighting for the same position right now. Iamzo, Tayson, Cooper, and Kanata exchange a couple tags, a couple shots, and then back off one another. Given that Cooper and Kanata positioned up first, they're going to respect that. And what separates them is essentially one end game.
Batman, Booga, but that's what I'm saying. If Batman, Booga, and Rapid lose by less than 30 points, and 30 is just an average for me. 30 is just an average because they could have popped off. 30 is just half of the placement points. So you can even say 40, 45, 50 points. If that happens, Batman, Booga, and Rapid are my true champions. But it's not going to happen. Peterbot and Poyo are going to make it far into this game. They're going to win by at least 120 points or more.
More money to go with it. So can't ever count out Cooper and Kanata by any means. I'm sure that they are still going to do everything in their power to.
Bro, Shadow, you have no reason to quit.
That top 10 conversation.
You have no reason to quit.
Easy means.
This is what I'm
you notice there's no like they didn't even build up there.
Way more passively this game than any other. And then
Clicks and Veno, they have the forecast tower, Flowberry Fizz, Launchpad, Zone right next to them. No worries for him in this early game.
So they can be as destructive.
Clicks will not quit after globals.
Most teams are going to shy away from a challenge.
Clicks loves Fortnite
because they're going to be more concerned about going to global championship and not falling early. So I think it's a very interesting dynamic that
I didn't curse nobody. I actually cursed somebody in EU actually, so I do have the powers sometimes. Paper and Victor V, they're in danger. If they go down, they're in danger of no qualification. I hate that they shot. I hate that they shot early. I hate that they shot early. If they would have just landed on them, they would have actually been able to land a shot.
location, but Paper's gonna drop, apply some pressure onto Havoc's wall. Havoc and Cirque seem like they're struggling a little bit here, but Paper...
Bro, is Paper accurate right now?
Fire underneath his feet. He's trying.
Is Paper mad accurate right now?
Two solid eliminations. He's gonna scramble
Duke,
back,
Epic,
though.
and then Trio, and then with Veno. Bro, that would be sad.
And they understand the assignment. They got a little bit of surge damage online.
See, if you're a true competitor, though, and you haven't won in FNCS, I don't get how you can lose motivation. That's me. That's my mindset.
They're in 11th place. They are on the cusp right now. They cannot afford
Blaha Mixin. Well out of range, right? Blaha Mixin. Actually, no, Blaha Mixin are close as well. People that I think still have a chance at qualifying are Visual Braids, Mordecai Rigby, Baka Pars, Blaha Mixin, Crisp Noxy, Tasty Yamzo, Kanata, Cooper R, but they already got their qualification spot, and then Kwani and Yapko. Those are the ones that are on the bubble that I think could make it in. Epic Will already qualified for LAN just by being alive in this game.
He's a fun guy.
Epic Will already qualified.
Victor V is kind of given that team, you know, this new lens to really look in on and you know, ask yourself, wait a second, do we have something special being formulated here, right, amongst a veteran and this very new up-and-comer? It's kind of how, like, that Cold and Acorn story kind of became as well, right? And Cold finally had his opportunity and took off. But hold up, back to the fight here. Batman, Booga, and Rapid. Rapid gets collapsed on by Team Rotating.
I'm tweeting Mickleback, the producer of the show. He said, what? To NA West better than.
As well for them because they have a chance to win this entire
Let's go.
tournament
Let's go.
right now.
Zone 5. Batman, Booga, and Rapid. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Let alone fall behind on positioning here, and they're backtracking. I don't know what's happening here. They felt like they exhausted too many materials, so they're gonna try to play the big brain play to like sweep around.
Oh,
but
he got separated. He doesn't have a crash pad, but he does have the dashes. He does have the dashes. You may not have wanted to use that, but you had to in that point. Oh my God, that was close. Oh my God, they're down on Surge probably. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Oh, that's a big win though. That's a big win though. That's 2. That's 2. They can get the reboot Nitro Dome. They can get the reboot Nitro Dome.
South of the Nitro Dome, so much ground to cover. Does he? He has
Yes. Yeah, he's getting the reboot. He's getting the reboot.
Head back into the storm. It's a reboot van.
Mr. Savage accused of Reeton Bolts of trading Surge. I don't know. I don't think so. I think any teams that land near each other are likely to trade Surge. That's just like saying like Peterbot and Poyo and Savage and Mongrel are trading Surge.
Peterbot looking to clear up the visuals that are blocking up the line of sight here, and look at that. Very well worth it. Already reveals Booga, and it's smart of him to do that now. Just look at the map, right? He understands that.
Wait a minute.
We're on the congested side. Team should be
Wait a minute.
us, and he just doesn't miss. He is very spot on. Peterbot is on track to be easily, right? Easily the best amongst the best duos of any performers, right? In this entire 2024 year across all regions. Peterbot and Poyo are very much that duo right now. They're in that conversation, and I think you can put Cold and Acorn up there as well.
So right now, it's looking like the threshold for top 12. We just got some information. You're not going to get this anywhere else. The estimated threshold for top 12 is around 482 points. Before it was around 474. So anywhere between 474 and 482 should be the goal. Small chance at 480 to 490. So we're going to pretend it's around 475. We'll meet in the middle. 475 for Global Championship.
And their tournament run ends here and now.
I just can't help but feel for Yamzo in this position.
Nah, but see,
close. So many past circumstances.
Batman Booga and Rapid, man. They already got it. They find another one. That's how you pick up the pace. 6 more points for them. But they're stuck in the middle. They're stuck in the middle of the lobby focus. This is not good. Batman Booga is going to get the Cola off. He has to follow up with a med kit. Mixon and Blahar taking the majority of that focus. A blessing for Batman Booga and Rapid. Find a way to replenish as many of those dashes as possible. They're 140 above the damage threshold. I think it's time. I think it's time. 140 still. They have to go. They have to time it right. Rigby just got down. Mordecai just fell as well. Yamzo. He's trying to get another elimination here. Oh, big Elim there onto Bryce. Big Elim on to Bryce. Bryce just got taken down. Bolt's probably still alive, though, so nothing to worry about there overall. Nothing to worry about there overall. Let's see, we got the music ready. Bro, okay, we got to put that. We'll put it lower right now. We'll put it up in a little bit. We got some epic music ready to pop off. There goes that elimination we just saw. 346. I missed it there for a second. It's going to be something interesting out. Top 23 placement points are going to start to fall in, and they're going to fall in very, very quickly. 50 from round 25 to about top 9. You'll get about 50 points. From 8th to first place is another 50 points up for grabs. Baka and Pars need almost every single point if they're looking to qualify for the Global Championship. Every single point. Oh, I keep accidentally clicking that. Right now, in Sunday Night Fortnite, the Championship Sunday, Yamzo's trying to make a late game heroic touchdown play, and he needs it. He needs it if him and Tayson want to keep their FNCS hopes alive. 364, constantly climbing up that point leaderboard. Cooper goes down. Reed out of nowhere, landing on top of Yamzo. I don't see Ritual anywhere. And there goes a nice shot by Yamzo. Another 6 points being picked up right now for Yamzo. He has the team on his back. And that's pressure that I think he's never really felt before. And this man was close to winning that first place. And I feel like this is even more pressure than that. Top 18 scenario. Still more points to go. And an even bigger gap to close. Aviv and Booga, they're on the top side of the map, but Aviv goes down. Aviv is down. Booga needs it. He needs to be able to go up clutch. Veno gets the elimination points, but Rapid gets the loot. Sandman takes down Mixon. Blaha is fallen. Their FNCS is over as well. Peterbot and Poyo, they're not hoping for qualification. They're not hoping to barely make it in. They're hoping for their back-to-back FNCS championship, which will grant any team below them on that leaderboard a spot in the Global Championship. Rotating late, everybody flying through the sky. Even the biggest threat to Peterbot and Poyo just a few boxes away. That's Batman Booga. That's Rapid. They've been having a tournament of their life. They are one full game down in the standings, and they're still figuring out a way to pop off. NA West on top. He's not just doing it for NA. He is not just doing it for just himself and his team. He's doing it for all of NA West. Every single person, even Bach and Pars, his competition in this match right now, are rooting them on. But they have to be careful. Clicks and Veno, battle of the Titans for a quick second. That immediately gets shut down as high ground, advancing on the low ground. No quick and easy plays for them. Vorteca and Paco, they've elevated themselves above the rest. I don't know what the point threshold is for them. I don't even know if they have a chance, but they can at least line their pockets with even more money. That's not too shabby if nothing else is in grasp for them. But they have to hold on to it. 10th zone. We've seen it go just a little bit too early with other teams challenging it. Worthy just trying to go to the front side of the zone. He gets slapped out of the sky by Vorteca. Another big Elim opportunity as Peterbot finds Chubb swimming around. He's not going to be able to survive much longer, but somehow he's slithering away, but the shots go through. Peterbot takes him down. Another 6 points. This is looking like a run-away train for Peterbot and Pollo, especially now that Batman Bugos has a solo. He has very little builds, no heals left to his name. If he goes down, the tournament is over. We will have a first-place champion, so it's all here. It's all now. It's all on the shoulders of Batman Booga. 724 points. This might be the saving grace. Clicks and Veno, Peterbot and Pollo, a battle for the high ground. 2 more contenders going up, but Peterbot and Pollo get beat out. They disengage. They have no chance against Clicks and Veno. Another team is now making their case for that first place spot. But Pollo is now down. Pollo is on. Peterbot's now by himself. 797 points. They've already collected half the points in the lobby in terms of placement and 18 points worth elimination. But now it's come down to this. The med kit towards the backside of the zone for Peterbot. Everything's on the line. You even have Acorn and Cold at the front side of the zone. This is absolute madness at its finest. But Vorteca goes down. Batman Booga figured out a way to stay alive. Acorn gets that elimination. Down goes Veno. Clicks is now staying alive. Peterbot's still healing off backside of zone. What are we witnessing as 2 new teams rise to the clouds to try to take that high ground? It's not just for the championship. It's for the global championship as Peterbot now makes his way inside of zone. I'm not sure anybody can catch up point-wise, but Visuals goes down. Another chance and another opportunity as Peterbot goes up, takes down Hazard, but goes down. It doesn't matter. They win the FNCS. Unless Cold and Acorn, they have something to say about it. 6 eliminations. Sandman, the only player in their line of sight. Acorn has a med kit as well. 1 versus 1 outside of zone. Sandman! Disruption from Sandman. He takes down Acorn and Cold. Wow. There's no shot he didn't win that, right? I feel like he won the moment he got top 8.
3 for the NAFNCS finals, but the ride to Texas, the final score count, all of it remains for Zeke, Vivid, and Kelly to break down.
I want to watch with the leaderboard.
Thank you so much, MDF.
They're going to announce winner first.
Just a fantastic set of games here in NA, and we can say without a doubt, it is confirmed, Peterbot and Pollo have done it. The back-to-back has happened. Peterbot and Pollo, congratulations once again.
2-time FNCS champion Pollo, 3-time FNCS champion Peterbot.
In September as a big flex piece. Like, hey, we're the ones that want to take it all home. Congratulations to the duo. Vivid, they fought for it. It started slow, then it got out of control.
This was probably one of the best FNCSs ever, right?
Without a doubt.
This is probably one of the best FNCSs ever.
They were the ones that were going to secure the back-to-back FNCS in what has seemed like forever. The last ones to technically do it, Booga and Miro when they were teammates between game modes, but now Peterbot and Pollo, duos. Chapter 5, Major 2, Chapter 5, Major 3, back-to-back. The domination, not only between these 2 majors, all 3 majors the entire year, Kelly. Second, first, what a duo.
Every facet of the competition that you can analyze and judge, they do it so perfectly.
There we go.
They're able to take the best drop in Major 2 with the Grim coin. They're able to take the best drop in Major 3, and you wonder why.
Now it's those global championship spots up for grabs.
Whatever drop they want to go to,
global championship spots up for grabs.
when it comes to rotations, when it comes to claiming objectives, when it comes to rotating and claiming height. Everything they do is at an echelon
that is absolute crazy.
That of the best competitors in the world that we have ever seen.
And to just think, these guys are at their peak right now, right?
All right, come on, championship spots. We want to see it.
These guys on the front line, these guys who every other region needs to look at and say, how are we going to deal with
in a moment after we know who qualifies? After we know who qualifies.
We have a plan for this and that. The plan
Peterbot and Pollo, Acorn and Cold. Where were my predictions? I don't have the notepad. I'd have to look at yesterday. What's up, Braden? Fez, Wishy. Thank you guys for the follows throughout the day.
Listen, let's not just kind of ego our way and fight, brutally take higher ground. Let's actually play this one strategically. Everybody's going to be going up crazy for the higher ground. Let's reel it back a little bit. Let's play for it around.
Trying to see what my predictions were yesterday real quick.
Extreme maturity, and shows that they are willing to have a set strategy going into global championships as well, which is why they are going to be considered one of the favorites in my opinion.
Listen, I like a little bit of ego, and if there is ever a duo that deserves to be egotistical, it is this duo right here. Like you said,
my predictions were not good.
I don't even know.
They were not good. I had Peterbot, Pollo, Batman, Booga Rapid, Tasty Amzo, Booga V, Clicks Venom, Reet Ritual, Peak Miro, Kanata Cooper, Acorn Cold, Savage Mongrel, Alex Worthy, Muzz Epic, Duke Sphinx, Bryce Bolts, Baka Pars. I guess global championship spots right for the most part.
You know, congratulations, Peter.
For the most part,
absolutely deserve it. Anyone that wants to discredit you is just jealous because you guys earned this.
My ears are sweaty inside of this headset.
The duo. Let's take a look at our standings, because though we have a moment here to celebrate with them, we also got to remember we have 10 spots going to the global championships. Now, first off, obviously, 140K going.
So we got Batman, Booga, Rapid, Globals bound. Clicks, Veno, Globals down. Trashy Threats, Globals bound. Duke Sphinx, Globals bound. Aviv and Booga, Globals bound. Bryce and Bolts, Globals bound. Victor V and Paper, Globals bound. Epic Will and Muzz, Globals bound. There's still two more teams. Two more teams on that leaderboard that qualified. Let's see who they are, because they're going to show page 2 in a moment.
And you want to know where they came from?
Actually, let's just look. You guys ready?
All right, and they are showing.
You guys want to look, or you want to watch it on the stream?
To be discredited. I mean, you could tell from the dedication from this duo right from the start. Rapid literally coming all the way down.
Let's see. All right, let's see.
In zero ping in Texas with
Let me hide it real quick.
Being able to compete on such a level that we've known possible from them. We saw in the
make sure to refresh
last year that there was an opportunity for them, and to finally
Shadow and Virgo get spot 11 with Agers and Rise making it in on the top 12. Shadow and Virgo, Agers and Rise grabbing the last 2 spots of the global championship.
$70,000. Third place, almost clutched up.
Wow.
Second place, this day 2 performance.
No Tayson at the global championship.
Listen, I know they're day 1.
Agers and Rise did qual 100%. Agers and Rise will be going to the global championship.
134 points. They ended the competition with 748. 600 points were accumulated from this duo just on day number 2 to clutch up that top 3.
Peterbot and Pollo have their spot. Acorn and Cold have their spot, so it goes down to top 12.
They are willing to pull
so even with Agers and Rise going down early, they still are able to hold on to their spot.
Following up that with a 3rd place incredible run.
But what I noticed, though,
those points are correct.
Acorn and Cold, like you said, have already punched their ticket to the global championships. We're just getting.
I think their points were always correct in terms of in game. I just don't think it's displayed. I don't think it's just displayed correctly on Fortnite Tracker.
Is going to be the final 2 teams that's going to be joining us.
We'll see right now in the leaderboard. Let's see how many points they have.
We'll get there. We'll get there. But first, I wanted to talk about Venom and Clicks.
I'll keep that over here. Baka and Pars on this leaderboard says they have 360 with 11 games.
Going to the global championships, and there's still a title that could be earned there. A title above.
So this leaderboard says they have 360. We'll see what this leaderboard says on stream.
Of course, there's still things I'm sure they are thinking, hey, we need to work on just A, B, C, these little things. But I cannot wait to see how much they grow in this next month alone.
Because I could be wrong. It could be Ages and Rise. Yeah, you're right. That leaderboard could be wrong.
We saw actually compete on
So
that
don't tell Ages and Rise yet.
Have that much time to prepare, and when you think about it, Clix and Veno now, like you said, have an extra, basically a month to prepare for globals and get accumulated just that much more as a duo. They could seriously be a dangerous one to look out for, but hopefully this isn't the start of a 4th place curse.
Let's see though. Let's see.
I mean, you know, Vivid, you said at the start of day 1, was the move worth it?
Let's see. Come on.
The start of Major 3 has been these European.
Come on, Ages Rise. Come on, Ages Rise. What about the other spots? Come on.
Global championships from NA, but I don't know about you, Vivid, but it looks to me like NA's on top.
Yeah.
2 more spots.
There's only one player that I can see that came over from EU in that top 10. That's going to be Veno himself to maybe put a little bit of an extra stamp on just
There's still 2 more spots. What about the leaderboard?
Well, let's take a look at the standings, right? Let's see if there's any other names here, because remember, we're looking at the top 12. Maybe there's some of these EU names that have come over.
Oh, it is Baka Pars that passed them.
Together right now, Baka and Pars.
Wow.
I cannot believe that they have pulled this off. They secure themselves that top 12. They were fighting.
Like, I should be happy. They're NA West, so I should be happy, but it's Ages and Rise.
Baka and Pars, they secure themselves that spot.
Yeah, I should be happy. It's NA West.
You guys were doing, trying to scare everybody. It was, listen, you guys kept
but
falling down the leaderboard.
one time, Ages hit me with a DM one time when I didn't have like stream links, and he helped me out.
You picked it back up. You secured that global championship spot, and honestly, I'm super stoked to have this team kind of representing NA.
That's so heartbreaking.
They're so good in these types of
12 points. That's 2 elims. Would they have one tiebreaker though?
Right outside of
Would they have one tiebreaker? Would have been them against Shadow.
That last spot to go from 2 victory royales back to
they would have won tiebreaker. They would have won tiebreaker. Oh no, it would have been against Baka and Pars. It would have been against Baka and Pars. And they would not have won tiebreaker.
That's why
so they are 3 elims down. 3 elims in 1 placement.
Over until it's over there. Shadow and Virgo as well, 11th place. They claim a spot to the global championships. Guys, this means we have a list. We know all of the players that will be competing in the global championships. I don't know how to contain myself right now.
Yeah, I mean, the stage is definitely getting set. I don't even know. I need like at least like a week to kind of take a look at all of the teams. Who's gonna be like favorites for this?
Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway. If you want a controller, the keyword is Jacob.
Kind of digest and actually
you had to have typed yesterday, and you're gonna get.
And we gotta say, Kelly, like we were at
this controller here
last year. The atmosphere, the vibes, the competition itself, incredible.
Vivid, you say that you need a
All right,
week
I want to make mods eligible too.
Mods
eligible too.
Prepare for what we are about to win. I needed to get one pun in, all right? The show's almost over. It's such a bittersweet moment that we got to witness the most competitive, the best grand finals ever, and to just see all the competitors that have made their way through, have fought through the gauntlet of the
both days.
that started over
it's a PlayStation 5 controller, by the way. Just so you know. So there's no false expectations. It's PlayStation 5, not PlayStation 4. There's only gonna be like 5 people in this giveaway.
Should be praised, should be proud, because
what do you mean I don't gotta
earn their spots?
They will fight for a coveted title. FNCS Global
Give it to the jobless.
Cooper and Miro, the only other duo to have that title. To have that accolade.
Bro, this was one of the best FNCSs in quite a long time.
I mean, in September, we're going to Fort Worth. And we're going to
type
Fortnite.
Jacob. I think you talked yesterday, Pixify. Just type Jacob.
Vivid, I'm going to pass out again. I'm going to pass out. You catch me. I need you to catch me.
I got you, bro. I'll always catch you, Zeke.
You just got to type Jacob.
Right there, actually. But no, as we
look, there's only 5 people
up here. Listen, I actually can't believe that
how
I'm about to miss the
in your both days. You just gotta type Jacob. Type Jacob.
We're about to take a month break and be away, but then it's all going to come back together for the global championship.
If you don't see your name, just type Jacob. If you do not see your name, just type with the blue thing. So there you go. There you go. Sibo, you got to do it. Banana, you got to do it.
Thank you to everybody that competed. Congratulations to everybody
Rex
that
Teo
placed very, very well and qualified to the global championship.
Bro, Pickle Tickler.
Awesome.
Like, you've only typed 2 messages in this chat. Pickle Tickler, it's impossible for you to win, just so you know.
Taco MDF. to all the people watching, to all of the viewing parties.
Who's missing?
that are
Epic
going
Banana.
on
Are you
right
gonna
now.
type Jacob?
You guys are what make Fortnite amazing and incredible.
I'm just waiting for Epic
So
Banana to
glad
type
we got
Jacob.
share in this amazing tournament with you.
Hey, they took the words right out of my mouth for me, Fortnite fam. Don't forget, in September, the global champions, 2 days of.
I'm trying to make sure he gets in this. So if any of you guys that came in and you think you're going to randomly win a controller, I just want to let you know that you had to have been active yesterday. It's not everyone. There's the rules right there. You had to have been active both days. So if I check and you aren't active, you don't win.
I'm going to fight you for that. Fortnite fam, as Kelly said.
I'm just waiting for Epic.
This is not possible.
Because Epic...
Your love, your passion, your drive, your love of this game.
Isaiah, yeah, Isaiah, you're fine.
Talk about Fortnite and witness.
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna give Epic, like another like 2 seconds. As long as you typed at least yesterday once, you're eligible. If you didn't type yesterday at all, you're not eligible. I just want to let you know. If you typed at least once yesterday, you're not, or you are eligible. If you didn't type at all yesterday, you're not eligible at all. Alright, so we're going to give him like another 30 seconds. Let's hold on. Oh, what the heck is this? I didn't mean to do that. What is it? Dude, why does it do this? You're not traveling this one time. You're not in the giveaway. There we go. There you go. Since I typed all this and Banana's not back, we're just going to go ahead and roll it. We tried. But we're going to name him 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, reroll, right? Reroll. The Pickle Tickler type in chat yesterday. We'll see right now. Hold up. Did the Pickle Tickler type in chat yesterday? Oh, I can't bring that over here? Okay, we'll bring this over here. Pickle Tickler, today is this first time typing Jacob, so we got to reroll. Sorry, Pickle Tickler. Oh, my freaking God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's up to him. Kyle, I could say no confidence. Like, it's up to Kyle. It's up to Kyle. It is literally up to him. It's literally up to him. Kyle, do you claim? Reroll? Oh my God. W Kyle. You got, as soon as the chat says W Kyle, I'll reroll. As soon as the chat says W Kyle, I'll reroll. That's so nice. That's so nice. There we go. All right, all right. Who cares? Do you claim your controller? Is he here? Is he not here? Is Who Cares not here to claim the controller? Oh my God. He is here. He claims it. So I don't want to keep opening it to show. So I'm not going to open it. But you saw it yesterday. If you want me to open it, I can. But I'm going to hit you up on Twitter. Who cares? I'm going to hit you up on Discord, on Twitter. Look out for one of my messages. I'll probably get it shipped out either tomorrow or the next day. It's going to be regular ground shipping. So I don't know. Is that like 5 to 7 regular days? Kind of needed one from Paddles. There we go. Don't feel guilty for winning, by the way. Don't feel guilty, because guess what? Wait, he don't want it? Did he actually say he don't want it? He said, I kind of need one with Paddles. I never heard him say he didn't want it. Oh, I will take it. Okay. Dude, he's really getting trolled. He's really getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. Okay, hold up. Just so you know, we have more to look forward for, right? We have more. This is what he won, right? This is what he won. And for reference, this is box here. We have 2 more to give away throughout the stream. Not exactly. We'll talk about when we're going to do it. Maybe we'll do one a month. So we'll do one in August sometime. And then we'll go from there. Congratulations, Who Cares, bro. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for playing in the solo scrims. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that. Probably more than you even like realize. More than anybody even realizes. I appreciate you for that. I actually appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate everybody in chat for showing up. And you know what I mean? It's been it's been rough finding out, you know, I'm not necessarily casting the global championship. I will be going. I'll be kind of watched on the sidelines. So it's been a rough knowing that in my head for quite a while. But I just want to let you guys know that streaming and having you guys in here, and I'm getting a little emotional, but streaming and having you guys in here has meant the world to me, especially, like I said, in the back of my head, knowing I didn't get the spot. But there's more to come. I do have some free time. There's no more FNCSs. So we're going to have, I'm probably going to create a PR Pro League. So we'll probably use the scrims in the chat to get players that want to compete in some sort of Pro League. I don't know what the mode is going to be. It's either going to be Zone Wars or maybe Solos Reload, something like that. And then it'll be like maybe matches twice a week. And your score at the end of the month, whoever wins, wins. You know what I mean? So I think something like that would actually be pretty good. That way you guys are able to kind of carry your momentum from week to week. If you're playing good and stuff like that, you can keep it going. But again, you guys could have been watching literally anybody for your FNCS this weekend. There were so many options. There's people that I even watch on my spare time, but you guys chose to watch me. You guys chose to spend that time with me. So I want to let you guys know I appreciate it so much. I love you guys so much. You know, I'm just trying to have some fun. And, you know, I've always said this, anything that, you know, I do here, I'm going to make sure to give back tenfold to everybody out there that is supporting me, that is watching. I'll let you know. So just follow the stream. If you guys want to know more, follow the stream and follow my Twitter. Well, there goes that. I don't have a Twitter, apparently. If you guys follow this, that's when you'll know more. And you'll know when I'm go live. You'll know everything that you need to know. We also have a monitor and a PlayStation 5 that I'm looking to do something with. No guarantees, maybe sometime around Christmas, something like that. I'm just trying to figure it out. I just want to make sure that there's people in here to enjoy it. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much again, once more, from the bottom of my heart. And until next time, see you guys on the flip side. 15 points worth elimination, but now it's come down to this. The med kit towards the backside of the zone for Peterbot. Everything's on the line. You even have Acorn and Cold at the front side of the zone. This is absolute madness at its finest. But Vorteca goes down. Batman Booga figured out a way to stay alive. Acorn gets that elimination. Down goes Veno. Clicks is now staying alive. Peterbot still healing off backside of zone. What are we witnessing as two new teams rise to the clouds to try to take that high ground? It's not just for the championship, it's for the global championship, as Peterbot now makes his way inside of zone. I'm not sure anybody can catch up point-wise, but Visuals goes down. Another chance and another opportunity as Peterbot goes up, takes down Hazard, but goes down. It doesn't matter. They win the FNCS. Unless Cold and Acorn, they have something to say about it. 6 eliminations. Sandman, the only player in their line of sight. Acorn has a med kit as well. 1 versus 1 outside of zone. Sandman! Disruption from Sandman. He takes down Acorn and Cold.